Hey, what's up, YouTube? Welcome. I am gonna work on this game today. It is a game that is, well, it's starting out like Rogue, and I'm starting to get some Pokemon vibes from it. Now, I'm not saying there's Pokemon vibes right now. You can kind of see, okay, so you're a brain, you're walking around, trying to come up with ideas to post on social media. Just go with me here. And you, like the original Rogue game, you walk into the enemies and then like a little like text battle happens. And either you do damage or you don't, and different stuff like that. So we're bumping in here, right? We're bumping in, and eventually we're either going to collect it or we're not. So this is where it's a little different than Rogue. So I did it, it went poof. That means that the idea got like forgotten. Let's see if I can get this one. Gimme. Ah, they keep poofing away. See, this it's just like it's like a dice roll. It's like a coin flip. And there's something about the coin flip that isn't really doing it for me. Oh, I was a little excited when I got it, I'm gonna be honest. But I have a different idea. And there's a reason why I have that different idea. I have the different idea because there's a game jam that is starting tomorrow. Tomorrow night, a game jam that I'm hosting. It is called the Game Like Jam. Yes, you may have heard of it. You may not have. Either way is totally fine. But now you can't say you haven't. That would be lying because I just told you. It's called the game. It's called the Game Like Jam. We're doing the 9th one. We've done a lot of them. We do them every other month. So we're well into year 2 of the Game Like Jam, and there are some clues about what the next game is going to be. I know what the next game is going to be. If you want to know what the next game is going to be before anyone else knows what the next game is going to be, go to that link that I'm putting in chat. That's over there on the description box, in the Twitch panels, in the Patreon post, wherever you're watching this. You can get your way to this jam page, and if you come here and you hit the join button, you are gonna get an email tonight, with a clue, a big clue, a very, very generous clue. And then tomorrow, before anybody else knows what the theme is, you will get notified what the theme actually is within a few hours of the jam starting. So if you want that heads up, go hit join on the Game Like Jam. You don't even have to make anything. Maybe you just want to know things. Come support the jam. Hit that join button. So yes, I'm really excited. I'll be here Friday working on my new game. And so with that new game in mind, you know, I've started a lot of games. I started this one for a Game Like Jam, for the Rogue Game Like Jam. And you know, I kind of want to not start a whole new game. I kind of want to just combine this. So here's my idea. My idea, and maybe this is a clue in and of itself. My idea is that instead of just walking into it and little messages appearing, okay? Instead of that, what if the game that we're going to be making starting tomorrow night, if you're joining me in the Game Like Jam, what if that game is what pops up when you are trying to wrestle with the idea to get it to be collected? Which it starts to feel a little bit more like Pokemon, because what makes the original Rogue so roguey is that it's non-modal. What that means is there's no menu. So if I come here, I press this, that's a menu. You might say that's modal, right? Pokemon is very modal, because when you get into a battle with an enemy, you get the right, and then you're in like a battle. That's an enemy coming in there, and then you're like fighting with them, right? So that's very modal. And I just think it's gonna be more fun. I think it's gonna be more fun is if you see an idea and you're like, I want that idea, and you know that when you walk into it, there's gonna be a battle that ensues. Yeah, the game that we're doing starting tomorrow night could be construed as a battle. That's kind of a clue. So yeah, so I want instead of this whole talking system, I just don't like it. I just don't. Like I like the original Rogue. It's fun. I think it works for that. I just don't want it anymore. So That's what I'm going to work on today. Today, I'm going to work on setting the stage for my Game Like Jam 9 game. This is a bug right here. Look at this bug. This is not supposed to happen. I don't know if you can see this, but there is a non-path happening right there. That is a bug. But luckily, we can walk around. We're not going to worry about that right now. But yeah, I think it will be fun. I think it will be fun to have that in this game. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna just kind of retire that whole menu pop-up. I don't know, maybe we can use it somehow, but generally you're gonna walk into it and it's immediately gonna, I don't know if I want to go full Pokemon with like the maybe. We could do something fun. Ooh, I bet we could like change the colors of all the tiles and stuff. Ooh, that could be like they all like do like a little like dance or animation. Yeah, that's a fun idea. So something like that. So that's what I want to set up. Is I want to set up that transition into the new game mode. Is kind of my plan for today. This game, by the way, was actually made to be inside of another Game Like Jam game that I did, which was for the Tamagotchi Like Jam. So in this game, you are the owner of a cat, and the reason why you're posting ideas to social media, I told you, stick with me. The reason why you're posting ideas to social media is because you are a cat influencer in this virtual pet game. So you will like make content about your cat, and then upload it to social media to make money to buy stuff for your cat. So you go shopping and you buy things for your cat. And then this is actually embedded, this post-planning game, inside of the Tamagotchi game. So that means that my Tamagotchi-like game from the Tamagotchi Like Jam is going to have a roguelike game from the roguelike jam in it, which will have a blank-like game from the next blank-like jam in it. It will be truly a game inside of a game inside of a game. I can't stop myself. So yeah, I'm very, very excited to work on this. If y'all are new around here, hit that like button. You may not know about hyper smashing the thumbs up. Helps a lot, and it just lets me know I'm doing okay. If you're new, you may not know that. You may not know about the like button. Maybe it's your first day on YouTube. And then if you're on mobile, hit that hype button as well. Helps a lot. All right, let me check in with y'all. Real quick. Real quick. What's up, Arch? How you doing? Insane says, first person to smash like. Look at that! Insane's got a cookie for you! Come on! Who doesn't want a cookie? I mean, at least give me a couple cookies. I prefer a couple. You didn't see the Monday stream? What happened? The Monday stream, we played a game. We played a couple games. There was maybe a tornado, but it turned out okay. And then we just hung out and chatted, and I worked on my branching dialogue plugin. That was what happened. Every Monday, we do a free portion of the Monday member stream in the first part of it. So if y'all are interested in that, hypergame.dev. I don't think I can top my Pac-Man guess. That one has to be pretty close. I'm not going to confirm or deny that it's Pac-Man, but that is a good guess. So the clues, by the way, for the next Game Like Jam that have been made public, 2 of them are particularly public. The third one, which Insane, you do know, but that's because that is a members-only type of clue. Actually, if you just go to hypergame.dev and sign up, you will get that other clue if you dig through the newsletters. But here's the 3, actually there's 3 public clues. Number 1, the game is an arcade game from the 1980s. Number 2, see, do I remember? Number 2, wait, I forgot this. Well, I know the clue I just announced last night, which is that there is an iconic voice line in the game. The game features an iconic voice line. Where was it? Oh, the other clue is that it was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. 80s arcade game recently prominently featured in a popular TV show, and public clue number 3. There is an iconic voice line in the game. I'll send another clue tonight to those who are joined up with the jam, and then if you sign up on hypergame.dev, you can find another clue. My brain was like, it'd be funny if it's actually Pokemon, and thus she's playing Pokemon openly because she's saying Pokemon openly because she thinks we wouldn't be... Because she thinks we wouldn't think she would put the game in the open so brazenly. But then I'm like, nah, I can't be Pokemon because Nintendo is too scared. Nintendo is too scared. Yeah, you can be sure I'm not touching Nintendo. Or am I? So it's Pokemon because nobody gets Pokemon. It's really making it like Pokemon. If you do Pokemon because really you did get a piece of Monday stream. What's up, Char? Been on YouTube all my life. Never seen a like button in my life. Honest. Then let me be the one to guide you to that which has been really right in front of you this whole time. It's kind of incredible. It's like, so basically the way that it looks is it's kind of like a thumb, but it's a sad thumb. Okay? It's a sad thumb. It's a thumb with a sad face. If you want to put a happy face on that thumb, what you're going to want to go ahead and going to want to do is press it. And then it's going to be like, yay! Yay, I'm a happy thumb! And then, I will be like, thank you, Char. Personally, thank you for doing what you did. You don't watch TV? You might be surprised. You might have heard about this being on a TV show. Mystery and clues leading up to each and give you life. Let's go! Let's go! I've learned that I can be pretty obvious with the clues, and still nobody's gonna be totally sure. You really don't know. Yes, make the thumb whole, because it's like hollowed out. Imagine, do you know what it's like to feel hollow? You don't want the thumb to feel hollow. Yeah, an 80s arcade game with an iconic voice line. Yeah. Yes. Welcome, Rosa. Yes, I love giving the clues because I used to feel like I had to be really cryptic, but I've started to realize that I can be pretty specific, and there will be doubt. There will always be doubt. And you know, if I'm a little more, this is a meatless sausage, by the way. I just want you to know what I'm consuming. It's fine. It's totally fine. It's fine. Cheers. I cheers you my meatless sausage. You know what the game is now? Okay. Wait, because of what? The voice line clue? Impressive. Alright, let's do some game dev. So, here's what I'm thinking. I need to dig into... Let's go actually to the other one. I need to dig into the code that makes the battle start. Now, I guess I want to think about how much of this I want to keep. Okay. Oh, that's another bug, that the image doesn't go away. I've got a bug list. I've got a bug tracker. It also only seems to happen with the food. I don't know if that's a coincidence. Like, I just don't... Because usually, I'm not collecting the cat tree. It's a little more rare. Well, anyway. I'll dig into the code. I'll find the moment that we initiate the battle. And... I guess just make, like, something pop up. I really like the idea of just designing, like, a fun animation while we're loading. And then it's like, what's it gonna be? Is it going to be like a window that like overlays it, and then the mini game, the mini game is inside of here? Or does this arena oh yeah, there's like a arrow button, isn't there? Oh, there we go. And then maybe like this arena here is the, you know, place where the game is played. I think that's going to be hard because this is, well, I don't want to give away too much about what the next game is going to be, but I'm not sure that the way that I've coded the movement here, if that'll be appropriate, you know? I kind of don't think it will. But like, what if I didn't make it like Pokemon? Just give me a second here. What if, instead of being quite like Pokemon, what if the game was merged out here? I don't know, this is kind of tough. Ooh, what if like a, okay, what if a brain pops up? Like the overlay is shaped like a brain. Or even a thought bubble. Ooh. And then you're just like thinking about, you know, the object, which would be the cat food tin here, right? You're thinking about the object. And you're having battle with it. That's the biggest clue I'll give you there. You know, I'd have to think about, like, is the other game gonna be, like, in a square inside of this thought bubble-shaped unit? Or am I gonna be able to actually make it, like, make that reach to the edges? You know? So it, like, it's like a mask, like, cutting it out. That seems kind of fun, like a problem I don't even know how to begin to solve. I like the sound of it. I mean... And then we could animate that up. It could be like, boing. Okay, I like what's happening here. I like what's happening here. Okay, let's go with that. So, what I'm gonna do first is, pretty simply, I think I can do this one with not much effort. Find the moment where the whole, like, battle appears. So that's when the player walks into the idea. So right here, it checks to see, are we bumping into an idea? If so, we do the stuff. Namely, it turns on the thinking minigame. Right here, which is really a mini game. It's just like you walk into it, but we want this to be a lot more fun. And I want this to pop open a new window that's shaped like a thought. So I'm just gonna comment that out. We're just gonna get rid of it. And I'm gonna start thinking about what components would I use to build this. I mean, a sub viewport immediately comes to mind. I think a sub viewport is probably the most obvious choice. Would that be a level element? Hey, what's up, Fanny? Thank you for the 100. Cheers to you and the family. Oh my gosh, I was thirsty. Ooh, ooh, who is thirsty? Yeah, I think a little, like, a little sub viewport would be good. I just gotta think about where I want to put it. Hello, Derek. Yes, I think I'm making it into Pokemon. I think it's becoming like a Pokemon. It's gonna be a roguelike, Pokemon-like, Tamagotchi-like, blank-like. Because we're gonna merge tomorrow night's Game Like Jam game reveal in with this project. Yeah, sub viewport. I'm just gonna know where I want to put it because I have like these level elements over here, and this is like where the player goes, where the ideas go. But it's not. Is it really a level? It kind of is, but it's kind of separate. I don't like adding stuff. I'm very opposed to adding stuff to the main scene. The reason for that came from collaboration with other people, and working with like a shared GitHub project and things. I found that having, and even though this isn't a shared project, it's just like a habit that I have decided is important. I found that when working with other people, if we were all touching the main scene, then conflicts and merge issues abounded. But if we broke everything out into separate scenes and that's where we worked, it was fine. So I tend not to add things here just out of habit. I don't know if it makes sense to make this a manager, though. So I think for this, we make the exception. It's time to put something in there. X-Men Arcade would fit, but it's off by 3 years. Oh. Oh, it's like 1993. It is 1980s. I won't confirm or deny if it is actually secretly off by 3 years, Johnny, but it is from the 1980s. Do with that what you will. This is a meatless sausage, which I have reduced to a nub at this point. And now it is nothing. Zelda was 80s. I'm not gonna confirm or deny Zelda. Was Zelda an arcade game? Was Zelda an arcade game? Wait, what's sausage? Oh, sausage? I love meatless. Like, I'm not like a vegan activist or anything, but I just don't. I like the flavors that meat has. I don't like the taste of meat. I don't know if that makes sense. There's like a special fleshy fattiness that meat has that I don't like. But then a lot of like ways people season meat is quite nice. Veggie burger, nice. I don't know. They hit, you know? And I get more nutrition most times out of the meatless stuff. So I get down with it. Picky meat eater. Went vegetarian, stayed that way, because it's good for us. Is this just like an ADHD thing? I wonder if a Zelda cabinet was like a fan thing. I'm gonna do a sub viewport. I think sub viewport is the right way to go. Love ginger tea. Good for the digestion. But like, okay, if it's just, it needs to be more than just, why don't you, it needs to be like a canvas, right? Because we're trying to capture something. We need the player sprite. We need, well, I don't know. Are we a thought with a brain in the thought? Like, that's kind of weird. Like, does a brain think about itself as a brain? Yeah, I'm a brain thinking about myself as a brain right now. Yeah. So maybe we start with a sub viewport container on the top level. Again, ask yourself, why are you making a sub viewport? I don't know, this is kind of tricky because I usually work from this direction. Can you just put a bunch of stuff in here and just like figure it out? Gonna get a canvas layer. Put a sub viewport container in the canvas layer. In the canvas layer also, can we put a... I don't know if I want to put a player in there, per se. We could create like a new version of a player. It should still be a character body. So why don't you duplicate the player? It'll be unique, but we can give it the same bones. Pawn, hey, hey. Make local. So that way it's like different. You know, this post once said we might just be brains in meat suits like a mecha anime. That's interesting, isn't it? Like, where is consciousness? Where is it? Where is it? Is it in our brains? Is it in our bodies? Is it mimics? Is it outside of is it neither? So you know what? That article sounds like it's onto something. And like it's implying we are brains. The rest of it is just extra. I mean, that is like the one thing they haven't been able to transplant, isn't it? Like a head. Like a brain. But like everything else you can transplant. The mech suit pieces. Huh. Well, I do feel like the player is a little small. I think for this we could make the player bigger. I don't know. I don't want to think too much about that. Again, it's a little hard when I'm trying not to tell you what the game is going to be. That makes it more challenging. I'll admit it. I also feel like you want this not there, because see how it's up in the top left? This is not good. Do you want a camera? I think you want a camera. I don't think you want a canvas layer. Follow viewport. See the screen. No, I don't think we care about that. I don't think we care about that. Oh, what's up, Raiders? How you doing, Nicholas? What were you getting up to over there? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders, into the stream. They've done a head. It didn't live long. Yeah, right. It didn't live long. It didn't live long. Oh, it's a shame. Does it really count? I'm making my game within a game. Have a game within it. I've decided. So there's a game jam starting tomorrow. The game jam I host called the Game Like Jam. Link is in the chat if you're interested. We're gonna make games like other games. We spend a month doing it, and I'm not telling you what the game is gonna be yet that we're basing our games on, but I do know that I want to mix it in with another game I'm making that I made for a different Game Like Jam, which goes inside another game that I made for a different Game Like Jam. This is my Tamagotchi like. In my Tamagotchi like, you can go to the computer and you can play this game like Rogue. And inside this game like Rogue, you're gonna be able to play a game like blank. I am kind of thinking that in so doing, the game is gonna be turned a bit into Pokemon. So there's a lot of things going on here. Right, we heard you like games, so we put a game in your game so you can game while you game. Exactly. It's muchception. Tons of ception. So I'm thinking about how I want this like a this window to pop up, and I want it to be a thought bubble. So I'm trying to figure that out. What's up, Abortus? Thanks. Yeah, I'm excited about it. You know, I've just been kind of going with it, going with the flow with this whole project, and letting the game jam just be like this chaotic influence on the direction of it all. What was Nicholas getting up to? We may never know. Nicholas, obviously, if you're gonna raid and run, you go for it, my friend. Don't you worry. Ain't no problem. Nicholas Patton. Do I need to follow Nicholas? If Nicholas does game dev or coding, then I do. Oh, the ads. Come on with the ads. Not Raider ads. I see software game development. I follow. Sorry about that. I try to put the ads on the absolute lowest that they will let me. I do. And they still get in the dang way. It's just like, really? Come on. Really? Really? Come on. Building a retro 70s spaceship. Ooh. See if I can get it loaded somewhere for real. Would be my preference. Fellow Godot. Fellow Godot! Let's go! I love Godot. I love Godot. I just love Godot. I freaking love Godot. Can't change my mind. I love what I love. so great. You are. There you are. Ooh. Ooh, futuristic. I like it. Smooth. We got buttons. Clean. It's giving the Institute. What you coding in? Emacs? Nice. Good donuts. Good donuts. Yep. Good donuts. Absolutely. Whoa, we got elevatoring. It's pretty cool. Whoa, this looks so cool! I mean, I know that, you know, we're testing the game, we're hurrying up, but me first time seeing it, I'm like, I want to see more. Look at that, this looks awesome. This is very much giving Institute. I'm surprised how often Emacs is used to code in. It's kind of like a legend. It's a bit of a legend. Look at all those collisions. I see you testing collisions. I know how it'd be. Whoa, look at this. Hey, it's us. I thought I saw some gameplay here. Oh, I did. Right? Oh, I guess like the numbers aren't lining up right. You could have chose anyone and you chose us. Maybe there's a preview up here. Oh, wait. That's still cool. What's that one ad that had the line, wanna break from the ads? I was so bewildered by that line coming from an ad. Okay, that is weird. That is weird. Well, go give Nicholas a follow. They're trying to get to 100. Oh, there we go. We can help. Turn off those collision shapes. Show us the goods. I love just seeing the kind of stuff y'all are up to. And by the way, YouTube, you can raid too. If YouTube, you ever want to come and raid us, you can. I never want anyone to think that we are preference. Oh, by the way, if you want to drop any links, Nicholas, you're free to. That I have no bias to Twitch over YouTube, so y'all can come raid right here. It's looking clean. Spotify? I don't know why Pawn said that. Actually, you mean redirecting and not rating as you do? That is true. They do call it redirecting. It's super okay, Nicholas. It's more than okay. Let's support each other. Let's go. We are the same. There we go. There's the Steam link, everybody. Super cool. Alright, now I want to see what your game is, though. Obviously. Dreamed away. Whoa, look at this art. Wow.
I'm Theo. I love watching the stars in the clear night sky. The smell of Mum's cookies just out of the oven.
It's beautiful.
And playing with my little sister Louise.
Oh my gosh.
I wish life would stay like this forever.
Miyazaki over here. Heard Abortus. Abortress.
Things have become very odd lately.
Ooh.
I find myself in familiar places.
It looks like Earthbound.
It's not quite right. Among strangers that seem to know me.
It looks like Earthbound.
The floor disappearing beneath my feet.
I love Earthbound. You even got the striped pajamas.
There
Super
are terrible
Earthbound
things
coded.
coming after me. I you run,
Oh, then there's the
if you do
Undertale
not move,
stuff.
life will stay like this forever. I hear her voice calling. Where are you, Louise?
Oh my gosh, the colors in this is beautiful. Yes, this is immediately wishlistable. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm wishlisting it. I'm wishlisting it on my other
Life
computer.
is a mystery. Sometimes it feels like a dream
Another trailer.
when it's just too strange to be real.
It's on consoles?
Some other times it feels like a nightmare when it's just too scary to accept. You twist and turn,
This is such a Switch
scream
game.
and shout, trying to wake up,
What was that like?
but still, life is an adventure.
How do you feel? How do you find the like?
Drawn with the places you visit,
I mean, you don't have to say obviously,
colored
but
by the people you meet. Those who challenge
like
you,
compared to like PC in terms of like players.
the ones who
you know.
make you smile, the ones who will join you.
Oh my gosh, the Earthbound. I mean,
and those
that
with
was
whom you part
literally
ways.
the dream place. Oh my gosh.
Life is a mystery. A mystery being dreamed away.
I loved Earthbound. Earthbound was just like a game that well, it's probably one of the first games that like immersed me into a world where I really felt like I was someplace. The towns, the cities, the characters were real. So cool. So cool. It's giving underrated gem. Alright, well, I'm honored that you came through and rated us. Now this, you didn't make this in Godot, did you? I would freak out if you made this in Godot. That would be too... Come on. That's not Godot, is it? Oh, it's Godot! We got Godot games on the Switch, baby! Mother 3. Yeah, it does have more of a Mother 3 vibe, I think, with, like, the colors. Yeah, in the contemporary sense. But, like, I mean, this is Paula, okay? That's Paula. In a way. It's not, but it is. Okay? I love it. It makes me so happy. It only surprises me in so much as it just seems, oh, look at those. Those are the ghosts from Threed. Come on now. And I mean that as a compliment. Godot's the goat. Godot. Go to goat. Welcome, Lenora. Thanks for coming through. Welcome. So cool. I dream of making a game this polished. One day. For now, I'm just sort of like tooling around, trying to learn. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to grow as a game dev. I've been using Godot for like 2.5 years. And, you know, I just made like little jam games mostly. And I want to work on a bigger project, but I want to get my like systems building down. I want to get a lot of my things down. Thanks for following, Lacozy. I want to get a lot of my like technical things down so that way, because I tried making a big project early on and it was just the code was a mess. I was really stressed working with it. Thanks for following, Nicholas. It was overwhelming and stressful and I didn't like it. So I've just been kind of like grinding out small projects. But I'm thinking later this year, I'm ready to start something big. Here to support more Godot devs. Let's go. Exciting to find more streams. Yeah, we out here, Lacozy. Look, the live stream game dev community is amazing on both YouTube and Twitch. There's a lot of us on YouTube as well. I have yet to meet somebody who is a streamer of game dev who's not like really cool. It's a really nice community, so you're in good company. They're good to learn, and it's nice to see things getting done. Yes! Oh my gosh! It's so demotivating to like be working on something for so long and not go anywhere. Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to add like a sort of like Pokemon style battle system, kind of. Yeah, same time. Technically, I'm also streaming on Patreon at the moment as well. But yes, indeed. Thank you, Pawn. Precisely. Oh yeah, there is no Patreon link. I guess we gotta make one. You can actually get your way there if you just go to hypergame.dev, which there also isn't a command for. But if you go to hypergame.dev, you can, yeah. That'll take you right to Patreon. I'll show you. So you open up hypergame.dev, and it's going to immediately be like, hey, connect Patreon. And there you go. You'll have done it. I'm not gonna make my own authorization system. I care about your data. I don't want to lose it. It is cool. Yeah, the Switch thing is super cool. I know. So I'm sort of experimenting today, trying to figure out how I want to add into my existing game like Rogue. Lise, you should probably turn off the extra player here. I wouldn't recommend leaving a second instance of your player in the scene. Just a thought. So again, this little mini game is sort of like the original game Rogue. It's like grid-based. You're walking into things and stuff is happening. I was thinking it was gonna be like a battle back and forth, but now I want to do something else. So actually nothing is gonna happen when we walk into it because I just coded that out. And what I like is that it opens it up. TV clue. The TV clue is, so we're doing a game jam tomorrow. It starts tomorrow, called the Game Like Jam. Make games like other games. It's a month long. And the clues for the next theme game are 80s arcade game that was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. There's a secret clue hidden on Patreon, for free on Patreon, and the other clue is that there is an iconic voice line in the game. You're gonna make at your home server. Ooh, try out some godot server stuff. Whoa. Ooh, I like that idea, silly Nora. Interesting. I hadn't thought about like using a server that way for testing something like that. I'll be interested to know how that goes. If you want, I'll be like, oh yeah, how is that? I'm not gonna say I'm scared to try multiplayer. I'm gonna say that I'm waiting until I feel comfortable with like literally everything else before I put that on me. Like I'm gonna make a game with like co-op, like local co-op. Yeah, Dad, I'm winning. Hey, Marts. So yeah, I'm gonna start with local co-op and then I'll go there. I'm scared. Okay, I'm not scared. I am scared. Okay, I do think that this player. Okay, right. Well, listen, don't do a canvas layer. Do me a favor and don't do a canvas layer. I just think it's gonna make more sense if you do a camera. So 2 cameras, because the camera, we can anchor it over here. Then if we put the player in there, you know, we can move the player here. So viewport. Now wait a minute. Hold on, delete this. Fix top left, drag center. Why is it? What's in the top left? That's something else? Curious, let me turn off this camera for a second. I'm gonna turn off this one and we're gonna use this one. I just kinda wanna see where it's at. Would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good, silly. Yeah, the camera's right there. Right? So if I turn that off, I think. Yeah, that's the camera. Okay, great. Just wanted to make sure it's centered. I don't do a lot of 2D. I usually make 3D games. So there's still a lot of like placement things in 2D that I get confused by. Yes, same. Yes, silly. I recently needed a new SSD and I was like, oh my God, I was going nuts looking at the prices. And then I went to eBay and I found like a really, really well priced one. One that maybe if the data centers, the chatbot data centers hadn't driven up the prices, one I might be like, maybe I'm not gonna get that one. It's fine, but I could get this one to be better and not more expensive. But now it's like, no, this is an amazing holy grail of SSDs. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Good guess. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny. Cowbug, I never featured in a TV show because it is based on... Well, the clues... Let me tell you something. The clues can be a little riddly sometimes. They can be riddles. There can be some misdirecting in the clues. So, I'm just saying, you know. Bookmark Patreon, Hyper Game Dev. Nice. Oh, wait, did you make a night... Did I give you the power to make Nightbot commands yet? Char wishes they had more storage. Yeah, it's really expensive. eBay is definitely the way to go. Yeah. Cheaper, environment friendly. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's why I did. Not because of the cheap. Yeah, I do it for the environment. A little bit of both. Column A, column B. 2 4TB NVMe's right before the price hikes. Nice. Nice. You had no idea, or did you? Okay. So that's in the center, which is where we want it to be. Now the player, I don't necessarily want to come in here and mess with the, like, you know... Where is... Oh, it's, like, behind everything. Do you want to be on top? We want this quite on top. Make it 1,000. Oh, is that not enough? 3, 4. The most number! Okay. I'm just noticing that visually it's underneath everything. Why? Why? You don't want to be on top? It's that menu. I wonder if... Look at that. As soon as we come in here. Well, what's the main menu? Did I just like... I was like, main menu is always going to be on top no matter what. Well, it is. It is. That's actually true. I would design this in another scene. I'm just still not sure what I want on the top level. I think on the top level, you're going to want a sub-viewport container. The only problem I have with that like, is this, would I consider this like UI? I do think a canvas layer would be nice. If I do a canvas layer and I put this in here, I know the canvas layer is way up there. Okay, it's in, okay, no, that's good. Oh wait, this is good. So now it's up in the top left. This is correct. I like what I see. Let's make it full. So what I kind of want is like a mask. Like I want it to be a like bubble. I want it to have like a thought bubble around it. So that means I don't want the sub-viewport stuff to be outside of this thought bubble. And I want the gameplay to be inside of this game, this thought bubble. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out, like, how I want to structure this. You probably want... So there are like, there is like this canvas group thing. Which I barely remember how to use for this. You know what we could do? We could do a shader. I'm trying to think if I've done a shader like that for one of my past games. I'm not sure. What about the eyes on the cat? How do we handle the eyes on the cat? I think the eyes on the cat are... So these are like, they're like basically a separate thing that's overlaid on top. So I believe this is our eyes, cat eyes. This is the eyes right here. What's up, Swear Room? It needs anime eyes? It kind of has them. So these eyes can actually animate. So they can be... The reason why I made them is I wanted them to be flexible. I only made a few so far, but we can switch it to like a different look. So they can kind of be whatever eyes we want them to be, honestly. Oh yeah, the canvas group node. Yeah. The canvas group node can be used as a mask. It's a good node. It is. I think the next jam is Dark Souls. Literally fits all the clues. Solid guess. Rosa, you got some good food? Let's go. Nowadays, we're going to heavy rely on the used market. Yeah. Yeah, true. It's not a bad thing. But I think the shader here could be useful, but I'm not sure. I gotta think about this. I gotta put the brain on it. I think it's just transparent everywhere. It's not cutting something out. I need like the inversion of that. Let's see what Godot Shaders has. Hey, Distron, welcome. The first clue email is going out tonight. There has been 3 public clues, and then 1 that's in the Patreon newsletter, which is a free Patreon newsletter. You don't have to pay to get it, but you do have to join the Patreon. So tonight, you'll be getting the email clues. White dot reflection in the eye will add so much character. I see that, yeah. I mean, it's already a white eyeball. Well, I see on the black part. Heard. Let me poke around Godot shaders for a second. I feel like I've done something like this. I just can't remember. But we're just gonna see if we can find something. GodotShaders.com. Such a useful website. Super recommend it. Not gonna confirm or deny if it's Dragon's Lair. I won't do that. Would not, could not. But that's a good guess. It fits the clues. Not enough shaders. There's not enough shaders on Godot shaders? How many shaders do you want? We want it to be a canvas item shader, would be optimal here. Polygon mask. Yeah, I just wanted to find the shape of it, is the thing. Blot cut. What is a block cut? I just need it to look like a thought bubble, that's it. It's a block cut mask. Use it on a color rect or texture rect. Change progress shader parameter in a script to cut in and out. Okay. Yeah, you can do WebGL. As long as I can define what the cut looks like. Cut out, cut in, circular cut, circle mask. Okay, that's a circle. Modified it by storing the alpha early in the fragment shader. Then doing a minimum at the end for the cutout or the alpha, letting me make non-masked parts partially transparent. Ooh. Wow, what you up to? I also modified the script to use screen coordinates by multiplying in the screen pixel size. This way I can highlight things in the tutorial by their global position in the canvas. Okay. I mean, it's literally just kind of like this kind of wacky shape. Like whatever this designs to. I don't know that's exactly what I want. If you just let me like design it, I'll be pretty happy. What do the shaders do? You're not a game dev? They can do fancy visual things and normally fairly GPU friendly as far as I remember. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just like a way to have visual effects in your game. You can kind of see by looking at this. So if you want an image to do this, you can use a shader. It's like the code. Shaders are very confusing to me, but the idea is that the code you write for a shader impacts every pixel of the object simultaneously, and then you can do like math on it and it makes things happen. There's no way that made anything easier to understand. There's a lot of like earthbound backgrounds. Okay, like look at this, right? So like this, you can get this effect, and then you can have like little parameters to adjust the way it looks. So it's just like visual effects that are not punishing to your machine. This round's guessing Pac-Man. That's a solid guess. That fits every clue. TV show. Probably. I'm sure it fits every clue. I guess Dragon's Lair. Yeah, Dragon's Lair was in a game or in a show. So there you can see it's got like, you know, these parameters we can change, make things look a little different, make it behave differently. That's kind of the most important thing about a shader, is just to know it's a way to do stuff. Not Dragon's Lair or Pac-Man. I'm not saying it is or it isn't. That was actually, that is definitely doable, a game with all shaders. You might not even need much code at all, technically. I want like a custom mask cutout. Okay, cutout was the wrong word, sorry. Now this is a polygon mask. I just don't know if it's gonna let me customize the polygon. There's a Pac-Man cartoon? Are we talking like contemporary, or was it like one of those Saturday morning 80s cartoons? Those are the worst. They're not all that bad. In terms of the amount of edge comprises sides. I might be able to get a thought bubble out of it. Well, you would need something to control. You would have to, like if you're gonna do input, you would have to have a little bit of code, I think. What do I know? Okay. See, it's all just like... Like, just let me have my own image. No. Convex polygons? Okay. Let's see. Circuit equipment. I mean, if I could get like a bunch of circles layered on top of each other, we'd have a thought bubble. We'd be thinking hard. Cut out shader. That's a heart. That's a heart! It's like promising, right? Allowing you to cut out sprite or animated sprite to the shape you want. Yeah! That's what I want. That's from 2022, so that's probably gonna need a little updating. But this is incredibly promising. Some of the code changed. Donkey Kong was the first game to feature Mario's character, and then the next year Mario Bros. Came out on the arcade too. Donkey Kong is actually a good guess. Donkey Kong is a good guess. Some of the older ones, yeah, don't really work here. Okay. I'm gonna give this one a good chance. I'm probably gonna need to update it for Godot 3 or Godot 4. But let me see if this one can do what I want. License, CC0, oh, yeah. We love a CC0 license. So where are you gonna put this? Well, I would like to put it on... What does it want to be on? What's its desire? It looks a little rough around the edges, doesn't it? To cut out sprite or animated sprite. Takes texture mask as parameter. Should be the same size as the image you want to cover best results. What if I just put it wherever I want and we see what happens? Well, it probably wants to be on a node 2D is the thing. How about a camera? Make a new shader. And I'm gonna call this cut out. What's up, Flip? Howdy. Actually, this I would put in the shaders folder. No, it's not invalid. I'm creating it. It's a new folder. Oh yeah, hit the like button, YouTube. Thank you if you hyper smash that thumbs up. That helps so much. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button if you're on YouTube. It means I'm doing okay. Thank you. No, put it in here. Thank you for the hydrate. You know what? You can go wherever you want. I'll move you. Cheers. Goodbye. Goodbye, Fanny. Enjoy your lunch. Today, I am turning my game into a bit of something like Pokemon. Thank you for slamming the like button. So the Game Like Jam is starting tomorrow, and I want to actually implement my... tomorrow night. I want to implement what my Game Like Jam game is going to be into my Game Like Rogue. I want when you go to interact with enemies, that it goes into like a Pokemon style battle. And then that Pokemon style battle will be my Game Like Jam 9 game. So I'm trying to set up a mask that goes around, and I'm open to ideas. By the way, there's no backseating around here, but this is something that I say, if y'all have ideas, I'm definitely open to how to do, because it's not really like a code puzzle to me. It's just like, I need to just get this working. And so what I want is, like, it's kind of, here, let me put everything. Oh yeah, we have it over in the, I'm like, well, I don't have a version of the game that's not broken. Yes, I do. I have it right here in the other game that it's embedded in. So what I want is when you go to get into like a battle, instead of this text popping up, I want a like thought bubble to appear. Okay. And then in that thought bubble will be the gameplay. So whatever the battle, the Pokemon battle is gonna be, okay, will be there. And then out here, I want this to be transparent, right? Transparent. So I'm currently looking around. Yeah, I'm super excited. And so I'm looking, so it's gonna be, yeah, I think it's gonna be nice. So what I'm looking for is a shader maybe, or looking at different approaches for cutting out around something. Now, something I have done before is using a canvas group as a mask, but it's a little fudgy, and I would rather like use something that just actually works for that purpose. The first time you're 1000% positive, you know what is it? What is the next one? What is it? We've had some good guesses for sure. Dun, dun, dun. The clues are arcade game early. Well, that's a secret one, Distron. That's a Patreon only one. That's a secret one. I won't expound on that one. The clues. So there's one extra one in Discord that you didn't list. 80s arcade game that was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. What's up, Donnie? And it has an iconic voice line. An iconic voice line. Do something simple like making a black and white mask to create. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, yes, right. So that, yes. But the part that I'm going to is how do I get that mask to work? Agreed. Should it work if it's in its own canvas layer? You could do a texture rect as a clip mask. Yeah. So that to me is like the fudgy way. That to me is the fudgy way. I would do that if I have to. So I appreciate the +1 on that. To me, that's the fudgier one. Not that it wouldn't work, but you know, if there's just like a shader that just does it, I would love that. Fudgy, you know, it's just like a little be hacky, but it's not really hacky because you are using the tools. It's just like, you know, you got to set up this, you got to set up that, and then that has to be set just the right way and tuned like this, and then make sure you don't mess it up or else it's gonna fall apart. That's what I mean by fudgy. I'm not gonna be more clear on that one, Distron. I will say it was prominently featured in a popular television show. It could go either way. It could that clue could either mean. I'll tell you what it doesn't mean. It doesn't mean that the entire show was about this game. That's kind of a big clue if you think about it. But I will say the game was prominently featured. Prominently. Not a little bit. Very prominently. Unmistakably. Not me setting up a bot that refreshes the Game Jam page every few minutes and alerts me when that changes. I'm going to be updating it tonight, or at least tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow. I got so much work to do. I'm excited about one of the sponsors we have for this jam. And a sponsor that we got for not this jam, but the next Game Like Jam. Big things are happening. Big things are happening. I can't tell you much more, but there was a Netflix show that went over a bunch of old arcade games recently. What show? World of Warcraft? It might be. I'm not gonna confirm or deny. I feel like we need like a reward. Like we need to like set, you know what would be fun? Is if we set this up, because this is what hypergame.dev is for. I think sometimes it's like, why the hell does hypergame.dev exist? Well, it exists mostly for the queue. So y'all can join game queues on stream and you can go check to see when you're up next for games getting played on stream. That was like the primary thing. But we can do anything we want. I would love, okay, that would be so cool. Like if you could come to the Game Like Jam page and you could submit your guess for the next Game Like Jam, and then, I don't know, you get a badge. A badge. I want a whole badge system where like your message box on screen can like have a special effect if you've earned certain badges. And then we could manage it here. Okay, I gotta write this one down. Wait, I have to write this one down. This one is too good. This one is too good. Hold up. That is too good. Another badge idea. Guess correct. Game like Jam theme guesses. Submit your one guess. Because that's why I love having the login. That's what the auth is gonna give us, is the ability for you to be like, I am this person. This is who I am. And I made this guess, and we can tie it back to you. I think that'll be really fun. Is Game Like Jam a thing on itch? It is. It is. That's exactly what it is. Oops, I typed that bad. There we go. It is. Let me pull it up. Let me pull it up. There it is. Game Like Jam. Couple of you joined. Couple of you joined. We got a couple of you joined up. Did I see your guess? Iconic voice line. Similar, you can peek it more. Wait, where is your guess? Yeah, it works the same way, architecture. Yeah, right, it is like the same. Wait, where's your guess? I don't see it. Was this show high score? I don't know. What's high score? I mean, maybe. I won't confirm or deny. I'm not gonna say if it's Mr. Wizard. Global Guts and the Astro Crag. Okay, that sounds awesome. That sounds so cool. I'll tell you what the next Game Like Jam is not. So this next Game Like Jam was between two different games. It was either going to be the one that it is, or I really wanted to do Vampire Survivors. That's what I wanted to do. But because it's like a very contemporary active IP, I don't want to do it without getting permission from the developers. You know, we're talking about like older games. You know, we did Bloons, but we did like the old Bloons. So it's no, it was going to be Vampire Survivors, but I didn't hear back from Punkle, the dev. So it's not going to be Vampire Survivors. But someday I'm gonna keep emailing them. I'm gonna keep asking until they say it's okay. That would be my desire. I kind of screwed myself because I guess I could have just not asked them, but now I've asked them, and if I do it after having asked them and I don't get their permission, I feel like I'm now like disobeying them. I probably should have just done it. Oh yeah, I saw that. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. I did not feel worried about balloons. I don't know why. I just didn't. Yeah. I really want to do Vampire Survivors. One of these days we'll do it. We will do it. Just not next month. Berserk, I will not confirm or deny if it's Berserk. You knew, Potato. You knew. Also, if you want to check out the previous Game Like Jams, there's a little pop-up here. You can go see what the last ones were like, and all the other ones we've done. Also, if you go to the Hypergame Dev itch page, you can see all the last ones that we've done, and the past winners as well. Okay, let's try this shader out. So I'm gonna make a new shader. Put it in our shaders folder. Not haters. Haters folder. And... this is going to be cutout 1.gd shader. What do you mean? No, it's not visual. Not a visual shader. No, not a visual shader. No, thank you. Okay, we paste the code down. Direct floating point comparison. This may not evaluate to true as you expect. Instead, use absolute value that for an approximate but predictable comparison. Okay. Where is that in here? Line 10. Set to absolute. Oh, I hate when it like goes away. I'm like trying to look at it and it's like, no. I find that so rude. Okay, screenshot. Paste. I'm gonna put it on top. And then do the thing. Absolute. Dude, what? Absolute A minus B less than. What the hell is he talking about? There's no subtraction. So we just, so I see. So if I would say this, if mask color A is less than 0.00001, like that. Okay. No problem. What's up, John Nicholas? That's true! That's true! That would be a bit much. I'm not ready for theory of relativity. When you say iconic voice line, my mind always goes to Qbert and the barely recognizable speech synthesis that it had. Qbert's a good guess. I'm not confirming or denying that it's Qbert. It's a very good guess. Vampire Survivor like is now a whole genre. I feel like you don't need permission at this point. Yeah, but I would be putting here's why I want the permission, because I'd be embedding Vampire Survivors on the jam page. That's really what I'm asking permission for, is to put the game on the jam page. You know, is the main permission ask. At the end of the day, I kind of wish I never asked for permission. I kind of wish I just did it, but oh well. I'm doing good, John. Hope your work is going good. I'm making my game a little more Pokemon-like, but I have a thing that I want, and I need to make it happen, and it's going to take me a second. I'm just going to use a gradient for now, just so I don't have to make an image. Just for a second. We're going to try a circle. I'm going to make this be constant, radial. Put this in the middle. I want it to have a constant interpolation. Wait, what kind of thing does it want? Cut out sprite and sprite you want. It's just texture mask. Should be the same size as the image you want. Transparent part of the mask will be removed from the sprite. The transparent part is removed. Okay. So we do it like this. So if this was working, we would see it doing it. But of course, it doesn't seem to be working. Now I tried putting this on a camera, which is a little chaotic, I will admit. But we have the shader now. So let me try it on something conventional. Something that it is unequivocally supposed to work on. So let's get a sprite. And I'm going to put... Well... we could just do a big old gradient on it. I'm gonna make it quite large. And this is more just for experimentation. Pop that in. Then I'm gonna put the shader on there. Drop it on. Let me actually copy the one we did here. I probably was gonna copy the whole thing, but you know. I didn't. Copy the mask. Now, if this doesn't work, I know we're in danger. Oh, that worked great. Okay, now it's a little choppy. Not very smooth on the edges there. But it did work. Could increase the size of this. Try to improve. There you go. Clean. Okay, so it works. Now I just gotta get it to work on the thing that I want it to work on. And make your brain explode? Yeah, they are confusing. They are confusing. Black is removed, white is good. Okay. Apparently theirs works with the transparent. There's a Stranger Things crossover with Far Cry 6. I guess that makes some sense. John is busy as ever. Tried to join the members only Monday on Twitch, but could not get there. Why not? Oh, for your own, not because it's not that Twitch was keeping you from it. It was like you didn't get to make it. We'll be back on Monday. It was lovely. We had lovely chats. There's a demo. There's a demo that we can embed. It is completely embeddable. Y'all stop problem solving for me. Golden ratio. It's okay. It's my honor that I want to get permission. But there is, but here's the thing, it's just weird. So there is a itch.io demo of Vampire Survivors, and it is, I already tried it, I already experimented with it. I was able to pull it out. I was able to pull it out of its own place, and I put it on my jam page, and it worked. I am completely able to embed a free version of Vampire Survivors on the page, but it feels wrong. I can't explain it. You know, like I've done 8 of these, now 9, and I never have felt like I'm doing something wrong. But this, it didn't feel right. So I want to get permission. There might be a point where I'm like, all right, maybe I'll start shifting the tone of my emails. I'll be like, if you don't tell me no, I will feature Vampire Survivors whether you like it or not. Just tell me no. Hey, what's up, Sarah? It sure does sound like free publicity for them. It sure does. It's a little witchcrafty, but it definitely works. It's very doable. The anti-threat, yes. What if instead of putting it on the camera, get it off the camera? It's clearly not doing anything good there. I'm gonna copy this whole thing. Because what I would like to see, there's a whole thing underneath here, right? So I want to see this background be cut out, is what I'm aiming for. Let's try the sub-viewport container. Ah, let's go. Let's go. It is inverted, though. Sure, we can just flip the colors. Don't know why it's inverted, but... Nice! Oh no, that is what you want. No, it's not inverted, it's correct. No, this is perfect. Let's go. We got there. We got there! We got there! Yeah. Yeah, no, Flip, I mean, it's possible. I'm just dragging it out unnecessarily by expecting to get permission, you know? Ponkel is no small studio. They also just released another game. They just released a new game, and so maybe they're just busy. You know? That was my pitch. I was like, look, y'all are about to release a new game. We could get you some extra publicity for your new game if you want. That was my pitch to them. But oh well. Money some letters we get at my work from sovereign citizens that say, because you have received this mail, you have you have entered and accepted a contract. See, I don't want to be that. I don't want to be that person. You don't want to do I really do. I love Vampire Survivors. I love Vampire Survivors. What's so complicated? Game devs are amazing. Game devs are amazing. I agree. It's my favorite art form. Alright, let's get this little example out of here. Well, obviously, I want a thought bubble. So I'm gonna go make a thought bubble that I can use. Now, what I want it to look like, I don't know. Circles. Just like some circles. There's a poof that was made. Similar, but thought bubblier. So I'm gonna resize this. I just use Canva for little simple things like this. Gets the job done. I'm probably gonna switch to using Affinity more. But you know, I'm fairly autistic, if that wasn't obvious. So I'm a little resistant to change. I tend to like the routines of the way I already do things, but you know, I can change once in a while. I can flex. What did we do with the inner color? Did we do black or white? It doesn't really matter, but we did white. Okay. Like the brain? Yeah, exactly. It's gonna look like the brain. It really is gonna look like the brain. It is. Which it's like, is it a brain or is it a thought bubble? I guess we could like really emphasize it with some little font dots coming off of it. But then again, we do want to maximize screen space. So we'll see. Some different sizes. I do think they should be circles and not like ovals. Yeah. I know. I know. And I know there are things that I'd probably like better about another tool set as well. But yeah, it's very, very effective for simple shapes. Here's my biggest gripe with Canva is exporting tends to compress it in a pretty awful way. They change a lot of their tools in a way that can be frustrating and undesirable. And they put a lot of AI where it doesn't belong. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Rosa. You right. You not wrong. I don't know, like we could try to get like some little dots. It's getting a little cramped. And then again, we lose so much space too if I do that. There's AI in my soup! Yes, too much AI in my soup. I think for graphic design tools, there are some good uses, like cutting out, backgrounds and things. But beyond that, I'm kind of good. Something almost too circular about that one, though. But see, once you start getting into like an oval, now it's like asymmetrical. Adobe Fireworks. I feel like you've talked about that before, but I don't remember much. Was it like a vector art kind of tool? Like a design, maybe like a design tool? It's fine. I feel like if it's lopsided, like that's gonna be weird too. Potentially. We can try different things. And that wasn't even an online program, was that? So it doesn't have to be an online program to go away. That's for sure. That'll be kind of weird if this is part of the mask. That's true, Flip. But then, like, from a level design perspective, things could get cut off. I mean, I guess I could just make sure I keep it. I think I'd kind of want to, but I guess I could design each level for the shape of thought cloud, but now the scope is getting big fast. But yeah, if I kept it to a certain, you know, like base canvas, but then to me that kind of defeats the fun of it, which is that it could kind of overlap a little bit outside of it. Yeah, safe zone. You know, it could be the safe zone, it could be, I don't know. Assets for websites. It's a very fun name, Fireworks. We're gonna make fireworks today. Fireworks are scary. That's my hot take. Okay. No, it just kind of looks like weird little accidents outside. Prototyping websites. That can be hard to do without a nice tool. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. You know what would also be cool is like, ooh, like a wibbly wobbly one. Happy little accidents. If this was like a shader, like if this was like, that was very Bob Roshan. Rossian? Roshan? I think we could get some more use out of this corner. What's up, Zwixo? Welcome back. But then again, I don't want it to be too square, because that's no fun. I'm making a mask that a Pokemon minigame style minigame is going to go into. And Pokemon style minigame will be my Game Like Jam game, which is coming up tomorrow night. That's the other thing to think about, because technically that's a clue. How could the next Game Like Jam game actually be a Pokemon style battle in the middle of a game like Rogue? I think that's low-key a clue. Like, it's sneaking in there. Yeah, no, they don't. The only Pokemon part is that you're walking around an overland, and then you touch something, and it takes you to another mode where you duke it out, and after that, you capture the thing. That's the Pokemon-ness. Yeah, yes, Zoe. Yeah, you know, I care about both platforms deeply, and I don't like anyone being left out. Although I haven't got that set up for Patreon yet. I'm also streaming on Patreon, but I'm working on it. Final Fantasy, I won't confirm or deny. Thanks for following, Zoe! Have JRPG-like battles instead of bump combat. But I want bump combat. Wait, is that what you were saying? Wait, what are you saying? Isn't that what we're doing? Isn't that what this is? It's like that's what it's gonna be. You're gonna bump it. So yeah. So I'm actually removing the bump combat, right? So previously, the way this game has worked is you walk into your opponent, right? What's up, Inspirator? You walk into your opponent, okay? And then a battle message appears. That's the way this has worked. Which I think is what you're talking about, the bump stuff. Right? Bump combat. What I'm changing it to is when you bump into it, it's going to open up a new overlay. And in that overlay, you're going to do battle with that thing. If you win, you collect that thing. So this is going to be that overlay window that pops up, is going to be shaped like this. I kind of feel like this is a bit large. I want it to be a big thought bubble. Because this game is all about thinking of ideas. So this just seems appropriate. Right? I think it will be too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, the bump combat, it just wasn't inspiring joy. I just didn't think it was that fun, you know? It works for Rogue, it wasn't working for me for this. Okay, so I'm gonna make this transparent. I could make it bigger. I could make it an SVG. Let's just keep it like it is and export it as this. It'll be fine. All right. It'll ask me where to download it. I'm gonna put it directly in the project folder. Roguelike. It's not really a sprite sheet, is it? So we could say UI. We could call that UI. And we're gonna say thought battle background. Can we find famous last words? Sometimes. Sometimes it is. I'm optimistic. Yeah, really, yeah, it's primitive. It is a bit primitive. It is. But I think that's also what I like about remaking other games is getting to just feel what it's like to work with those mechanics and make those decisions. Like, I see why we don't do this anymore. Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be the mask. It might just, bam, work. Nice. Wait, I want a wibbly wobbly. I want something that makes it wobble. We could use one of those earthbound ones. Those earthbound backgrounds. Could work. But it seems like overkill, potentially. This was a very good one. This one worked out super well. Okay. Wobble. Or you could even do like wave or something. Wobble shake. Wobbly shader. Okay. Yeah, there's the earthbound ones. Show me this one. Adds a customizable wobble effect around the texture. It's a GPL. No, thank you. It's not a bad shit. It's not a bad license. It's just it adds more friction in me having to think about it. So, I I just want only CC0, please. Maybe like wiggle, wave. Maybe like wave. Curved and vertical motion for text. Flag wave. Water like wavelet. Whoa. Flag wave. Rotation displacement vertex. I'm sure that means something good. When was it? 2025? Love a recent one. Less to have to change. Ooh, yes, I like it. It is flag-like. It's definitely flag-like. Oh. I do see that. But it's a little wibble wobble. Works for me. I'm not gonna be picky. It would be nice if I could blend it into the same shader. You're saying why we're seeing wibble wobble? I wouldn't know how to do that. That's a mess. Probably will be easier if you just put it on a different layer. Like what if you add like a margin container? This is a little wacky. New shader. Put in the shaders folder. Call it wobble. It wibbles and it wobbles, but it doesn't fall down. That's right. That's right. Is that a reference to something? Sounds like that's a reference to something. Is that working? I don't think it's working. I don't think it's working. It might want to be on a specific thing, which this is not that. Can we do like a next pass on it? Is that like allowed? It's a reference to Weebles. Are you talking about those little cotton balls with like eyes and feet? That's a blast from the past. I feel like not everybody knows what those are. Weren't they called Weeples? Oh, okay, that's something else. Weebles. Okay. Weeples would be really obscure. A board just knows. Huh. Wow. They're kind of scary. Oh, man. Put some clothes on. You know, person. Me too? Weeples. No, Weeples. They're these. These are Weeples. These are Weeples. Oh, with a U. They're just basically they would come to like my school. You remember these? So there would be like people who would come to my school and they would like sell these. Like you had to like I don't know, what was it? Sell magazines door to door or something? Some weird, I don't even know. And then you could redeem whatever your thing was, your currency, and get more or less rare ones. It was a big deal. It was a huge deal. Zwixo remember. This was like my life kind of depended on it a little bit. And then they had like popular characters too. This isn't really doing justice to the creativity that some of them had to like represent popular characters. Anyway, Weeples. You think someone accidentally bought industrial sized batch of googly eyes? Yeah. Yeah. Lots of googly eyes. I'm very tempted to just ask a chatbot to smash these two shaders together. But I don't like messing with chatbots because then I'll accidentally get into a mess, and I don't want to get into a mess. But I feel like a chatbot could very easily combine these. You know what you could do, Lise? What if... And I'm just thinking out loud here. Can a canvas item have... a next pass? No, so next pass is like a 3D concept. Okay. I guess I can let go of the wibble wobble. I don't want to let go of the wibble wobble, but I think I have to for now. Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it just be so nice? I'm trying to think how else I could layer it. Make the mask animated? Yeah. That's true. That's true. It sounds like it could be like expensive to do that though. Maybe not. That's an idea. That's a good idea. Like expensive with regards to like processing power. But maybe not. Not a bad idea. No, it's not a bad idea. It's just I'm limited then in terms of getting this done in a reasonable amount of time to what Canva has to offer. And even then, you know, I need to make sure it's actually going to be looping. The loop is important. Yeah, because most of these are like... What the hell? Like transition animations. Wiggle. Jesus Christ. They're pretty bad. They're pretty bad. What happened to the eyes game? You know, I took a break on it. You know why? Because I just kind of felt like it. I have so many games that I'm like partially working on. I kind of just ask myself, what am I in the mood for? You know? Whoa. And sometimes I'm like, let's fight the power today. And sometimes I'm like, I just want like a cute, cozy game to work on. You know? So I think I'm kind of on that cute, cozy game vibe at the moment. That's all. Yeah, they're just not really the best for this purpose. they're all just like something being like... And so then the way that I would like do it if I was going to do it... Well, we need to switch it to like a video style, which this isn't. Yeah, it's too much effort. It's not worth it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. And this is the rule. If it doesn't like immediately work, we're out of it. We're out of here. We're out of there. It's done. Combine these shaders flawlessly, return code. Because shader code stresses me out. I don't have really much skin in that game. Godot for compatibility. It's not something I'm gonna need to maintain over time where some like goofy shader code is gonna like really ruin everything. But I can't be sure it's going to work. Okay, so it works a little bit. It's kind of like this line here. Okay, it looks like that's actually part of the camera. Nice. It might actually be in pretty good shape. See, it was just a quick, you didn't even know that just happened. You're like, wait, what? AI, I didn't see any AI. It was that fast. It sure is, that line back there is just going wild. Not sure I feel about that. Because if it's wobbling the whole thing out of the way. Secret sauce? That would mean that let's put something in there so we can see like kind of better what's happening. So, like I feel like this was gonna happen regardless. Let's put a big ol' gradient texture in here. And that's in the camera. And I want to see if the whole thing flies away. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it looks great. It's great. Cool. Nice. I will say the center is not my favorite. I think we could probably adjust that a little bit here. Because it looks like it's rooted in the corner. So if it's 1920 by 1080, that's whatever half of that is. 1920 divided by 2. 960 divided by 2, 540. Just so it looks like it's like going from the middle. I think that's a little better. Cool. It's frequency speed. Kind of like it a little fast, and then maybe the amplitude is low, but it's moving a little quickly. All right, font bubble. Now, I want to put something inside of there where the player can like do stuff. Now I don't look. I can only do so much here because otherwise I'm going to reveal what the game is tomorrow. So I can't sit here and make the whole thing. But I can think about what the background's going to look like. Like the game has like a grid on the background. So like I don't know if I want to keep that scheme. Like what would feel, let me try just opening it during gameplay and I can see like how that feels. Make the player a little larger. Maybe not like that. Maybe do it by the sprite. Here we go. Probably won't be that large. Right, so then everything, even the player, is going to be bouncing around. That's kind of annoying. Like you're trying to play and the whole thing is just like moving. Like I wouldn't mind the back of it moving, but the literal entire like gameplay, I'm starting to not know how I feel about the wibble wobble. I'm questioning it. Because getting it to just be the background, I mean, to Flip's idea of animating the actual font bubble mask, that would be very effective here. But I don't know that that is something I'm really up for doing. If this was 3D, I would do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, it's moving the entire camera. Correct. Absolutely, exactly. I mean, I guess there could be another camera. If I really wanted to lean into the chaos of creation, there could be a background and that. Disableable? Oh, I don't think so. I don't think that would work, no. But what I mean, yeah, right, then the mask wouldn't cover it, yeah. Yeah, that's true as well. Well, yeah, I don't think there's any separating it. Unless the mask is an animation. Now the camera can be told not to see certain things. But that's about it. So, and look, it's not the end of the world if it's just not that strong. I think it can be okay if everything is floating as long as it's very subtle. But this is just annoying. That's too much. Nobody wants to see all that. I don't. So if it's just like a little bit, I think that's much less annoying. And like not a big deal. And it still gives you like a little bit of an effect. I wonder if for the background, I can do like sort of an homage to a grid without it being a full grid. So we could do like a noise texture, perhaps. Yeah, I don't know, Hoide. I don't know. Let's do cellular. I'm gonna make this... Probably don't need it to be that large, but... Oof. That is hideous. That is ugly! my goodness. It's so pixelated. Nobody wants to look at that. Hey, what's up, Seago? Welcome. I just want to like gently nudge in the direction of a grid. So I'm just gonna set some of these stuffs. How you been, Seago? Maybe I'll invert the colors so it stands out on its own a little bit. Probably should be like a white background. I'm a big fan of like the dark mode vibe. I don't know that I want, even though it's like a thought bubble, I don't know that I want to go full. Yeah, maybe like a light blue. I don't want to go full burn your eyeballs here. I really wish it didn't look so terrible. I wonder why. I mean, it doesn't seem like it matters how gigantic I make this. The quality really is not improving.
Do you want Papa John's?
I have to think that it's like potentially something to do, like if I take this out of there, right? If I put this out here, no, it still looks like poop. Is there a size somewhere else I'm missing? Oh, here, make this bigger. Hold on, make that bigger. Then come to the texture and make that larger. No, it still looks pretty bad. Alright, that idea's out. I don't like that. What'd you miss? Well, I successfully have a cut out area that is a thought bubble. I guess I'm trying to like decide like what I want the background to look like. I thought I had it all figured out. Is it it's not the gradient size, is it? I thought I had it all figured out. And then it just, you know what? It turned out I didn't. It turned out I was wrong. Like if I come in here and I do like an image, if I put in like a Godot head, right? Like that's gonna look great. No? It's not gonna look like anything. Okay. It's my view on AI. It's a vague question. I don't know how to answer that. Do you have a more specific way to frame that question? Music sound defeated, really toning down. Music sound defeated, really toning down. This? Yeah, I can hear that. Well, tell me, what is it bad or good? I feel like that's, I mean, I feel like we live in a world of shades of gray, you know? I'm not a big black and white thinker. What do you think? Tell me what you think, and then I can maybe build off of that. Because like, I don't know, it's complicated, isn't it? Like, do you think it's just one or the other, good or bad? The way it's being used, 90% of it is pretty bad. There's some good uses of it, though. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, but that's it. It's a shade of gray. Some good, some bad. I wonder if it's that big when I stretched it out real large. If that was a big problem. Terrible for creation, but for research, you don't mind it. Okay, alright. What does creation mean? I'm not trying to be devil's advocate. I genuinely, like, don't even know how to answer. You know? Like, here's what I'll say. I feel like it depends. I mean, there's so many different vectors. Like, there's environmental, there's corporate, capitalistic, there's economical, there's just like general ethics of theft and stealing, there's output quality, there's usefulness, there's just so many vectors, you know? I'm just kind of trying to like iterate on what the background is gonna be. I don't know what I want on the background of this thought bubble. What if we did go? Wait, what if we did do like an Earthbound thing? I mean, there are all of these like cool Earthbound like shaders. You know? Then maybe I wouldn't even need as much wibble wobble on the outside, neither. Okay, wait a minute. So like hyper-realistic brain or neurons? Yeah. So like I just pulled up Gemini to combine two shaders together. I went to godotshaders.com. Alright, where they have Creative Commons Zero shaders that you can go and download and slap into your project. I copied these shaders from this website and I pasted them in my project. And I needed them to both function together in one shader. So I took this code I was already copying and I put it in a chatbot and I said smash them together, and it did it and it worked great. Right? So that's a context that I don't think is in my opinion, is a bad use. Now, if I had a game that I wanted made, and I went to a chatbot and I said, can you make this game for me? I think that would be a bad use. If I went to a chatbot and I said, can you make this whole script for me? Personally, I also don't think that's a good use for me. I don't even like going to a chatbot and asking it to make a function for me. Because I find, can we not have an American flag on the screen? I find that I prefer to learn. Yeah, exactly. I prefer to learn how to code my projects. And the reason why I like to learn how to code my projects is so that way I can build on it. I can come back to it and recognize it. I can know how to manifest it from scratch on my own. So I don't like robbing myself the opportunity to learn. Now, when it comes to shaders, I've tried to learn shaders. I don't enjoy learning shaders. I don't excel at it. It's not something that I'm building a system that I very much need to make sure I'm familiar with. If there wasn't chatbots, I would still be going to godotshaders.com, copying the code and pasting it in one way or the other. So for me, there's not a loss in just asking a chatbot to combine two shaders together. So it's like cost benefit. Like is this, or it's like a shade of gray. Like maybe yes, no, I don't know. It just depends. But personally, for coding, I avoid it. And I'll use it if there's like a method that I don't understand. This is a very common use I have for it. I'll be in the documentation looking at a method and I'll be very confused. Like, I don't understand how this works. It's just not clicking. And I'll tell the chatbot, this is how I think this works. Is this how it works? And it'll be like, no. And then it will help me. What did the flag say? I don't know what that means. What did the flag say? So I think it can be an excellent learning tool, or it can be a horrible, awful anti-learning tool. And for me, I prefer to lean into the learning component. Again, unless it's something I don't plan on learning anyway, then I don't really care. Now, for visual stuff, hell no. I don't want to use it for art. I don't want any AI art in my life. I don't like the way it looks. It hurts me. It feels like my soul is leaking out of my body when I behold AI art that I at least know is AI art, right? So personally, it doesn't really work. Gotta find things you find cool and want to really make for shaders. Look, I'm telling you my experience. My experience is I don't enjoy making shaders. That is my position, and I'm not saying that couldn't change. But I very much have tried to make things I find cool and really want to make. I don't like making shader code. I don't like math. I have aphantasia, so it's hard for me to see things in my mind. And to me, it requires a bit of that. I hate it. I hate it. I don't want to learn it. And I don't really feel like I need to learn it. So I'm not going to. But that might not change. That may not stay that way. That may change someday. But at the moment, I'm good on the shaders. Personally, I haven't run into it being a problem that I don't know how to code shaders. I find it miserable and unappealing, regardless of what I'm making. Same argument people make for AI art. Yeah, maybe. Sure, why not? Is that supposed to be a gotcha? You're getting better at these other things that require math. Why are y'all fighting me? I gotta stop answering these questions. I'm never answering that question again. That question is banned. You see, shaders teach you math ironically as you go. Alright. Okay, so I'm going to copy and paste this into my project, and I'm going to tweak the values. And I'm not going to try to make it from scratch because I think that's a waste of my time. Now, this was made in 2021, so I'm going to have to potentially do some things to tweak it and modify it. Let me tell you something else. If you think, and maybe you don't, but if you think you're going to succeed in game dev by making everything yourself, you're gonna have a lot of pain. You're gonna have a whole lot of pain. Now, I'm not saying any one of you are saying that, but for the argument that I should learn shaders, no, I shouldn't. Okay, this is going to be shaders / trippy background one. No, it's like I'm never gonna answer that question again because I feel like whenever people ask that question, they're just trying to like get into it, you know? They're just trying to like start stuff, and it's like if you, and I'm not saying you were the person who asked it was doing that, but it invites that, you know? Never used them in the 5 years of making it. You don't even need them. You don't even need them. Fair. You're trying to encourage to give words of affirmation, but you failed. That's okay. I'm not mad at you. But it's not. So it wasn't a situation where I wanted or needed encouragement or affirmation, because it's not me being down on myself, it's me knowing myself, it's me having spent hours. There's a couple live streams on this channel where I spent hours sinking my utmost concentration on shaders and learning how to make them, and I just hated it. I wasn't interested, I wasn't excited about it. Yeah. Save me money? Oh yeah, Distron, you be spending money on your games. So it's less that I don't feel confident in myself to learn it. It's that I have observed that I don't enjoy doing it, and I respect that about myself. But that could change, of course. Closer to the metal. Ooh, I like the way you put that. But on the whole, maybe I should have like a command that just puts whatever my general stance on AI is. In general, personally, I avoid it as much as I can. But there are times where it is the optimal way to solve a problem, and I don't find the end result to be counterproductive to my own growth or something that makes my soul leach out of my body. But I have a lot of problems with... Here, let me tell you something else. I don't think people are bad for using AI. I think AI companies are bad for exploiting the technology and exploiting others to keep the technology going. So if there's something that I think is bad, it's the techno-feudalist capitalist nature of it all. And then also not giving you the opportunity to learn. But that's not an AI specific thing, If I really wanted to learn how to make games and I just vibe coded all my games, I would be doing myself a huge disservice because I wouldn't be learning how to make games anymore. Again, with shaders, I don't find it to be a disservice. But with games, I do. So... I think it's up to us how we feel about using it. But I don't think there's really much debate worth having on the ethical side of things. I think I think most of us have a negative view of it ethically. Similar with 3D art, when you started out, you wanted to make all your own assets, but after putting a bunch of time in Blender, you decided it wasn't the part of game dev I enjoyed, so I compromised and used... Yes, exactly. Yes, Gabera, exactly. And Huyuday, I appreciate you clarifying that it was a motivational thing, but this is exactly right. This is exactly it. Like, game dev requires... They do, exactly. People who not just are good at math, but enjoy math, right? Who like it, which is probably means you're good at it. I don't like it. I don't, because I don't see it as like a deficiency that I have. I see it as just not my lane, not my strength, which you could say is a deficiency, but I don't know. I just don't see it that way. But yeah, totally. Like, there's so many different components to making games. Knowing where to make those compromises is really important. For me, music is a big one. Oh my gosh. I don't think I can't make music. I think that it just becomes a little cumbersome for me to try to make, and it doesn't turn out as good as I want it to. And again, I can save a lot of time if I find a collaborator who makes music to work with. Yeah, that's so real. I mean, I think that's important. I think your journey was good, Gaverion, right? Is like, try to make the assets yourself. Give it a try. I tried to make shaders. I try to make assets. I do it all. And then I can step back and look at that project and be like, okay, what worked? What felt okay? What did I waste time on? And then make those decisions, which can make you a better you know, team member, a better aggregator. Because not only do you have to learn how to be good at art, potentially, or be good at music, or be good at code, but you also have to be good at learning how to arrange things together, how to manage, how to organize, how to combine, how to, you know, whatever. Compose. And I think that skill comes from knowing your strengths and your weaknesses. For sure. What's up, MFN? AI has ruined Fortnite and Roblox. Many people flooding in think they can make money by using AI to make games, leading to spammed games. What does that have to do with Fortnite and Roblox? I don't doubt that. I haven't used those tools, those games, but spammed games. I don't know. I don't know that I agree that it's ruined anything. If anything, I think it's job security. Because there's got a bunch of crappy games, a bunch of people who think they can make games by vibe coding, and then they suck, and they're not good games, and then people realize what good games really are. And now we can come out here and craft our good games, and they'll be recognized as a nice piece of human art. Hey, Christian! Thank you for the sub! Let's go! Sub! Hey! Thank you, Christian. Appreciate you. Enjoy that Monday member stream. Rainbow necklace? Oh, this? It is a rainbow necklace. You can't fully tell because one of the colors are missing, but if I turn off the green, now you can see it. It is rainbow. I'm glad you noticed it because the green just gets completely removed by the green screen. Try it once you have experience, make an informed decision. Yeah, exactly. It also helps if you need to do alterations. Yes, right. Trying it, and that's the thing. Like I can go into shader code, and like earlier I had to do a little code adjustment. I can do that because I have some familiarity, but that doesn't mean I want to spend a ton of time working with it, you know? Appreciate you, Christian. Enjoy the emotes too. Fortnite and Roblox is a mistake. Roblox has amazing games on it. There are so many good games on Roblox that I've seen. I haven't played. I have played Fortnite. I played it a long time ago. But I felt, you know what I didn't like about Fortnite? Fortnite gave me that delicious victory, and it felt incredible. Oh, it's like victory royale. I am the best at this game in the world. And then I just kept losing and losing and losing. And I was like, no, I have to win. I'm supposed to be good at this. I can't stop. And then I was like, I have to stop. This is not good. It does a great job. It did a great job at making me really want to keep winning and not giving me that win. Drive you crazy. Well, I don't look at that part. Everything else is not green. The green is all behind me. I can't even see the green. For whatever that's worth. You have a gender fluid bracelet. I wish you wear it more often. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? Fortnite pays a lot of people who publish games. I'd agree with MF. A lot of people who have no interest in making games flood into publish quick AI games to make a few bucks. When you say that, do you mean like the Unreal Editor Fortnite? Like that? Maybe is what you mean? I just don't know. I'm just like kind of ignorant. The TikTok version of shooters? Gotcha. Okay, I see. And that's ruined it. But has it ruined it in the sense that like can't you just not play those? Like, what does ruined mean? I don't disbelieve you. I just don't know. Johnny's tried to learn shaders, resign themselves just thinking of it as straight up magic that you have no innate ability to perform. Yeah, they're hard. Although some people try shaders and they just get it, and they just love it. You know, that was another thing that made me just kind of step away from it. too, is just realizing that I'm not necessarily connecting with it in a way that could make things a lot easier. Yeah, AI. I mean, again, AI has caused. I'm not sure. I don't know that I think AI is a net positive. I'll say that. There's cool, useful things about AI for sure. Is it worth all of our computer building hobbies being inaccessible? Is it worth polluting data centers being put all over the place? Is it worth, Fortnite and Roblox being ruined? Is it worth, just companies being able to pump out the worst, most annoying ads all the time? Not knowing if a t-shirt that you like that you buy is AI generated or not? Is it worth all that? I don't know. But it sure is nice to get something that can help teach me how something works and I can ask it questions. That's real nice. It's nice to have something that can auto-complete how to combine two shaders together. I love that. Very helpful. There are even some people who are trying to cure cancer with it. I don't know if they will, but they're trying to use it to make discoveries and solve problems that are harder for us to do in an efficient amount of time. Someone shared a link with me where they transcribed I don't want to say it's the Dead Sea Scrolls, but some old you did? Look at that. Some old papyrus, some old document, right? There was parts of it that had never been translated, but then they were able to use a Gen AI to translate this part of history that has never been translated, right? So there are cool applications and useful, valuable for society applications. I'm personally not convinced that it's a net gain, but I don't know. Is it worth crashing our economy over? Is it worth people getting fired because stupid bosses think that it's actually an affordable replacement or a practical replacement? Is it worth all of that? I don't know. Just for it to settle in as another tool in our lives' tool belts. People use AI to create production lines for games. They could use it for more advanced things, but instead they keep making AI slops. Some people, true. Some people. Not every people. I mean, that's the thing. It's not everybody's doing that, of course. Now that you're saying that, but it's just, I guess it's if someone gave me the ridiculous ability to be able to Thanos snap my finger and Gen AI was gone. Just wiped off the face of the earth forever. Would I do it? Do I think the world would be better for that? Or would I miss the things that we would lose? I probably would do it. I think I would probably do it. Maybe that's how I should answer that question in the future. It's useful. It's awful. If I could destroy it, I would. In medicine and research, I like it, but they were using IA before. Intelligent artificial. Yes. When it's being used outside of creative fields, I can support that, but it's how it's affected creatives and art that's the problem. Vibe coders are professionals at saying okay. What does that mean? Talking to the chatbot? A chatbot being would you like me to make a script for you that does this and this? Okay. I call them chatbots. That's what I call them. Chatbots. That's it. That's all they get to be for me. Charlie wishes the general consensus of AI be something like, if you had to use AI to write a story, why would I read a story someone couldn't be bothered to write? Oh yeah, stories. Yeah, writing. Yeah, it sucks. I hate reading AI writing. We don't even know sometimes if we are, though. We don't even know. Now here's a scenario for you. What if your boss asks you to write a report? And it's kind of unreasonable, it's kind of a pain, you hate doing it, it's a lot of work. But if you used the company chatbot to help you write it, you could get it done in like 10 minutes. Otherwise, you gotta spend like an hour and a half on it. What do you do? By ruin, they mean the market is flooded and it's hard to find good games among all the slop. Fair. I see. Yeah. That sucks. Right, because like that is something that kind of sucks, right? Is like we, for whoever we are, our niche demographic, we look at AI art, know that things are made by AI, and we're like, hell no, get out of here, we don't like that. Ugly, soul-sucking, terrible, not good. Or we can catch it and we're like, hey, that's AI. But a lot of people don't have either or both of those. Like some people are just like, they like it if they like it, which is whatever. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not gonna judge them. You should judge them, but I don't know. I don't know what to think, you know? I don't know. People are gonna be what people are gonna be. I'm not big on blaming people. I like blaming, or like everyday people. I like blaming corporations and oligarchs and people in power. But it is unfortunate that I think, yeah, people are going to be able to differentiate, and they're gonna the popular things will rise up because they are okay with it. But then if we're trying to find something that, because here's the thing, right? We want to connect with people. When we're looking at art, when we're reading a story, we're playing a game, we want to connect with the humans who made that thing, right? That's what makes it special. As soon as you take the human component out of it, like, what is the point? Why am I here? It's the fact that somebody went to the trouble to craft it, that somebody had an intention, someone had an idea, someone had a concept. That's what makes it cool. That's what makes it exciting. Or many people had something to do with it. But when no people had something to do with it doesn't feel so good. Sorry for yelling. But I get that. And yeah, when it's hard to tell what's what, or you have to dig to find the real stuff. Yeah, that sucks. That's fair. Very fair. Difference between using AI in general versus creative use is it's generative AI and non-specifically creative AI that create its own stuff. It just generates based off data collecting. Yeah. Regulations to detect and defection of it in your system or machine can help prevent scams and slop. Oh, detection. Regulations would be good. It's developing too fast. The thing about vibe coding that they don't tell you is that you kind of have to know enough to code it yourself to get something half decent out of it. Yep, it's the opposite of how it's been presented. 100%. Yeah, and so then there's another scenario. You've been coding for 30 years, 50 years. You've worked at giant companies and set up some of the most used software as a service, whatever systems. You've managed teams of 100 people. You've brought juniors up to the level of seniors. You have seen it all. You give that person a chatbot to code with, I bet they can do some amazing things. Because they're used to reviewing code. They're used to describing how things should be done. And managing disparate pieces that can be brought together. So yeah, I do think that a highly skilled programmer can get probably cool results. I assume. I assume. But at the end of the day, it just still seems like it's going to be suboptimal. It's going to be more expensive. Chatbots are expensive. It's going to be harder to keep the context aware. Sure, you can give it your whole code base, but the context window is still small. It still has to be reminded of everything over and over and over and over again, and it can only think about it a little bit at a time. You know, a little bit here, a little bit here. It's like, I feel like it's still inferior. It's giving snake oil. It can do a few cool tricks, but is it like completely world changing? It shouldn't be. So it's complicated. I don't know, it's complicated. Like people say good or bad. I don't know, it's complicated. It's like a whole 30-minute discussion. It's complicated. But it all makes me uncomfortable. I'll say that. Artists also sometimes pretend that regular people recognize from miles that they use AI because the shadow is not perfect or the color correction is not on point. Not everyone has an eagle eye, so artists are sometimes asking too much. True? And then sometimes people are just bad at art. Sometimes it looks like AI art, but actually you're just kind of crappy. And, you know, what's the difference between a human mistake and a chatbot mistake? Yeah, that'd be cool, Huyade. Disron says, I think studies have shown that experienced people who are forced to check AI code is actually slower because the code is often broken in creative ways. Right. That makes sense. I believe that. A senior program will be put working like a chimp with the hallucination machine. The cost, though. The cost, like, yo, it's so expensive, and it's only gonna get more expensive. Right? They're operating at a loss right now. Right? You can access these chatbots for free to an extent. The subscriptions are relatively low, but that bubble's gonna hit. They're gonna jack up those prices a lot. And suddenly, human employees are gonna look really good again. When people say AI, they mean LLMs. Not all AI are LLMs. I don't think LLMs are worth it. Fair. Interesting. That's the thing, as you're saying, as I type this, so the point is moot. But it's going to cost way more and people have to pay the actual token price. Yeah, it's going to be really expensive. Yeah, the hardware. I mean, you have to keep replacing these GPUs every few years. Building all these data centers, it's not even infrastructure that we can use. At least with the railroad bubble, we had railroads that we used for cargo. What are we gonna do with these data centers? Maybe something, but we don't know what. And even then, it's not exactly, again, like literal railroads that are there. The technology is gonna wear down and you have to replace it. Ina says, often when I'm searching for solutions, my problems are so specific that I can't search it up well at all. In Godot, for example, and you'd think an AI that can search for this stuff to find close matches would help, but they often send me on red herrings. That is true too. That's a good point. Yeah. I mean, to me, it's like an option, right? For me, actually, it's a last resort, usually. I'll read the documentation, I'll do my best, I'll look for YouTube tutorials, I'll look for, Stack Exchange, I'll look for things online. And if nothing is quite making a click, I'll ask the chatbot. But you know what I won't do with the chatbot, Ina? I won't go in circles. I refuse. If I go down one red herring path, if it's wrong about one thing and it makes one mistake, I'm done. We're not going to go around in circles and pull the lottery handle again to see if maybe it gets it right this time. It's a waste of my life. Agents, command line interface, IDE with AI are all labor market engineering courses. I doubt anyone uses machine learning and depth research outside of academia. It's all LLM the public has access to. Y'all are talking over my damn head. Talking way over my head. Also, yeah, welcome, Ina. I feel like they're giving it away for free right now because they're hoping somebody will discover a good use for it, but they haven't yet. That is a very optimistic view of their intentions. That's very generous. I think they're trying to get us hooked. You know? I'm a little more pessimistic there. You know, like Netflix streaming or Uber taxis. And all is relatively affordable DoorDash delivery. And then as soon as the competition is wiped out, you know, the normal taxi cabs are out of here. No, it's okay, Ina. I'm kind of wall of texting too. Then they jack up all their prices. Netflix, once everybody has cut the cables and is now watching on streaming services, now they can increase their prices. And what are we gonna do? Hey, what's up, AJ? I think that's the biggest thing that they want to do, is they want to make us all dependent on it. Have businesses aggressively implement chatbots into their workflows to the point that when they jack up the prices, the businesses got to pay up or they're in trouble. That's what I think. But also good use for it. Send AI bros to Jupiter on an AI-powered rocket. Jesus, that's like a death threat. That's basically a death threat. LLMs are good to me. Actually, they were used in many fields already. What is BS is stupid Gen AI chatbots that answer to superfluous questions. I hate that. Yeah. I mean, it always feels so corporate, doesn't it? Like talking with them and having them just be their way with you. I hate it. But again, y'all are kind of over my head talking about LLMs outside of a chatbot. Like, I don't know. I mean, I used to watch YouTube videos about LLMs and I'd be like, wow, cool. And then just like go play Skyrim. But maybe also what you're getting at too is it's like a consumer product. It's like designed to be like, to like draw you in and give you this feeling. Rather than be like a deeply powerful tool. But again, I'm not gonna lie. Like I just combined two shaders in 10 seconds using Gemini, and it worked, and it's fine. And I don't have code that I can't maintain. You know, so I think that it's disingenuous to say that they have no use. I do think their usefulness is overblown to an incredible degree. The streamer I watch has a day job where they're in that sort of senior position, and they have described it as an ambitious junior developer. Yeah, it always tries to do more than it should. One thing he mentioned it did help with was forcing them to accurately describe the problem they're trying to solve. It's a rubber duck! Wow! Let's pollute the planet and crash the economy for a giant rubber duck. It's an interesting observation at it being valuable to have something that you have to accurately and completely describe your goal. Totally. Isn't trained on every question. It's already been trained, so at some point creativity runs out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, so that, I think the creativity angle confuses me. I don't understand why you would use it for creativity. That boggles my mind. That upsets me a little bit. It doesn't feel like a creative tool at all to me. It feels like many layers of corporate abstraction over something that could potentially do things quickly if you ask it right. Nobody actually produces anything. Oh, and then here's another thing. You know, like simple graphic design tools like background removal. Chatbots do a pretty good job at removing backgrounds, for example. You don't need a chatbot for that at all, whatsoever. but it can do it. It's not worth it though, is it, financially? It's like everything that it can do, something else can also do that, and cheaper. If it was training the inner workings of an engine or something, I think it could be cool to find specific stuff inside documentation or even specific tools, but even then, I feel a bit iffy about it. Perhaps there are much easier and simpler solutions. Yeah. I mean, here's the other thing, like, we're not really talking about local LLMs, right? Like, obviously, it's gonna run your GPU into the ground. But if you're willing to wait for it to load and sort it out, like, you could literally just load Godot documentation into the training of your local LLM, Olama or whatever, and then run it and ask it questions, and it would know all of the documentation. You know, the ethics issues are gone. It's not about being creative. It's just to help you search. And I feel like if there's any genuine companies out there trying to help people access the technology, maybe after a bubble bursts, I think there's a potential for companies to help people have local LLMs. Like right now, it's very confusing, a lot of jargon and steps to get it set up, and you just have to like kind of spend a lot of time learning how to get those things working on your own. But maybe there could be a market someday for like a machine that's kind of like a PC that just hosts a local LLM, and you buy it and you set it up and you ask it questions, you know? I'm having a good day. Everyone is training AI for the companies willingly. That's true. Yeah, it's another little ethical thing there, isn't it? To be fair, we've always been training the companies, haven't we? You're here on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever. They're watching you. They're taking that in. They always have been. That's the point. Make everyone dependent and then raise the price. Yeah. Look at this thing we are making to put you out of a job. We're going to take your jobs away, and you're going to have to just deal with it. Also, we aren't the bad guys, but we may end life as we know it. We're not going to end life as we know it. Yeah, but they do talk insane. It's true. Yeah. They're sociopathic for sure. 100%. It's really, really weird. Pessimistic on it too. It's like they want the public to discover a use for it so they know how to charge for it. Yeah, true. They can't figure it out yet. Damn. Alright, I'm with you. Yeah, it did happen. The first time I saw the manager of the project write a proper JIRA ticket so that the AI understood him. And the AI didn't do it correctly, so I'm like, do I really need to try on the planet for this? Oh, man. AI is a grammar calculator. If you only use a calculator for math, you can't do complex calculations on paper in your head. LLMs do the same, but with language. Yeah, true. That sounds correct. To my understanding, that sounds correct. Yeah. I think a lot of people are realizing that as well. Big mistake. Yeah, it can lead you down some bad paths. It's true. At the very least, they'll remove all our drinkable water supply off the planet, so no big deal. Yeah, it's fine. Water is not the most important thing. I mean, it's like the second most important thing, but it's not the most important thing. Yeah, it is tripping out. Tell me more about the palette. How does this palette work? Like if I put colors in here, will it change? Enable palette. Whoa! Whoa! This is cool. This is cool. Shaders are cool. Shaders are so cool. You don't care about being able to do math, but you do care about being able to write stories. Yeah. Yeah, writing. It just writing art. I really struggled to appreciate it for that. I mean, it's a non-starter for me. Difficulty with coding. Learn to do with tiles first. Nice. Sounds like you're approaching it in the right way. But then I can walk around and see that there's wheat being made. I'll consider it a success. That's it. I mean, that's it. Like, just like keep plugging away and like go to what you're drawn towards, and then now you have that. Now you know how to do that, and you go on to the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. You know a bunch of stuff. And sometimes you gotta remind yourself how it worked because you forgot, but it'll come back. Screen height. I don't want it to be too wild, just like something that's a little exciting because you're in the middle of like a battle. Mostly like subtle though. Maybe not that subtle. Wait, what was it by default? Speed. Rage godot. This godot hates AI. You gotta hold back the ambition. You dream too much. Nonsense. You don't sound ambitious to me. I mean, maybe you are, but I just don't know it. You sound very reasonable. What is amplitude vert? Make it a giant number. No, I still don't know. Frequency vertical. Oh, okay, all right. I'm sorry. I take it back, please. I'm so sorry. He's coming for those donate $5 to the funding. He's coming for those who didn't donate $5 to the. Why didn't you donate? You have a final vision of the project in your head, but it's a bit too big for your skill set. Yeah. Game jams, make little games, finish small projects, and that's real. Like I tried to start a big project when I was first learning Godot and code and stuff. Most important thing is learning how to do an effing shader. You hate those. You don't have to learn how to do them. You really don't. I kind of want it to be like more like thought stuff in the background. Like we're just like leaning into thoughts. Actually, maybe I want it to be, can I please try the noise texture again? I really want a noise texture. I just don't want it to look terrible. Like, is that so bad? I tried to make a project that was quite large, and it was just messy. Oh yeah. It was just like messy, and the code wasn't good, and I was overwhelmed, and I was stressed, and I just couldn't get there. I never finished it. Dude, this is upsettingly cool. This is like bothering me in a good way. And so now I've just been making a bunch of small stuff, so I can learn how to complete something and all the pieces that go into something bigger. And I'm starting after 2.5 years to feel ready to tackle a big project finally. But I'm still a little apprehensive. Yes. Yo, this shader is so cool. One of your others is shaders in the process side or the node side. Would it stick better than a GD shader? I don't know what that means. Stick? The hardest thing I think you may need to learn is procedural generation. It's not as hard as you think. It would be cool if I didn't have to use a pre-made map with the tiles I made. I literally made it for this project. I spent like 3 weeks straight making my own procedural generation algorithm. It went pretty okay. It was fun. I'm not saying that to brag. I'm saying it because I believe you can do it. People recommend not jumping into a big project, but maybe that's part of the journey. Yeah, it might be. Right. I mean, that's the thing. You can't always just tell people, here's, like, you know, there's often like these YouTube videos like 10 things I wish I knew before I started. Yeah, but like the only way you learned those 10 things was by making the mistakes that you think you wish you knew. You know? Because like if you were to tell me, what's an example of something? If you were to tell me, don't start with it, this game is too big, please stop, I would be like, no, this is what I want to do, I'm motivated to do it, I'm gonna do it, I don't care. You were not gonna convince me. But I found out. And that's what I needed to do. I needed to find out. That's why I don't allow backseating when I'm working. It's kind of the same thing. Like, instead of trying to tell me how to do things or what the right answer is, I have to find out what the right or wrong answer is. And that helps me grow. Yeah. Yeah, it's different for everybody. True, just thrown. It's different for everybody. And I think it depends. It's not black or white, right? Just like all things. We live in a world of shades of gray. Yeah, this is literally a shader called, like, it's named, this shader is, I found it by searching Earthbound. That's how I found this shader. I don't know that I want, like, that, like, Arabic vibe. Not that Arabic vibes aren't amazing, but I just don't think it fits the art style otherwise. It's like, I would want it to be, like, very decisive. Yeah, like geometry. Nice. Whoa. I'm just clicking things. That's what this technique is. I wish it wasn't so smeared on the left. I'm sure we could shift it, but what if I make this bigger? Whoa. That made it much worse. It's kind of weird, isn't it? Whoa. Weird. Okay. Offset? Nice. Oh, it doesn't matter. So that's probably built into the shader then. Char's very ambitious. People say that sounds like so much work to put yourself through, and I'm just like, well, I do have shortcuts to make my progress faster, so I'll probably be fine. Nice. Yeah, do your thing, do your journey. I mean, it's one thing. Look, if your job depends on it, if you aren't gonna be able to feed yourself, or you're gonna lose your house if you don't get this game done, you're in a different situation and you really need to take some advice and you need to do what you have to do to get things done. If you're doing this as a hobby and you have other means to live off of, like, take your time, do whatever you want. You know? Remember, you're in it to enjoy yourself. I always tell people to ignore the advice of making small games. It absolutely is good for some people, but for someone like me, I would have quit pretty quickly. Fair. Instead, I took my big project and worked on small parts of it, which was way better for me. There really is no like single advice you can give. Whenever people ask me, people often come through and they're like, what advice do you give for a new dev? And pretty much the only thing I say is work on something that you're interested in. Like, have a project that you want to learn and schedule time to work on it. Other than that, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can tell you what worked for me. But I don't think there is any single piece of hobby game dev advice more important than you have to want to learn how to do it. If you just want a game to exist, is my opinion. If you just want a game to exist, that doesn't mean that you want to learn how to do the things required to make a game exist. And you may not know that until you start trying. But I think a lot of people really want a game that they have in their head to exist really badly. We all do, but I think some people have that idea, but they hate coding. They hate making art, or they find it all incredibly inaccessible. And I think, I'm not saying they can't practice, but you know, I don't know if y'all know what I mean. Maybe just because I'm streaming, I see a lot of people come through who are just like constantly banging their heads on a desk. And they just seem like they're not getting past this block to enjoy any of it. It's just like, this might not be for you. So I feel like wanting to do the work is the most important thing. Other than that, yeah, you gotta go your own way. Optimism is an often overlooked core of surviving any hardship. I don't remember where I heard that, not my quote. I love that. It's beautiful. Hell yeah. Don't start with a Skyrim level RPG. Well, I think Varian is saying if you want to start with it, start with it. But for some of us, for me, I found that starting with a big project was not great. On the other hand, maybe it was great that I did start with a big project so I could learn that it wasn't great. You know, it's kind of just, everyone has their own journey. A lot of people are afraid of coding. Some kind of wizardry. Yeah. It's often taught badly. I was also afraid of it too. I was. And then I really tried it and I loved it. The block is there even if you level up and are good at many things often. Could it not be like smearing on the edge? I hate the smear on the edge. It's really bothering me. Screen height is also interesting. Like, do you want to be that? I don't think you do. I was gonna keep clicking things until that smear goes away. Now it's longer. What if I turn this up? Oh god! Amplitude vertical. I don't think it's that. Oh, I kind of see what that's doing now. Speed vertical. Scroll direction. My gosh. I don't even know how to address that over there, if I'm being honest. Is there more down here below palette? Palette speed. Whoa. I guess I would probably regret this. This can often be very regrettable. But I could offset the camera. Oh, that doesn't help at all. Wow. Can I move? Oh, can I just move the whole texture? Wait. Can I just move it? Oh, nice. There we go. We got there. Thanks for following, Oblo. Great. That was easy. Probably gonna need help, true. What is this? This is a new mode I'm adding to my game where you can battle, kind of like a Pokemon battle. Or like an RPG style battle, JRPG style battle. And I'm designing a background using a Earthbound inspired shader to do it. It's hard, it's really hard for me. Can I just play Earthbound music for like 10 seconds? I just feel like while we're doing this, I don't know, it's kind of bothering me that we're looking at this stuff and we aren't listening to the Earthbound soundtrack. You know? Oh wait, but we need an extended one. It's bothering me. It just isn't right. Yeah, exactly. I know, I thought about it and I was like, wait, no, games are okay. Games are okay. I hope I don't get smacked later. I'm sure there are some games that are known more to get claims than others, but... No, I think I'm thinking like this one or something similar. Wait, this isn't extended. No, extended. Extended. Very important. Key, really. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I think Day we're thinking of the same one. It is a creepy game. It's one of my favorite games. It was one of the games... It was actually the first game I ever did game dev with. Because I ROM hacked it when I was a kid. Because I wanted to play as a girl. I didn't want to play as a boy. So I changed... I basically switched Paula and Ness's sprites around. It definitely scared me away from game dev a little bit because it was pretty intense. But I loved that game. I guess I still do. I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. We need like otherworldly foe, weird enemy. Is this all of them though? Is this missing some? Or did I just scroll past it? Oh, Lava Springs is good. That's a good one. There's so many good ones. Where's all the battle ones? You gotta have the battle ones. Oh, there it is. I just wasn't looking hard enough. This is the one I was thinking of, but it's good. This is missing a bunch. Imagine the Tony Hawk soundtrack. Yes! Yes! It would! True that. Correct. No, we just looked at this one. It's such a good soundtrack, though. But yeah, Tony Hawk would be a problem, for sure. This is regular music. Maybe it's like against a weird foe or something. It's otherworldly foe. Weak opponent, weird opponent, probably one of these. Here, let's try this. Give me a weak one. No. Unsettling opponent? There's one I'm looking for. Oh, maybe machine. This one's cool. Let's go with this one. It's hard to go wrong with it. Yeah. They're so good. The one I'm thinking of is you know which one I'm talking about? Maybe it's like a boss one. I feel like it could be like a little less dense. So we're kind of like zooming in to the grid here. I kind of like don't know how I feel about the scan lines. There's like things about it, you know, that I wish I had some control over, but that's okay. Whoa. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I have a noise texture in here. So you could literally just switch it to anything. But this is what I've chosen, since it kind of goes with the game aesthetic already. Why the homies get out of the car when I play Earthbound Track 1? The first one? The Gygus Attack song? Alright, I'm gonna be pretty happy with this at this point. There's changes I would make, but it'll do. What happens if I adjust this? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. It is good music! It's great music. It does get a little repetitive, though, doesn't it? I wish I could just fade it out a little bit. It just feels a little strong. But it's hard because I'm not actually gonna make this game right now. So, because this is for tomorrow. Or Friday. Then I'll start working on this actual minigame. But what I would like is if we get the player like moving around would be great. Obviously I'd want this to pop up at the right moment. So I guess I would kind of want the player script on here, but it needs to be a new one. Also, why is the player a node and not a character body? I guess, wow. Let's make it a character body. I'm gonna put this at the center. We're gonna do some game dev for real right now. I'm gonna put that at the center. Let's give it a collision shape. If you could bump your collision shape into the thumbs up button on YouTube, I'd appreciate that. It means a lot, thank you. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to really design this until I have like more of the game in there, so I know like what's getting in the way visually. So I'm gonna give it a little shape. Circles are cheap. Fits nicely. Now I don't, as far as physics goes, I kind of want it to be like we're looking top down at it, I guess, or maybe straight at. I don't actually have any idea. It kind of depends. Let's just let it be whatever it's gonna be. Because character body is going to have... I don't know if you need a character body. I don't think this needs to be a character body. Because I don't think we need physics. It's hard to say, because I don't want to say too much, because I'm going to spoil the next game like Jam Game. So I got to be careful. We can't say too much. If you just make it... Oh, we can define the... I never really mess with any of this stuff. Up direction. I don't know. Slide on ceiling, motion mode grounded. Oh, what about floating? Putting a minigame? Yeah. Yes. Yes. So, just in case anybody joined, they have no idea what's going on. The game jam that I host, called the Game Like Jam, we make games like other games. It's starting tomorrow night, actually. And the game will be announced. And one of the previous ones was... Okay, goodbye, Distron. One of the previous ones was Tamagotchi. So for the Tamagotchi-like game, I made this virtual pet where you can pet your cat, you can feed your cat, you can scoop your cat's poop, you know, pet things. And then you're also like the social media influencer, so you like, you know, will make videos of your cat and post them online. And then this roguelike game is what I made for the roguelike jam that we did. And this is inside of that Tamagotchi-like game. Now, for the next Game Like Jam, I'm gonna add a game inside of the game, inside of the other game, when you go to battle things. So the idea is you're a brain trying to come up with ideas to post about on social media. It's all cat-related stuff. And when you're trying to like wrestle with an idea to capture it, you're gonna go into this like Pokemon style like battle, kind of. I mean, kind of. It's very dependent on what the game's gonna be revealed as tomorrow night. So yes, it is gonna be a game inside of a game inside of a game. Is exactly correct. I guess right now is Qbert, although you're not as confident as you were with Wolf 3D last time. It's a good guess. I'm not confirming that it is Qbert, of course, but I will confirm that it's a good guess. So there, Distron, thanks for stopping in. Hope your errands go okay. Cause like if I play this right now, this little brain's gonna just sit there. Oh, okay. And that's the floating. Like if I change just to grounded, will it fall? It doesn't do anything. Okay, let me put a script on it. Oh, because we haven't added the gravity yet. Yeah. Okay, we'll put scripts on here. This is gonna be player... thinking. This is the thinking player. It's a different kind of player. Let me try a different song. This is gonna go on for a long time. What's this one like? This one's pretty chill though. There better not be burps. There might be burp sounds in this. It's an Earthbound thing. Okay, so now it's a physics process on it. I feel like that should make it fall, but it is on this float. Okay, yeah, there it goes. All right, yeah. I mean, you just change the gravity, you know? Like, imagine we don't even... I won't even do that. What happens? Yeah. Whoa, Lise, you're pressing the wrong keys. There you go. I do have to tell it like what up and down is, but we get the idea. It's basically a character. I won't do much more on this because I don't want to spoil what the next game is going to be. It would be nice if we had the flipping. So maybe I'll at least put the input in here so it does some of the more normal things that we want. Probably doing the controls as well. There's no burps in this song. Player thinking. Oh yeah, so I have this set up where there's like these movement directions in here. So I use an enum to represent the different movement directions. I don't really need this. These are more hints for the game, definitely. But I'm gonna try to be sneaky about it. We don't need to request movements, actually. What we do want to do, however, is run this stuff. We can put it in physics process. So let's say physics process. I like to prepend my functions if they're called by a built-in, like an important built-in function, like physics process or input. I like to prepend it with it so I just know what's controlling what. Personally. Controls. We're not going to put it in input. Honestly, probably don't even need to set it up quite like this. Because we can just say... literally only codes in left and right, yeah. You know, let's do it this way. I'm gonna put this beneath it. Let's grab some of this. Put that down there. Don't know about gravity. Don't know about jump. Let's just comment it out for now. So I will say, this axis stuff is quite convenient. So we could do it for like vertical movement. I don't know. It's. I would say let's not worry about this until tomorrow or Friday. But I will do this. I'll need to establish the sprite. Call it sprite. And what I want is for it to be flipping either direction when we walk one way or the other. Say if it's pressed to right, it does this. Last horizontal direction equals movement direction left. Yeah, we don't need to update anything like that. Otherwise, if it's set to... oh, sorry. Other way around. That's right, that's left. Oh, keeping track of the last one. Oh. I guess it does need to know that. Right? I don't know. I feel like that's different. We're gonna find out. What's up, Travi? How you doing, buddy? It's gonna be a string. And we can say, well, this is not gonna be UI left. I hope you feel better, Insane. I'm so sorry. Was it all the AI talk? We gotta ban AI talk. We gotta ban that conversation. It gives people headaches. What's up, Biani? Welcome back. Can these be more annoying? Oh my gosh. It's the music? Yeah, we can change it. The reason, so this music is from Earthbound, which is a game that I loved as a kid. And I do like the music myself, but I won't put, I'll change it. The reason why I started playing it, no, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. Like, I take it back if you made it. I did not make it. And so the shader here, this like animation, is from the game that this music is from, or the style is from the game this music is from. But look, I'm not trying to drive you away with the music. I'll change it. Yeah, I'm not married to it. That's funny. Someone was just, you were just saying that, Ayude. That like, why do homies be leaving when the music starts? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's like, maybe it's music that if you didn't grow up with it, it sounds terrible. But if you did grow up with it, you get it. You had to be there kind of music. No problem. How you doing, Biani? I hope you're doing good. I guess it's technically bionic, isn't it? Do hit the like button. That's true, Insane. Yeah, you're right. Classic retro style to it. It does. Certainly not very contemporary. I believe this will return a float. So we just want to say, if it is a direction, well, it's a little tough. You kind of would want to put the, it's a little tricky. Can you make a constant? Or we'll make a constant for moving left and moving right. Again, I don't know that I'm going to keep it this way. It has a rage bait effect. I think it is official. I think it is official. I can accept it. I can accept that it's just because I grew up with it that it doesn't bother me. I'm okay with that reality. String. That is one of the more unhinged variable names I have ever done in my life. It's gonna be tough. The timing isn't gonna work out like you think. I'm gonna tell you right now. It would probably make more sense if you indeed, I think you should actually keep the input as I had it before. I'm gonna be real honest with myself. You should keep it the way that it was. It was correct before. Drives you insane? Alright, alright. I hear you. It kind of makes sense. It is different when you're playing it. Let's just go ahead and make flip sprite. We could even just say right here. You know what you could do? It doesn't really matter, but you could do direction. Otherwise, so either it's going to be pressing left or we pressed right. I have a feeling this will be changing at some point. But I kind of just want enough that I can like have the modal up here, or the overlay up here. We can confirm that we can do stuff in it. It's not going to mix with the controls of the other player, and we can wrap it up and get back to the main game. Is kind of the hookup that I want to do here. You know, doing something easy is a nice warm-up as well. Okay, so we passed whichever it was. I'm gonna get rid of this. And yeah, let me make sure that actually works. Oh yeah. During the rate roll, is it possible to show the output visuals side by side or even instead of the code? What? What are you talking about? What the hell is Bionic talking about? The output visuals? No. Unfortunately, Godot does not have the easiest way to do that. Like, I can't have half code and half game. And even if I did, they wouldn't be doing much over there. I guess you'd see the animation. I could see how that would be nice, though. But then we would lose all this code space. No, I hate that. I despise that with all my heart. Because, to me, I like the idea that when I'm coding, I don't have crap all over the place. Like, I'm looking at the code. You know, I'm here to code. If I have, you know, stuff everywhere, that distracts me, and I don't like that. So personally, when I'm coding, I want to see code. That's just me. Sorry, man. Hard no. But again, it's not even particularly doable in Godot. I would have to change a lot of things, and no thank you. But you should definitely code that way if you want. Okay, so then I want to move up and down as well. I always kind of choke at this part. Velocity. This isn't gonna work, is it? Like, that's not gonna work. You probably would want to do this. Well, let's see. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's making left and right move us up and down. Well, that's definitely a game. That is some kind of game. Yeah, because there's simultaneous here. I don't particularly, I'm not a big fan of get access, I'm gonna be honest. Do you keep your speed variable constant, or do you change to non-constant? Usually I change it to a non-constant, yeah. But what I will often do is I'll have like this, and then I won't really change it, I'll do both. So I'll have like speed, and I'll have this equal the constant. So that way it starts out with this as like a baseline. And then if things are gonna get in there and change it, so everything will point to the variable. And then if it's gonna change it, it'll update the variable. Yeah, I don't really care, Bionic. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You think I'm just here for you? You think this show is all for you, man? Come on. My number one goal is to learn how to get better at games. Number two, I'm here to hang out and share my experience. So, if for me, I'm gonna do code on screen, because that's the way I like to code, that's the way it's gonna be. But, no, I'm not seeing anything in my head. I don't see things in my head. But, I know how to code, and so that means I know that things do the thing. I'm reading the code. I don't know what to tell you. I'm reading the code. Like, I literally don't visualize things in my head. So it's not that. It's that when I read the code, I know what it's doing. You know? So you as the viewer just have to view something else or be okay with the fact that we're coding. You give in to one demand, and next thing you know, they think you're a puppet. Yeah, so we're gonna make this be two different ways. So like the reason this didn't work, I mean, it's pretty obvious, but Zoom and explain nothing. Hell yeah, Jardy, do yo thing! Wait, you be streaming code? Do I need to follow you? You streaming on that account right there? I'll follow you. I'll do it. Maybe not. Not often, okay. Stream at the dev house. What's the dev house? Wait, I think I do know what that is. Wait, I remember them. I remember y'all. I know I'm following them. Nice. Cool. You're the Monday guy. So I am following you then. So I don't know that I want access. I feel like what I'd rather do is say well, we'll just get this up here. I mean, I don't really need the input anymore. Just get this out of here. I don't like this crap. We're gonna check which input is pressed. So I'm creating, I'll talk, normally I talk through more what I'm doing, but we talked a lot about AI and I was a little burned out on that. But basically, I'm creating these constants which hold a string in it. It's a GD script, which is actually very similar to Python, I'm told. But it's a little different. Godot's language, I'll type it so you know what it's called. A GD script. I yelled it. I didn't mean to yell. Oh, I spelled it wrong too. There you go. I don't really need to capture it like this, but I did. I did decide to. I could make it like a like an enum, but I don't really want to. Hey, what's up, guy? Take your lunch hour now. Reconstitute your melted mind, matter, and fried emotional ghost stuff. What does fried emotional ghost stuff mean? What does that mean? Yes, come recharge. Yeah, let's get rid of this input situation. Sometimes I just gotta play around till I feel good about it. So what this string is doing is it is holding the words left, right. Now, if you have a question about how something works, Bionic, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to explain things. but I'm creating this constant which holds a string being text being something that has letters, and then those letters point to what in Godot we refer to as inputs. So there's an input map where we can use strings to define what things do. So the word action corresponds to when the player presses the E key. Down, right, up, left correspond to pressing either WASD or up, left, down, right, respectively. And so I am storing those in this constant. I don't really have to do it that way, but I decided I want to do it that way. So I can pass which direction gets pressed to this flip sprite method. And then the flip sprite method will check to see which direction was pressed. Based on which direction is pressed, it is going to flip the sprite. Sprite is a node in Godot that lets you... You know what? You're right. It does bring less viewers. And you know what? One of those less viewers is you, because I think you need a timeout, my friend. You're irritating me. You're giving me bad vibes, and I don't like it. And guess who's the boss here? Not you. How annoying. You think I'm here for viewers? I'm gonna show you how much I'm not here for viewers. Weirdo. Alright. Hey, what's up, Generic? It's going good. Welcome. Nintendo did something. What did Nintendo do to make you mad? Emotions aren't matter, but they matter. Agreed. Agreed. So I'm putting this in this constant, left and right. If I press one direction, it is going to update this variable direction. And then, like I said, we're going to pass it down to flip the sprite. But I want this to also actually move the player. Now, this is going to call this way more times than I could ever need, which is why I don't really like putting this in physics process. So we could also check, and I guess that's where like checking what the last pressed thing is, because it will let me sort of not run this more than it needs to. It kind of doesn't matter. I guess we could just say, you know what we could say? We could say if it's left and sprite flip horizontal is already is set to true. If it is flipped, then we're okay to switch it, right? That way we're not needlessly flipping it. Make this false. You still want to work at Nintendo? No, that doesn't make you bad. That doesn't make you bad at all. There was this channel on YouTube, they made National Geographic style content, but for Pokemon in their habitats. They had like 92,000 subs, making fun stuff. Nintendo sent them 20 strikes in 12 hours and shut down the entire... That's bad. That's very, very, very bad. Because if you're a YouTube channel and you're trying to run it like a business, right? You work with something called AdSense, Google AdSense. And if you try to start like another channel, depending on like the nature of the strike and stuff, you may not be able, you may not be allowed to create another Google AdSense account. That is to say, It's possible that getting your channel shut down can literally ruin your money ever again in the Google. Because guess what? The Google architecture. Because AdSense is tied to like your social security number in the United States and, you know, whatever else elsewhere. So like, it's not like you can just get a new social security number. That's bad. Because you're trying to run a business, you're trying to not have your entire thing you've built ruined, you know? That's very, like, you're ruining somebody's potential, like, life by doing that. It's really rough. Because YouTube can be very difficult to convince to undo things like that. That's like malice. It's where you're using an Odin 2 portal instead of a Switch 2, if you know, you know. Nice. Nice. Love that. I mean, I don't know very bad. Yeah, they treat their developers well. Yeah, right. I mean, working there is a lot different. And here's the thing. It's not the developers who are doing this, right? It's the legal department. Nintendo, don't. If they're legitimate strikes, I guess it's viable. But if not, just put in a ticket. Do you be surprised? A lot, YouTube and or Google can be really, really stubborn about listening to you, about believing you, especially if they've got someone like Nintendo coming after you. And then here's the other thing, like the dispute process ultimately can get to like court cases, right? So what is this channel gonna do? Go to court with Nintendo? Nintendo's gonna outspend them. Don't you also crash the entire Godot project when creating a while loop and forget to put break? It's very relatable. You can, yeah, but it's no big deal. You crash it, you open it back up. It's annoying to see them wreck so much Poke-adjacent content, I know. A lot of people praise Nintendo because they make great games from your childhood, but they're still a greedy business. They sure are. They sure are. Man, that's rough. That can really screw someone's whole situation. Yeah, it terrifies me. The notion of a channel getting like banned or shut down it's a scary prospect. Try to appeal, didn't work. What's the channel? Did you mention the channel name? I mean, not what am I gonna go look at it? Damn. That's evil. That is evil behavior. They don't screw with the developers that make their games. Good. Okay, so I'm gonna move this movement stuff in here. We can say I don't know, the timing might work if you do get access. It might work. Can you just do me a favor and try it? I'm just sort of curious, actually. If I'm being honest. If I can like get access here. So we'll move the string over there. Had a rate on AI when it popped in a minute ago, but you had just watched a short about Disney. What was the short about? Huh? Oh. Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, so this goes here. And then... So we could say horizontal direction. And then if, I don't know if this is gonna work. I feel like the timing is gonna be weird. But it might not, it might be fine. If horizontal direction, make the x velocity equal the horizontal direction times the speed, and then handle flipping the sprite. If, oh, then an else, then we want an else as well. Important. I guess this kind of like stops it or something. If vertical direction, and it's just like default code. Just kind of leave it. I'm probably doing this wrong. Get one for vertical, and then for getting this axis, I might need to flip these. We don't really need the strings here in this case. Probably would be good, but up, down. Then we put that same this in here, except we make it y. Same line. Velocity y, vertical direction times speed. Else that. It's better, but we just keep moving. I'm not. We'd be floating. But then again, I did put. I actually wonder if that's not something to do with this floating mode. If we do grounded, we're probably just gonna fall. Oh, nothing different. Okay. Well, you also don't have gravity set on. What happens if I turn that off? Just curious. Yeah. I think this is actually okay. What happens if I comment this out? Nice. So actually when I press a key, we just like keep moving in that direction. I wish it would cancel out the other one. So what if we say if vertical, if horizontal, you live vertical. I don't know, I'm just kind of like seeing what feels good. We're just like doing stuff to see if it feels good. The bubble brain. Yeah, it's a bubble brain. It's exactly a bubble brain. Correct. Well, I just don't want it to move diagonally. So I guess if we're pressing one versus the other, maybe I'd want like this. I'm trying to keep it from drifting. Nice. Okay, cool. Just trying stuff, seeing what feels good. I would explain more about why I'm making the choices I'm making, but we'd be telling you too much about the game that's gonna be revealed, so I'm not gonna say it. I'll just let you deduce. Okay. We do not want diagonal. Oh. X. Oh. Wait. Vertical, horizontal. Okay, this needs to be Y. Oh, my bad. I see. Here. You sure you don't want that, 0? What if... Okay, suppose I just made that like that. What would happen? I feel like you just want to, like, reset it. Nice. Cool. Okay, we are walking around. So yeah, it's like a little thought bubble that I want to pop up. It's gonna be like a little battle. this is great. This is perfect. Just what I want. Okay. So now I really want this to actually appear. Now, I don't want this to take away from controlling the player normally, right? Like, that would be bad. And I guess we're going to want the idea in there too. The thing that you actually bumped into, there should be something that's ready to receive that. Would be great. I'm going to get rid of this for now. We can always add it back in if we need to. But it looks good. Okay. I want to make a commit. This is definitely some things. What's up, debugger? What you got for me? Idea type is declared but never used. Oh yeah, well, I commented some things out. What's up, Goblin? Thank you, my brother. I appreciate it. Idea type. Yeah, I believe I commented this out. Well, we are gonna want this, right? So this would be, this is whenever we bump into an idea or an enemy and it initiates the battle sequence or the thinking sequence. We want to know what kind of idea was it so we can load the right sprite and things like that. What else did it want? The node itself. What did it do with the node? I don't remember. Oh, it just logs it. That's it? Okay, so then when do we use this? Just make sure anything happened. It checks to make sure it is an idea. We debug, print it out. If it doesn't exist, we do something else. Does that say something about applying thoughts? That's idea type. So it's really only used as like a guard, like a check. Okay. So I have a feeling this becomes my new UI script. I feel like I'd rather like duplicate it than anything. I don't really want to just contort it. So anyway, this warning is fine. This one is fine now. I just fixed that. Current post data. What happened here? Post list. This, I think, was something I was in the middle of working on last time I worked on this. So this warning is left here as a reminder to keep working on it. So that one's fine. All right. Let's commit. I'm committed. Begin new battle modal. And it's kind of like the old DVD thing. I see that. Disney firing basically all their Marvel Studios concept artists. Ew. Department supposedly trained AI in their art and they're replacing them with that AI. They're gonna regret that. They're gonna regret that. They can afford to regret it though. Damn. Hate that. Yeah, Disney not so great. No cheese for that mouse. Bad mouse, no cheese. There's a little bubble brain. They meant the Marvel thing, or if there's new news by the other artist. Yeah, it sucks. Comments under the short I watched really distilled it down for me. Basically saying AI used this way is wealth replacing skill, and thus no wealth for the skilled. Ugh. Yeah. Yep. They're gonna want us back. But a lot of people are gonna hurt leading up to that. I hope I'm right about that. The first part. Boycotting AI generated art. Yeah. I mean, you really can't boycott it, can you? You may not even know you're looking at it sometimes. But I guess if you... But you love Marvel. You love Marvel. Does that mean you're just not gonna watch Marvel stuff? Yeah, it's unfortunate that the only way we can vote against corporations is to vote with our wallet. Which is not the best, unfortunately. Damn. So right now this is just floating in my main scene, which is not really how I want it to live. So I'm going to take this canvas layer and we're going to save this as a scene. Specifically, let's name it to, this is Thought Battle. It's a thought battle. And then I want this scene to not be there when it starts. What's up, cooking? I learned how to make games by coming here and asking you all questions and reading documentation and showing up on a regular schedule and working on something I really enjoyed working on. And I've been doing that for 2.5 years. I stopped asking you all as many questions. I've learned a lot more about how to answer my own questions, which is nice. But sometimes I gotta ask y'all still. So asking for help, learning how to not need to ask for help, and committing myself to creating things I want to create. Why, are you trying to learn how to make games too? The collision shape seems a little off, doesn't it? Oh, that's slow. Marvel movies quality has already taken a dip these past couple years, but with the Russo brothers stepping back in, I would have better hopes for the upcoming Doomsday movie. Yeah, I mean, you know, I imagine people like them aren't making those decisions. You gotta wonder if there isn't gonna be, like, internal rebellion, too. It would definitely be interesting to hear from, you know, people like that. What do you use your loops for most? Would you use them for accelerations? Loops? You mean for loops? What do you mean by loops? Am I gonna boycott it? Maybe I should, but hard to say. What would boycotting look like? Like, you wouldn't give them the numbers of somebody watching it? While loops. Let's see if I have any while loops here. I usually use while loops for checking to see if something has happened yet. See if I have. Oh, I do have some. Oh yeah, I definitely have some in this project. Yeah. Let's see if there's a good one. Tried to make games for 4 years, but you never got anywhere. You always be switching because at first you wanted to just learn programming, which you did, but didn't get far because you just switched language from language. Feel like you wasted time. But now you want to make horror games in Godot and GScript, but you don't know how to learn, only 21, and you struggle learning right now. Gotcha. Well, I mean, even if you're learning a different language, you're still picking up the basic like logic and flow, and you know, a lot of terms are the same, functions and loops, variables. So a lot of that knowledge is going to carry over for you for sure. I mean, 4 years, it's a long time. And you also start to get a sense of what it's like to make games, what is involved. So it doesn't sound like that was worth nothing. But yeah, I mean, I guess my question is like, what's the hurry? You know, like it takes time. It takes time, and you've already spent a lot of time. But you know, you're pivoting to a new engine, so it's going to take time to learn that. But you're probably going to learn it a lot faster, since you already know things. But you know, what's the hurry? Are you? Does the health of your beloved pet beagle depend on making a game, or is it like a hobby? Because if it's a hobby, then I think that you have to just enjoy the learning. You have to enjoy the process of learning something new and getting better at it and struggling. Because if you don't, game dev might not be for you. Because at the end of the day, game dev is about doing a lot of tasks. Potentially challenging tasks. I enjoy coding a lot. I enjoy solving problems. I like having to figure out where I'm going to get my art, how I'm going to put it together, and making it all come together. I love that. It brings me peace. But if it brings you stress, like not just in the moment, but overall, you know, I'm not trying to discourage you, but I think it's important to ask yourself, you know, why are you doing something that is such a struggle? Or maybe it's just like a framing thing, and it's like if you just think about it like, I am doing the right thing, I am enjoying this, then you're doing it right. You just want to have a game on Steam. Why do you want to have a game on Steam? Why yeah, so you are in a hurry. Why? What's the hurry? You're 21 years old. Do you have like I'm like, seriously, do you have like a ticking time bomb, like a cancer diagnosis or something? Like what's the rush? You know, seriously. One last ticket from Kai Guy. Godot tutorials that walk you through making a game. Oh yeah, give some advice to them. Even if it's not the one you want to do, you learn the procedures to create those things, and growing confidence through making things. Learning how you learn is paramount, though. True. That's good advice. I like that. And maybe going quickly is learning for you. Like maybe you're just in your head about it. You know? What if that is you learning? Why not? Oh, it's okay, Ote. Are some of those messages getting skipped over on YouTube? Or am I just bugging? Oh, is it live chat versus top chat? Is that what it is? So weird. No, I definitely skipped some things. Skipped this one, didn't it? Oh, it's probably too long for... That's something I've been meaning to do. If the message is too long for YouTube, it'll just fail. I need to write code that splits longer messages into 2 parts, so it actually sends them. I keep forgetting to do that. That is so important. That should be like the most, the highest priority thing. Next thing that I set up for the stream. Keep forgetting about that. Because Twitch allows you to type more characters than YouTube does. So if someone sends a message that's longer than YouTube allows, it just won't go through. Which is not great. Long Twitch messages need to get to YouTube split into 2. Like, make it very important. See you later. I appreciate you coming through. It's nice to chat with you again, Jerdy. I'll have to catch you over there on Dev House. Bye for now. Rain feels like mush working on your game. My day's going really good. Thanks for asking. Sounds like a good time to take a break. Kaka says, oh yeah, have you heard of Carla Ortiz? Very talented artist who worked for that Marvel Studios concept art department. Years ago, she was one of the groups who testified before Congress. Whoa. Against these certain AI gen art business practices. I had not heard, no. She sounds like a badass. Cookin loves horror games, and you had a lot of ideas, but they were always big scopes, but your main idea now is just a horror game anomaly like Exit 8. Nice. Sounds like you're interested and excited about that. Char enjoys the process of creating, and it lifts up my spirits a lot. The most stressful part of it, though, is just being overwhelmed from expectations of perfectionism, a fear of getting things wrong. Yeah. That's so real, like getting in our own heads, or getting out of our own heads, ideally. Yeah. I get the sense that cooking is psyching themselves out a little. This is good. In my mind, I always try to avoid this, like I was doing a 3D platformer, but then I got bored of the tutorials. But I know I need to watch some to learn the engine and GD script, but then just go to documentation. Yeah, it's okay to bounce around. It's okay. I mean, it depends. You gotta find, like Rosa said, you gotta find what works for you, the way that learning works for you. I mean, look, a lot of us around here are pretty ADHD, autistic, ADHD, and there's a lot of... We contain multitudes. We crave structure, but we can't keep in that structure, and we, get distracted, and it can be difficult. And I'm not saying you have that experience, but what you're saying sounds very familiar to me. But I think it's important to take it easy on yourself, to just trust that you are doing your process, and to also, this can be a tough one, but it can probably be one of the most liberating things. Accept that you work slow. I'm slow. It takes me a long time to finish something, and that's okay. And I've accepted that most times. Sometimes it bothers me, but the more you can be okay with your own pace, the less you get in your own way. Tutorials bore you too? You'll end up speeding up the tutorial or just changing the details that they're telling you to use or do, but loosely follow it. Simply just completing a project will do you a lot of good. It's good for the brain. True. Yeah, and look, you can work on little small things. You can work on little small things too. You can work on small things and you can work on your big project cooking, you know? Working on one thing doesn't have to mean you're giving up on another. You know, take a break and work on a game jam. Game jams are such a great way to build up your confidence, to scope small and to, you know, potentially if it's a 2-day jam or a week-long jam, to not really even lose time out of your big main project. And it can just give you that confidence back a little bit, you know, which can be nice. She is a badass. Before all this, before I knew who she was, you went to a fantasy art con and heard her talk, and later was like 5 feet from her, we didn't get to chat. Wow. Nice. Char's perfectionism comes from growing up with expectations set. It doesn't come from the creative process. You still want to personally pursue art, but without perfectionism. Yeah, I mean, it's funny, right? Like how our like baggage, how our like issues are like kind of interwoven with our creative process. Maybe the fact that you want to make horror games cooking is somehow related to your life experiences and the stress and the anxiety that the worry that you have, you know? Yeah, we got the spouse here. Rosa says hi.
Hi, Rosa.
Yeah, of course. Enjoy your food, Kai Guy. Perfectionism is absolutely a trauma response. Ugh, you don't have to read me that hard. Okay, I have to be right back real fast. You gonna hold it down?
Yeah, I'll watch them.
Alright, I gotta use the loo. I'll be quick though. Well, as quick as one can be. Thanks for the follow, Vesdev. I will be right back. And I'm gonna get this Pokemon-style battle mode loaded up. So we can walk into stuff, it pops up, and then it can close down. You read hard, you love hard. It's okay, I was like that, yeah. Alright, fine, it's a trauma response. You got me. Okay, I'll be super right back. If you need to take a break, you know, get yourself a snack, refill your water. Could be a good time, especially if you're co-working alongside us. Alright, be right back. Okay, where was I? Huyaday says shout out to the spouse.
Gross.
Speaketh from life experience and my own personal journey. Hell yeah. Thank you for doing that, honestly. We love that about you. So, what am I working on? Recap. I'm making a game within a game within a game. This is a game about a virtual pet that you're taking care of. And it's just a regular virtual pet game. You know, scooping poop, as one does. Petting cats, feeding cats, things like that. But then you're also a cat influencer, so you'll make video content about your cat. And to post stuff, you play this mini game that's inside of here, where you're planning your posts by walking into ideas that relate to cat care. And there was this like very classic original rogue style gameplay where you just bump into it and either you have a successful interaction or an unsuccessful one, but it's kind of boring. I don't really like it. So instead of that, I wanted to open up like a Pokemon style battle. It's not going to be Pokemon mechanics in the battle, but it'll open up this other menu where you're fighting or having this like gameplay where you're trying to collect the idea so you can add it to your social media post and make money to buy stuff for your cat. So I've been designing that and I want it to actually open on contact. So I guess I have to decide, do I want it to be sort of instantiated or always there? Sometimes instantiating can be like a little slow, but I think we can handle it in this project. I think I would rather it not be there. So it kind of is gonna look like this. And the gameplay, I'll make the gameplay more later. But right now I just want that functionality of it popping up and going back down. So I think instantiating is probably the way to go. I'm going to delete it. So it should just be a regular game now. Let me make sure we are back to a regular game. The only thing it's going to be missing is there's nothing that happens when we bump into stuff anymore. It's just nothing because I turned that off. And what I would want to happen is for that window to open. So the moment where that occurs... Oh, we were talking about while loops. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you still here, Huyaday? I'd be happy to talk about while loops again. I totally forgot. But if you are here, let me know. And I will gladly talk about the while loop. Just let me know you're here. Okay, so on the player, previously we were evaluating if we've bumped into an idea. Well, we still want to evaluate if we've bumped into an idea. No, it's cool. So, thank you. So what I tend to use it for is if I need to check if something has happened. So in this case, it's all a procedurally generated level. Like the level in this game, it's different every time. So like if I zoom out here and I keep restarting it, it's gonna be a little hard to see for sure. But the level is always different every time. Always a new level. And the way that works is just this whole algorithm and stuff. So part of that algorithm, there's this thing called stairs. Okay, and that's what these black holes in the corner are. And when you go down them, you go to like the next level of the dungeon or whatever. So I walk into it, we go to the next level. So that's something else that spawns in. Each thing, each wall, each floor, each item, it all spawns in procedurally. So in this case, we're generating that hole, that stairs, we're using this while loop. So what while is saying is, keep repeating everything contained, let me zoom out, makes it a little easier to see. Everything contained in here. So there's 2 lines of code. Repeat these 2 lines of code as long as this condition is not true. So it's a little bit of a complicated one, isn't it? So in this case, it's checking cell node is surrounded, random cell contents room. So what it's doing is it's checking, it's trying out different spawn positions. It's trying to generate a stairs tile. But in order to do that, it needs to find, so it's like we've got a room, we'll say, and in that room we've got room tiles. Oh yeah, we can do squares. We've got room tiles. It's not, look, it's a little sloppy, but hopefully you get the idea. We've got this room with room tiles, and what that is doing is it's checking, okay, is this surrounded by room tiles? Well, it's not, because over here is not a room tile. Up there is not a room tile. So that while loop condition is true, because it's saying if it is not surrounded by room tiles, keep running it, right? Yeah, thank you. Keep running it. So it's gonna keep running it because that last one was still around room tiles, or wasn't around room tiles. Let's say it goes here. That's not a room tile. So again, this condition is met. Yes, we are not surrounded by room tiles. Now let's say it goes to this middle one. It's gonna check here and say, yep, that's a room tile. Here, room tile. Room tile. Room tile. Great! Yes, this succeeds. So then, this condition is no longer true. And it's going to now continue down to the rest of the code, because it sort of breaks it out of this loop. So it's gonna keep looping it while this condition is still true. And we've added the attempts on here. So in terms of like crashing Godot, that's what the attempts are for. So we establish this variable, and we also establish what the maximum that variable is allowed to be before we move on anyway. So if after 100 tries of checking for a spot where there is no room, or there is room all around, if it still hasn't found that spot, then we're just going to continue, because it increments it every time. So that's how we avoid the crash. So that's how the while loop is used there, and that's generally how I use it, is just please keep this code going until something changes. Hopefully that kind of makes sense. Okay, so if it's an idea, I want to instantiate something. So I want to put this on the player. I probably want to reference the player. Do we want to manage? I feel like we should make a manager for this. So I'm going to go to my managers, and we're going to create a node. And this is going to be manage thought battle. Or battles. Manage thought battles. Clever system to generate tiles and make sure the other tiles can be generated properly. Yeah. It is clever. Yeah, it's kind of clever. I'm trying to think like there's other things I've used WoW for. Can't remember off the top of my head, but something. Yeah, if you ever just need code to keep running until something changes. Yeah, of course. But give yourself that escape hatch of the attempts. And you can have, if the attempts did go up, you can have an error or something else happen. Yeah. I guess I should take that. If that was a good explanation, I guess I should take the note down. That I should consider making that into a YouTube short. Four hours, 30 minutes in. Hey, welcome back, Kabissin. Good to see you. Hello there. Today is the 29th, right? 4.5 hours in. Explaining while loops. Note took. Where am I? Where the hell is this? I want to create the Thought Battles Manager. I'm going to give it a script of the same name. Manage Thought Battles. And on here, I will want to be able to reference it. So I'm going to make it a static variable that is accessible anywhere. A pattern that I use for now in this project, but I'm looking to try other ways to reference things sometimes. But for now, it's fine. In complex structure. Yeah, I was worried it was like too complex of an example, but context helps, right? As opposed to just like a vague explanation, yeah. And then, you know, I feel like a lot of tutorials often pick like, and I mean, I do it too. Pick like the simplest example, like an example that we would almost never do, but is like very, very simple and dumbed down just to get it across, which arguably isn't that helpful. But again, everyone learns different, so. And most of us making tutorials, I mean, it's just content at the end of the day. So if people like to watch it, that's kind of what matters the most, unfortunately. So yeah, maybe it's okay to do a complex example once in a while. For sure. Hell yeah. I'm gonna store the thought battle scene. Is that what I called it? Because now I guess we're sticking with that name. Let me search through here. Oh, I gotta click. Oh my goodness. Battle. Thought battle. Yeah? So I'm gonna call this the thought battle scene. It is going to be a packed scene type. I'm gonna make it equal this. Hyde finds it helpful for beginners, but a little bit of showing complexity, use of data types, and so on would spark more creativity. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, it would. Yeah. Yeah, it's still is good to like give simple examples. You can always try to do like a little bit of both, like a simple example, and then here's a more complex, thing. Totally. I like that. It's hard. This is something I do find stressful about making tutorials, is finding that like perfect balance of like how to deliver information. Yeah, it kind of is a good idea, isn't it? Yesterday wasn't fine, Gabissin. Had to go to the dentist and pay so much. No! Now I know you must be in the United States. Not covered by insurance. Mouth health is expensive. Ugh. I'm dreading going to the dentist for that very reason, Gabissin. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That's bullcrap. You deserve to have your health without having to pay a damn thing. Your health is a human right, and it's being violated. Sorry to hear that. But I'm also glad you got your tooth taken care of. That's good too. I just wish like you still had some money. Let's have a good day. Hell yeah, Gabissin. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like the pickiness too between the insurance. Like some things. Oh, dental and eyes, not important. No. That's not important. Some things are. That's not that important. You'll be fine. Ridiculous. Hey, welcome back, Inspirator. Okay, so we set up the thought battle. I want to create a new thought battle. So we're going to say, begin a thought battle. So this will be called from outside. That's why I'm not putting an underscore before it. Here. I don't know that I need like a parameter at this. Well, we actually do want to know what idea. Oh, so this is actually going to look a lot like the thinking visibility stuff. Like this function. I don't know why we need to check this. Yeah, we probably should. You probably should just really take this and just basically copy it. I think that's probably a good idea. We want the type and we want the node. I would learn from what this has become. I would say that's probably a good idea. Because this is the old thing that used to pop up. And even though this is different, there's also a lot of same. Found out that your dentist is not in any network, so it doesn't matter what insurance I have. At least just a small 20%, oh, 20% off my medically necessary procedure. On sale. Limited time only. Call now, it won't last forever. Psychotic. Oh, kind of.
It was like abandoned, but it was just like a throwaway set piece.
A clearance hospital.
Like hospital, like rates.
I forgot about that detail. Pluribus was so good. It's probably like a picture of it in the world. Show the signs. Show the signs. It's kind of nice that they could just slip it in as a little subtle thing too. Oh, I can't even find it.
Yeah, me neither. I don't think I'm making it up.
I don't think you're making it up. Are you?
I don't think I am.
It's a cool concept. Maybe we should put it in something. I don't think I need any of this. Yeah, let's just not worry about that for right now. Give me this. What do we do with idea slot here? Add idea slot, instantiate. But we don't do anything yet. Okay. Alright. Idea node, idea type, last idea, if indeed. Your jaw surgery should be covered by health insurance, at least mostly. Great, at least mostly. Oh my god. Very belated reply to whoever mentioned it, but a bot that cross-posts messages between Twitch and YouTube is cool enough that I have actually thought of making such a bot before. Nice. Nice. It is cool.
Fallout. Fallout.
Oh, it's in Fallout. Oh, that seems much...
Made more sense.
You've been like looking for it.
Affordable owls.
Oh yeah, I remember that now. Affordable owls. Also a good show. Maybe not as good as Pluribus, but good. Wait, I can't even find it though. I'm just finding like game stuff. Oh, it's probably because I'm not on proper images. Oh, it does say affordable. I thought it said like memorial. I wonder if there is anything like that anywhere. I hope not. But then again, at least it's trying to be affordable. Like, that's good. Like, I hate the system that makes us necessary. I love that someone is trying to look out for us. Iconic. Yeah, the only thing about the cross-posting bot is if the message is too long on Twitch, it won't come through to YouTube. I gotta fix that. Liz got paid 20%. You're right. Since we have money, good time at the moment. Sorry it took so long to type it. No, it's all good. It's all good. Well, it's like, oh, it sucks. I'm glad I'm able to take care of myself, but damn it. It's bittersweet. I know. Taking the idea node, we check the type. We don't need this indeed. As long as it's not an empty type, it's just a little guard. Then what? Well, we want to instantiate this. So we're gonna say new battle, which we'll type to a canvas layer, because that's what it's ultimately going to be instantiated as. We're starting it out as a pack scene. True, yeah, the longer you wait, the worse it gets. Ugh. I know. I got a crown I gotta get replaced bad. I was like, oh, it's a fake top of my tooth. I don't have to worry about anything. No, you gotta get it updated. Top battle equals... No, thought battle, it is equaling. Instantiate as canvas layer. I know. I can just tell I need to get this dealt with. Okay, then we gotta do something with it. So where do I want to add it? I think just in the manager is probably okay. You know, I heard about that growing teeth. Because there's like, I read that everybody has like a few teeth they can grow per tooth. There's like cells or there's something left in there, and you can get them to grow back, but only like a few times. That's like a real thing. Yeah, true, Inspirator, true. Junior teeth, that's next. What's junior teeth? No, that's totally a thing. Teeth growing. I'm gonna try just adding it to this. And if that's a problem, we'll fix it. So I'm not gonna go further than that for right now. Wait, you gotta call the function. Pretty important. When you write the function, you call the function. Okay, so that's where the old one was. Manage thought battles. Begin thought battle. Pass in the node, pass in the type. Okay, see what happens. We're gonna have problems, but just seeing where we're at for right now. So I'm gonna walk into this little can of food, and bam. Now as you can see, I'm controlling both at the same time, so we need to block the controls on the other one, so this one can keep moving on its own. And now we're walking around double time. But it's there, so that's good. So we kind of need to know that it's active. A lot of different ways to handle this. Like I could keep track of whether it's active, or I could just, I feel like I should keep track of if it's active. I think I'm gonna regret not doing that. And then, like, if it is active, a bunch of things happen. You know, suppose, because I could just set things happen when it spawns. I could just do that. Maybe I will, and then if it becomes messy, I'll deal with it. Back of your teeth? No, okay. Like molars? There's something about it that bothers me. It's hard for me to think ahead sometimes, because I don't always think of like the situations I'm gonna need extra infrastructure for. And it's like, you know, do I want to make it even if I don't think I'm gonna need it? I mean, that's what you do with guards, but I just don't even know what the best thing is, because it's not like with a guard, you know, okay, I'm gonna make sure if it is the wrong idea type, don't continue. That's what this is saying. It's saying if it is, as long as it's anything other than 0, we're good. That's a guard, and that's pretty easy just to like blanket. But where I'm going to want to store what things to do when a thought battle is happening, I'm not sure exactly what a best practice for me would be here. Because, again, what I could do is I could just say, okay, so we added the child. Now, on the player, take away the control. So this controls availability. What this does is this means the player can't move around anymore. The first player versus the new player. Which is like fine. Or I could create a separate function that handles or detects what happens if one of these thought battles exists. And it's just that list of things. I'm just gonna put it in here, and if I need to fix it later, I will. So that'll let us move around inside the thought bubble without issues. Now, what if I want that thought bubble to end, to resolve, to be over? When is it completed? When do you win it? Well, if I told you that, you'd know what the game is going to be revealed as tomorrow night. So I can't tell you that. But we could add in a placeholder thing that just lets you just move to a point and then it closes it down. Maybe I'll do that. Let me at least test the controls thing, make sure that works. So I'm gonna have to remember to unset that, right? To tell it, okay, we can move again. So we do start moving in that direction, which isn't great. Kind of would want to block that. Timing's a little off. You know, it'd be nice if this, like, you know, animated in. That would be some nice things to add in here. I don't love that we start out like moving a whole direction. I kind of wish we were stuck in place when it starts. Or there was like a little break before controls were allowed. We could do that. That is doable. So like if I come to the thought battle, or the player in the thought battle. What's up, Hubba Gaming? Welcome back, how you doing? The thinking player. Chillin', that's what's up. We could make a function that we could just make another controls availability function, honestly. It would be kind of nice if the naming was the same. If controls available. Yeah. Pretty simple. Thinking player, paste all this in, have our controls available variable, controls availability function, and then if it is available, we worry about any of this. So we'll say if not controls available, return. So if the controls aren't available, don't even bother checking any of this code, because we're not going nowhere. We could default it to false. Let me see if this does what I think it's gonna do. What I think it's gonna do is it's gonna mean when we get here, yeah, I can't move, we're stuck in place. Perfect. That's what I want. And then we'll just call that here. So we'll turn off the player controls. So that should stop. That input should be gone. Oh, do I even have... I don't even have a class for the thinking player. I guess I would like to do another static script reference here. Would be useful. Then I go back to my thought battles manager. And it's got its own controls availability, and that becomes true. So hopefully, because I don't press anything, and it just, you know, the character is already walking. It gets stuck. So I want to do this. Nice. And we're not moving it. Now I... Uh-oh, that didn't work. Did I do the wrong player? I did the wrong player. Okay. Gotta set it on the right one. I think 2 players is wild. Oh, no, that did not work. Well, how about this? What if I don't call that from out there? What if we instead check when this exists? And hell, we could even say Wait until nothing is being pressed. Then you can start pressing things again. So, we say if horizontal direction or vertical direction how about if, okay, return if, so if you're still pressing, then we don't even bother with movement. However, if you're not pressing, the else, then we can now let the controls become available. So at least right now, I don't need this to be a publicly accessible function. Let's see if that works. So I'm just trying to make sure when I start, I'm not already moving. Nice, but also now I'm not moving. I can't move at all. That didn't work. So wait, that's just happening? This never runs? It is running. Right, but then you need to say one more thing. If horizontal direction or vert direction this condition's a little confusing. I have a feeling this is not gonna work, but it might. It also might work. It did eventually work. I could only move up and down. I can't move left and right. Why? I don't really understand that. Why only one direction? If either of these are moving, while controls are not available, get us out of here. Well, I think it might be your else. I think it's your else. Else is probably not the best choice here, actually. So let's do an elif instead. So I want to say, if we're not pressing a horizontal or vertical direction, just at all, I guess we could say, and controls are still not available. We don't want that to be flipped. That's very confusing. See if that is doing anything. Still only up and down. Why? Why only up and down? I don't understand. Let me see if that prints. I don't know where I am anymore. No, it's literally not even registering my left and right presses. Well, that didn't work. That worked badly. I just wish I kind of understood why, though. Oh, I screwed up that logic. Before you point to the other person in the room, you're hosting a jam. I am hosting a jam, that guy Doru. I am. It's called the Game Like Jam. It happens every other month. It starts tomorrow night. We make a game like other games. I'd pull it up if I could manage my millions of tabs. Okay, here we go. Let me drop a link in the chat for you as well. You already have one, but it's got information. So yeah, it starts in 1 day, 1 hour, and 52 minutes. The clues for the theme, because last time we did games like Wolfenstein. Before that, we made games like Rogue, which is the version of the game that I'm working on right now. I'm still working on my game like Rogue. Hello, Derek. And we've done a bunch of other ones. We did Tamagotchi before that, which my game like Rogue is inside of my game like Tamagotchi. And the next game that I'm gonna make for the jam is gonna be inside my game like Rogue that is inside my game like Tamagotchi. So yeah, so the clues are... Yeah, me too. The clues are... it's an 80s arcade game that was recently prominently featured in a popular television show. And there is an iconic voice line in the game. GTA like? I'm not gonna confirm or deny it's like GTA. I mean, the original GTA, while large in scope in terms of content, you know, the base gameplay is pretty straightforward. Your base belonged to us? Oh yeah, that was a game. I don't even know what that game is called. I mean, I can't confirm or deny if it's that game. I could be lying to your face right now. I would do that. I would literally look you in the eyes and tell you, I don't know what that game is, but I do know. And it's the game. You would know. You would not know. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a pretty easy one. It's gonna be an easy one. One you can really like project your own ideas onto and take where you want to take it. One of the easier ones that we've done, if not among the easiest. Which I think is good to do once in a while, to mix in some more challenging ones with some easy ones. We do it every other month after all. Hub realized they spent a lot of hours on their Pokemon Black save, and your lowest Pokemon in your party is a level 30 or something, and your strongest is a level 68. That's so real, though. You just, like, focus on, like, one or two, and then the others are just, like, lagging behind. You can usually get that one up quick, though. Thanks, I appreciate that, Toru. I work hard on it. It will be even more spectacular by Friday. And then sometimes, you know, especially if you have a Pokemon as, like, utility, right? It can kind of serve its purpose with a low level. But then you get to, like, a big battle where you need everybody. And it's like, okay, you should be a little stronger. But sometimes you can still be okay as long as you get that, like, one utility ability. And then if they die, well, at least you got that Fire Blast that took out most of the grass Pokemon's health, and now you can use your actually strong one to whittle it down. Yeah, Final Four. What's a Pokemon Black? Is that like a ROM hack type of game? Yo, what? How did I break this? It's gotta be in my ore. It has to be this. What if we do, variable... direction pressed boolean equals horizontal direction or vertical direction. And then just to like minimize this, if any direction is pressed while controls aren't available, return. Or if no direction is pressed while controls aren't available, make the controls available, and then it should skip this forever. Because controls will be available. Gen 5 game made for the DS in 20... Oh! X and Y, black and white. Oh yeah, right. Black and white. I forgot about that. I pretty much... So I was like a first genner, right? I had Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow. I got like Gold, and then I was just like overwhelmed. I was like, yo, I just got done with these first 150, and now I gotta learn another 100 something. Ugh. I just like moved on. Then I remember getting X and Y later on, and it was just kind of like too different in a way that I didn't like, and I just didn't get into it. Then I got Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon years later, and I loved that. That was super fun. It reignited my excitement about Pokemon. So I pretty much missed everything else. I think I got like a Fire Red, right, at some point, but for the most part, I missed all of those. So I didn't even realize that. Yeah, this is like, I'm like completely oblivious. I mean, I recognize these Pokemon, but only because they were in other games. Remember I got a Pokemon Gold Silver poster? I was so excited, but I was just like, this is too much. This is too many things. I can't do it anymore. Fire Red is Gen 4. I bet I would like this one. I bet I would like this one then. There's something about X and Y. I don't know. It felt... I was like, this isn't Pokemon. It is, but I don't know. It just felt weird. There's some really cute ones in here. Is that the grass one? Oh, this is where the ice cream cone one came from. The infamous ice cream cone. Totodile, oh. Seventh one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this little thing. Oh, it's so cute. It's like a little clown without his makeup on. Look how cute it is. Oh my gosh. They're all pretty cute. I like knowing there's all these Pokemon games I haven't played, because I just know that I can go back and play them anytime I'm like ready for a new Pokemon experience. I've got plenty left that I haven't played. Powerful. Have you evolved it? Or do you like just keep it unevolved forever? That can be a strat. Maybe. To a point. I feel like you're just missing out on things eventually. Yes, unevolved? Well, why? Nice! Yeah, I just had my booleans all messed up. This is better. Great. Cool. And we're not worried about accidentally moving when we start. I just want to keep that isolated, that behavior separate. Nice. Great. Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna make a commit there. Thought battle spawns on idea contact. Movements are separate. Level 68 Semirat. Nice. Were you the one talking about getting shinies the other day? Okay. So that's good, but now I need to get out of the thought battle. Well, I'm not even getting the idea in there. That wasn't you. Okay. We're just Pokemon people. We gotta get out of it. Well, the idea would be nice. So how do you want to spawn that in? I guess it'd be its own separate thing. Just like the player, we have a thinking player, and we have a overworld player, or a battle player and an overworld player. We would want a battle idea. So to do that, we'd want to instantiate that as well. I'd probably want like a base battle thought idea, battling idea class or something. Hell to get leveled up. But like fun hell. Like hell in a good way. Maybe. I mean, hopefully, right? I'm trying to decide if I just want like an idea there in the first place. It'd be kind of cool if sometimes there could be multiple ideas in one. That would be interesting. You're sorry? It's okay. You're good. Welcome back. I'm sorry that you were in a long call. Probably just could have been an email. True. Yeah. True, hub. That makes sense. Do I want the idea to be there? I mean, we could also... It's kind of tough. I feel like we should have like a base enemy class. And then that enemy can either be an idea or something else, if I want more. Because bumping into the idea needs to be handled a lot differently than bumping into an enemy. Alright, hub. It's alright, you were productive on the call. More than normal. Hell yeah. It's tough, it's that like thinking ahead before something exists thing. Which can be stressful. Well, let's put it in here. For now. It would probably be good if it was a character body too. I gotta be careful because I don't want to reveal too much about what the game's gonna be. I gotta be careful. Static body. I don't know, I mean, making, like, enemies' character bodies, like, that's a choice. I'm gonna try it. And I could basically just make it handle just like the player. Except, you can't control it. Deving live, living on the edge? It helps me concentrate. Honestly. Helps me stay on task. Feels like I'm living on the edge when I'm not deving live. Because anything in the world could distract me. It's too much at my fingertips when I'm not live. When I'm not live, you know, I'm like, ooh, new YouTube video. Let me go look at this YouTube video. Is GitHub gonna die? Oh, wow. Let me go watch Is GitHub gonna die? Holy moly. You know? But when I'm here, I'm like, nope, the stream is, we're here to work on games. This is what this is. Yeah. The computer itself is the most devastating distraction. I need a PC that has nothing but Godot on it, but even then I would still install something else. We're watching you, Hyper. Exactly! It's accountability. It's like body doubling. Body doubling. No, it's real. It's co-working. It's great. And then sometimes people come here and they co-work along with us too, so it's like win-win-win. Yeah, you know, it forces me to make different coding decisions, too. You know, maybe I won't do something that's like a little sloppier, because I'm here. It makes me better. It makes me better. You're a sweet boy, you are. You're such a sweet cat. How'd you get so sweet? Oh my goodness. Welcome back, Hub. Try it. You know, and if live streaming isn't your thing, there's you know, even just talking to a friend about it. You know, posting videos, working alongside somebody else. Extrinsic motivation. Oh, you're a sweet boy. You're a sweet boy. You are. Yeah, do it. Why not? You know, you gotta let go of, like, numbers. You know, don't worry about, are you a popular streamer? Is anybody here? You do the same damn thing whether there's 0 people or 100 people. Don't worry about it. Just do your thing. That's my advice. You know, if you want to be a successful streamer, like, that's another thing. But if you're there just to get work done, just get work done. Okay, Hub, nice. So I might want a different script on this, but I do want the same stuff as a basis. So we're gonna make a new script here, and this will be... I kind of want a base class, so I don't know if I want enemy. I'm gonna say... a battle entity. Battle entity. Because it's a cozy game. Kind of. Sort of. Okay, it's just gonna be a regular class. Can keep all that, that's all fine. We don't need... Well, you might want direction strings, actually. Sprite, yes. Controls available, don't need that. We can't control it. Movement is good, yeah. We're not really pressing any directions. So we don't need any of this. Oh, I should probably comment these comments out. Or delete these comments. Okay. It's moving horizontal. We're checking which way it's moving. Hey. My hair is not a toy, young man. Young man! He's trying to play with my hair. Stop! Stop! Young man is bored. So we're not going to be checking if something is pressed. It would almost be like random. I mean, we need like, I have no idea. I have no idea what the gameplay is going to be. Not a clue. So I'm not even going to worry about movement really right now. So it's just going to be sitting there. Yeah. It's just going to be there. That's for Friday. What we do want to do is we do want to know if the player touches it. And we need to be able to change what the sprite is. I mean, this is supposed to be a base class, right? So actually, I would want this to be an abstract class. Okay. So this would need to go off of here. And we would instead make, so, well, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, idea thinking. Attach. Class name, idea thinking, extends battle entity, and perhaps on the idea, well, we'll need to change what its appearance is. I'm not sure, I don't know what we're gonna do about that, but at the very least, I would want it to look like the idea that we bumped into, that's for sure. So how do you want to do that? Because you have to load what, it's like animations in there. I almost want to make the animations a scene. Well, what's on the idea cat food? I don't think there's anything. I think there's just like an empty script on it. No, that's not totally true. Yeah, do it. And I know you'd be a very interesting dev to watch too, because you're also like very good at development. You know, he's doing like different things. Yeah, but it extends idea, so you don't want to put that. I kind of want to save this as a scene and call this, well, you can't, that's the thing, you can't rename it. Because we're referencing the name. The name is important here. Oh, I got some decisions. Automated sprite. Because I guess what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to save the time of having to, like, recreate this, and I only have to make this once. That's necessary. You have to do it. I don't care. You have to do it. I'm not gonna... Because if I gotta make one change, I gotta change it in 2 places. Hell no. Not gonna happen. No way. So let's save this as... idea sprite cat food. So that should continue to work the same, but let's make sure that that's true. Yep, looks good. We'll come to the cat tree as well. Do the same thing. Save this as idea sprite cat tree. So then by doing that, I can come to my thought battle. And instead of having an animated sprite here, per se, well, we'd want to load in whatever it is. So it would have nothing to start with. We would add the new thing in there. Like attach, like, yeah, instantiate it. So that raises some questions. You want to store it. You want to store it on each thing here? Then we fetch it from the idea. Here's what I think. I think every idea should have... I think there should be an abstract class. And every idea should have a function. An abstract function. An abstract will just say that this cannot be instantiated on its own. The abstract function is going to say that anything that extends from this script has to include this function. And we're going to say my sprite. Yeah, my sprite. And it is going to return an animated sprite 2D. So now if I go to the cat food script, it's going to have an error because it's not implementing my sprite. So we implement it and we tell it what its sprite is. Do you want to do that as a scene or not? Maybe we should do it as a scene actually. A default implementation. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but maybe. Probably. I think so. So let's actually make this a pack scene. Do you mean like add something here? I'm not sure what you mean. Because GD script, that's pretty much the coding language I know. A little JavaScript, HTML, CSS, stuff like that. Yeah, I'd be able to do that. So you can't actually add anything here. It won't let you do that. But what you can do is you can create a function on the base class, right? So default function. You could do like a ready, have it call default function, and then have default function call my sprite or something, you know? So you could like chain it together in a way to make that kind of work. Okay, this needs to be a pack scene. And we don't even, actually, we could change the name now, too. we wouldn't need to rely on the name animated sprite anymore. What? Wherever sprite is defined. Here. So there's just, it's basing it on that. I mean, we would still need something, because that's where we play it. So if it's not there, we're gonna have a problem. So it is a little problematic. I wouldn't go refactoring. This can be the default. Do not touch that. Do I make myself clear? Yeah, don't worry about that right now. Okay, come back to here. We're gonna find cat food sprite. And we can just drop a reference to that. And just say return this. And we could come back here. And in this ready, say ready my sprite. And say variable new sprite or my sprite animated sprite 2D equals my sprite instantiate as animated sprite 2D. Then we can assign sprite to my sprite. I don't know why that's not underscored. So now that should be updated to the new thing. Now, this is a little out there, but it kinda means maybe I could delete this. Oh, we have to do this all in the cat tree as well. Oops. That's abstract for you. Did exactly what I wanted it to do. Except this might not work. Except we want this to be the cat tree, but we like to try things. Let's copy the UID. Pop that in. See what happens. So it did not find play. Okay. Don't love that. So this ran before. Well, maybe you just move the super. I don't think that's how that works. I mean, why not put it on the actor? Well, because now I have to change the player, and I don't know how I feel about that. You know, then I gotta check, is it an idea? If it is, do that. I'll try it, but it makes me a little uncomfortable, I'm gonna be honest. It makes me a little uncomfortable. Lisa, I think if you put this down here, it might work. I think if you put the ready below. Here, try this. We'll see what happens. Oh! There's no items. So, that didn't work. Node not found. Well, yeah, because it's not gonna have the Yeah. Well, we'll see what it's called. Well, but that's kind of weird, isn't it? Let's see if there's anything in there. There's nothing in there. It's empty. It never got... We didn't add the child, you goof. Hey, what's up, Rogi? You have 40 Mbps upload. Congrats! You deserve it. Let's go. Let's go. That's plenty. Yes, that is plenty. That is more than enough. Does that mean you're gonna multi-stream again? Gavarian says, I do that to myself all the time. I'll just update the interface or abstract class so it is implemented everywhere. Oh no! Oh no! I have to put it everywhere! You're doing exactly what I told you to do! Sometimes you do, you just have to like force yourself into the box you want to be in. This is what I wanted! I think this is actually going pretty well. I just forgot to, yeah, you assigned it, but you didn't instantiate it. You have to make it exist. Pretty important. Okay, try that. It might work. Oof, no dice. Well, it's still looking for the, oh no, it did work! It totally worked. It worked. We just want this to not have anything set by default. Now that's gonna work on, so now the player is gonna be a little broken. Is the player gonna be a little broken though? Yes, yes. But we can fix that. Lisa, I'm gonna be honest. I think you need to put it one level. I think you need to, here. Don't do this. Don't make the idea abstract. Take this out. Take it out. Give me all this. Okay. Get rid of that. Now, go to actor. Put it in here. This one is already abstract. Run Ready My Sprite. Before we play it is the main thing. Whoa. I don't think we were supposed to copy that. Wait, what the hell's going on right now? What happened? Oh, wait, I did something weird. What did I do? What did I do that was so weird? Hold on a second, I screwed up. But I'm not entirely sure how I screwed up right now. Ready My Sprite. Oh, I copied that down. That was confusing. I have to admit that was confusing. Okay, put this in here. There's that. You gotta be careful with the copy pasting. Messy things can occur. I mean, about 2 months when Twitch lets you change your name again. Why are you changing your name so much? You want this channel to be Rogi the Dev, and then you'll make Rogi the Crab channel for game. You have so many different channel names. I never know who you are anymore. But maybe you're trying to find out who you are. Hold on, I actually have to use the loo again. This will be a really fast one. I have to use the loo again. I don't know what to say. Like, the body needs what it needs. I don't know. I'm just really hydrated, you guys. I'm really hydrated. I'm sorry. Maybe you need to get a snack or something, this is your chance. I don't know why I need to hydrate so much. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. Wait, I'm gonna get this thing done. I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey Sean, welcome. You can hear it. 30 seconds, and I'm back. Splitting your audience at the beginning. Nice. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, are people there for you, or are they there for what you do? That depends. That depends. You know? If my gaming streams are any indication, y'all are here for the dev. A little bit of both. You do always be changing up your channels. You do. You know, I mean, look. Sometimes we gotta. Maybe it's like indicative of something deeper inside of you. It's not just a new channel; it's a new identity. Because you're always changing your VTuber character, right? You've gone through a lot of different little mascots, different names. I feel like you're trying to find yourself, Rogi. If I was to put a read on it. And how you present yourself online through your streaming channels and your videos is your way of exploring that. And stepping back and looking at it and being like, is that me? Not yet. Yeah. So I think you're doing the right thing. Last change. It don't have to be the last one. And I feel like that kind of stuff is often more important on YouTube than it is on Twitch. having separate channels for different things. But some Twitch streamers do it. Hey, what's up, Ghoul? It's a cute emote. That emote is so cute. Good to see you. Hope you're doing great. Sean can hear it. Whatever it is. Sean's tuned in. Charles says, if I did change my username, it would be something like Charlotte. Ooh, I like that. Charlotte's a wonderful name. It's got so much dimensionality. Charlotte. 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 What you waiting for, Char? Why not? Rose has been splitting audience at the beginning and in dev learning. Love that. Oh, introduces people to new things. Ooh, I love that. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe Rogi is identity fluid. I feel like Rogi will settle into something. Just hanging in there. All right. I'm glad you are hanging in there. I hope hanging in there is like pleasant. We need you, Ghoul. Don't you forget it. If you do forget it, come back here. I'll remind you. You don't think you've met someone who splits, Rogi? Really? Really? I think it's pretty common. Right? Maybe. Maybe not. And Rogi, I think, let me tell you something, Rogi. Your audience is there for you. Your audience is there for you. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay? I don't think your audience is there because of your game dev. I don't think they're there because of your art. I don't think they're there because you're gaming. I think they're there because they like you. Sometimes, you know, I think you can read and say, oh yeah, if you don't do Gev, you're cooked. Dev, you're cooked, or whatever. I don't think that's the case for you. I don't. That's just my opinion, though. Something to think about. Oh yeah, I'm moving this. This needs to be moved. It shall be moved. It shall not be moved. Yeah, like think about the people who come through, you know, they're there no matter what. Ready my sprite. Does the, yeah, I was like, this does a lot of things. I don't remember all the things. Don't make me remember them. Okay, that'll set up the sprite. It'll add it. It'll assign it. Now, this is on actor. Actor is also true for the player. And the player is currently not doing any of this stuff, which is going to be a problem. Now, we do have a bit of an issue even further down the line here, actually. Because can I put abstract here and then it passes it further? Oh, and then if I go to here, it'll it won't even care if I implement it. Okay. Don't love that. not a super big fan of that. So what if we do, I mean, this is a little out there. Yeah, why put yourself through that? Why put yourself through that, you know? Hey, Willow! Welcome back! Hello! How have you been? Thank you so much for the sub! Let's go! Let's go! Thank you, thank you, thank you, Willow! I hope you've been great. Thanks for stopping in. For months, hey. Okay, I am gonna make this abstract, but this is going to be a little out there. I think I'm going about this in a weird way. I'm gonna be honest. Return idea sprite. It's been an eventful month, but not at all in a game dev capacity. It's time to change that. The game dev is waiting for you. You know, if you can or want to. Now is the time. Now is the time. I think I'm making a bit of a mess here. I'm gonna be honest. But I like it because I'm trying something different. So this would return what idea sprite is. I'm like chaining these abstracts together. I don't know how I feel about it. But you know what? We're gonna find out. Then we call this idea sprite. It might work. Now I have to do this for the go up by one. Idea. Can I put this like here? What would that be like? I don't even think you gotta do this with the cat tree. It should be good to go. Oh, we gotta rename this to idea sprite. On your way to bed at the moment, but you wanted to pop in and say you're still alive. I'm glad you're doing okay. Welcome back. It's nice when you check in whoever you are if you want to. Halloween Ghoul's hanging in there. Willow's hanging in there. Rogue's hanging in there. We hanging in there, y'all. Yeah, it's being announced tomorrow night. And then Friday I will be here, jamming it out. Hopefully, along with all of you. Look, this is one, like, you can totally do this one in the background. This is, like, not one that's gonna, like, kick your butts. Unless you overscope, obviously. But you have to try. You gotta try to overscope this one. We're taking it easy this time. Yeah. You know, obviously you can make it as complex as you want. Don't let me stop it. I always overscope. I always overscope. I always overscope. I always overscope. I like that theme song. So the player is not implementing a sprite setup situation. Well, you know what? That's okay. That's alright. We don't have to get fancy with this. Someday you can if you want. Today does not have to be that day. Just say my sprite. Now it's looking for a packed scene. So that's actually the hardest part now that I'm thinking about it. I guess we're instantiating it. Not really the way I would have chosen to do it, but here we are. Actually, it could be quite useful for, since there's going to be 2 versions of the player now, actually it would be very nice to have a component for the animation. You have been doing something game related, just not video game related. TTRPG stuff? You doing paper pencil? Okay. That is game dev. That is 100% game dev. You knew this. That has to be what you mean. So I guess we just delete this then. Which frightens me. Cortex Prime Tabletop RPG. Conscripted your OpenClaw assistant to help you flesh it out. That's exciting. See, this is the thing. I think a lot of game devs, can't remember the name of a person. A lot of game devs, in my experience, tend to have this like sort of self-deprecating, like, oh, I have a graveyard of unfinished projects. But you know, let me tell you, I love having a bunch of unfinished projects because sometimes I'm in the mood to go back to it. It's there, it's waiting for me. Look at you unpacking it. It's not unfinished, it's waiting to be finished. Tomato, tomato. It does. It does. It does go hand in hand with ADHD. It's true. Oh yeah, Beth and Angel make games. Beth is still doing the damn thing. She is. She's still pumping out paper and pencil games all the time. She's on Patreon. Posts all the time there. You have a few unfinished projects. It's a nice feeling when I get back to complete them. It is, right? Right? And like, I have such a variety of things. I have like a horror game that's unfinished. I have a political game that's unfinished. And I have this cozy game that's unfinished. And what's nice about it is sometimes I'm in the mood for something cozy. Sometimes I just want to like have good vibes. Sometimes I'm feeling a little evil and I want to work on the scary horror game. Sometimes I'm feeling mad at the system and I want to work on the political game. And I have those options, you know? I'm an artist. I'm driven by different motivations at different times. I love it. I love it. Happy with how it's coming along? Post a link in the Discord if anyone wants to take a peek. Take a peek. Take a peek. Or post a link. Post a link. Gavarian says, anytime I go back to an old project, I'm always so ashamed of my old code that I'm just starting it from scratch. That's relatable. I guess it depends on how old it is. If it's if it's pretty good, then that's definitely, that's that perfectionism. But sometimes that is the right thing to do. And, you know, to be fair, that's not necessarily a bad thing either, because you already know, like, the general way to approach it. You already have the assets. You know, it's not the worst thing. Potentially. In a way, we're in the same era of jumping between projects, except it's just channels free. Yeah, okay. Alright. Alright. Your big game is on version 5. Wow. And it's a big game, too? What's your big game? Wait, what is your big game? If you look, you don't have to tell me. But if you do, I'll be interested. If you look at it and see how much you progressed. Yes! Yes! Totally. Look how much growth I've done! Too bad I have to now redo everything. But look at my growth! Yes. And like this project I came back to, there are a couple things that I'm trying to do differently now in my more recent projects, but I'm saying screw it, let's commit to it. I'm gonna let it go, and just do it anyway, because I want to prioritize getting it done. Hey, welcome, Kiro. I am working on a game about coming up with ideas to post to social media that is within a game about taking care of a cat who you post about on social media. The current version is a little broken, but there's this. So this is the overall game, the virtual pet game, on the outer shell of it all. So you have your cat. You film your cat. It's gonna be, I haven't finished it. It's a Pokemon Snap minigame in theory. Cat's kind of hiding over there. You pet your cat. You clean up after your cat by flinging some poo. These kind of things. So that's its own game right there. And then when you have stuff to post about your cat, you go on to this game. There's gonna be all kinds of I want a whole... Oh, thanks, Kira. I want a whole, smattering of programs and stuff. Open to start menus, all kinds of crap. But right now, I've got my post planner. So you pick a different platform, MuSky, Catstagram, YouTube, Cubstack, whatever. And you play this game to collect ideas to put on your social media site. So this is a slightly older version. But this was based on the original Rogue game, this little mini game. And really, you just keep bumping into something until you either collect it or you miss collecting it. And what I'm doing now is I'm actually adding in an extra mini game. So now this, I've only got a couple items in there, but in theory there'd be a bunch of stuff. There, I missed the cat food. It wasn't a good enough idea to make it into my post. Thanks for following, Kiro. I appreciate you. So I'm adding in, these were all made for a game jam that I host called the Game Like Jam. It's actually starting tomorrow night, the next Game Like Jam. And the virtual pet game was made for our Tamagotchi Like Jam back in November. And the post planner game was made for the roguelike jam in January. And starting tomorrow night, or Friday, I'm going to start a new game for the blank like jam. It'll be announced then. That is going to be inside of the post planner game. So it's like a game inside of a game inside of a game. But what it's going to be is, instead of just walking up to it and bumping into it, it's going to start like a Pokemon style battle. It's not going to be Pokemon, but it's going to be something like it. If I told you, you would know what the game's going to be. But you're going to play that battle in order to get the idea. Instead of just walking into it and rolling a dice, instead you'll be playing a little mini game inside of that. So that's what I'm working on right now, is setting up that mini game inside of it. And I've broken it, but I think I'm about to tie it back together. And so hopefully when I come back Friday to work on this, I'll have some stuff going. What about you, Kira? What you working on? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. You don't have to tell me. But I assume you're working on stuff. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, I gotta instantiate the player sprite now, which is new. But it's fine. So let's get the player sprite. Get its UID. Oops. Return it, and it should just handle it, honestly. What happens? Is it broken? Not broken, baby. Not at all broken. Okay, so we go up to the item, and now it opens this. Instead of being just like text, it's gonna be this. And this is gonna be that other game. Brain versus brain, fight! So again, I'm not gonna tell you what this gameplay is gonna be yet. And I'm probably gonna adjust the design of this, but just a little like beginning of it. So you play a little mini game in here, and then once that game is complete, you'll have either collected the idea or not collected it. So that's the idea. But it's looking good. Well, I want to send the idea into, so my next step is the idea that you were going up against. I want it to appear inside of that little battle window. Yeah, I decided not to go strict rogue. I decided to like get a little experimental with it because I thought the rogue combat was a little boring in this game's context. So thought I'd add a little something extra. Mortal Kombat with a dash of Pokemon. I'm not gonna confirm or deny whether the game that is being announced tomorrow night is Mortal Kombat. I'm not gonna do that. I can't tell you that. Can't tell you. Not yet. You're an AI software engineer / GTM. What's GTM? Game Technical Management. Gateway. Theta. Magnanimousness. Go to market. Software engineer, go to market things, product design. Cool. Nice. I probably would have gotten it eventually. Would have gotten there. Sushi Striker Jam. I'm not gonna confirm or deny if it's Sushi Striker. I don't know what Sushi Striker is. But I'm not gonna say it is or isn't. Sounds cool though. Remember, the hints that are public so far are 80s arcade game, recently prominently featured in a popular TV show, has an iconic voice line, and then there's a fourth clue that is only on the Patreon. You can join the Patreon for free. Head to hypergame.dev to join up with that. But there'll be another clue if you join the jam. If you go hit that join button, okay, over here, you press that join button, you are going to get an extra clue tonight. A whole extra clue. Mortal Kombat isn't 80s. It might not be 80s. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Dig Dug is a good guess. Not that I'm confirming that it's Dig Dug, but it's a good guess. It's a very, very good guess. And you know what? I think a clue tonight is going to make it even less clear whether it's Dig Dug or something else. We'll see. Well, I see you're in our programming family. Good to have you here, Kiro. Oh, posted project. Didn't see your new clue for a game like Jam about a famous voice line, so you destroyed my 1000% sure guess of Dig Dug. Is it though? Is it? I don't know. Maybe there's a voice line in Dig Dug. If you really kind of think about it. What about when you're like pumping them up? It's kind of some sounds there. It's a bit of a stretch, isn't it? I could just be terrible at clues as well. You know? That is very possible. You should, if it's playable, you should request it for Monday. We have a new thing where Mondays we play games every week. Whoa, you gotta log in. This looks cool. Whoa. This is always what's so cool about, here, let me change this. What's so cool to me about TTRPGs is you can take like a core game design and then just like skin it with like other types of universes. It's pretty cool. This is a cool site. Is this like a template? Or you built this, didn't you? This is dope. This is so cool. Ooh, notes and comments. I gotta learn how to do comments. I mean, I kind of know. Well, I could hack comments together. Build on Django framework with Python. It's clean. It's clean. That's so cool. Love it. That's game dev. That's game dev. This was great for that. Squirrel Girl sighting? Oh, in there? The best ones are Major Blood, Thomas Barrow, Jimmy Olsen. I must take your word for it. I simply must. Oh, what was it? Primekeeper.net? If y'all's curiosity was sparked. There you go. You're welcome. Oh yeah, this works good. Can we make a commit immediately? How long have we been here? 6.5 hours? Okay. That's good to know. Refactor, or like sprite. Actor sprites are now components. Am I using Claude Code or Codex? Oh, Willow? Okay. So now that I've got that, I can start putting the ideas in there. So I just need to spawn an idea. So you have the battle entity, and what comes from a battle entity? Idea thinking, which can be anything. It could be a cat food, it could be a cat tree. But we would inherit that from the idea that we bumped it. That's why I wanted to store it. So that way it can pass it on to this idea. So that's going to be something that, well, we have the idea node, because when the player bumps into it, the idea, down here, player bumps idea. What's up, Nick? Using OpenClaw to help flesh it out. It's got 4 different sheet templates with configurable fonts, colors, dice colors. What is Codex? What is OpenClaw? I feel like you've talked about it. Somebody has. So when it determines that we've bumped into an idea, it is going to begin a thought battle. It passes in the idea node and the idea type. The idea node is what we need here. So in a thought battle, yeah, we can put the idea in there. Well, it'd be great if we could just, well, it could be, we know it's gonna need to be there. As soon as this is created, because this gets instantiated, as soon as it's created, you need to find out what were you supposed to be. So I would say on the thought battle, we'll want a script. Thought battle script. An AI personal assistant that adapts to suit your needs, sorta. Alright. That is, we had a whole, you know, I indulged in AI conversation earlier. And something that I didn't mention that I use, and I think is very, this is another reason I hate having AI conversations, is it's so easy to forget to talk about things. But one thing that I think AI is actually very good for is planning out ideas. Because a lot of us, that's an accessibility tool. I got aphantasia. I got ADHD. It is very difficult for me to keep my ideas straight. Yeah, it talks back. Very hard to keep my ideas straight. So I can like go into the chatbot and I can just be like, this is my idea and I would like you to organize it. Don't add anything. Don't editorialize. Don't change it. Just please make it organized. And I'll just like stream of consciousness an idea I have. And it'll just like, you know, with the markdown and the emojis. And I'm just like, yeah, I can look at this. I can see this. And then, right, I can ask, I can be like, okay. This idea I have here, is this actually possible? Can this be done? And it'll be like, it definitely can be done, right? But you might want to consider doing it like this. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Like that kind of stuff, it's good for that. Total accessibility tool. But I forgot to mention it earlier. We were all kind of hating. It was a total hater conversation. That's his main job. Keep me focused, grounded, organized. You out him after Penfold from Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. Danger Mouse. I don't think I know what that is. Dead mouse. I know a dead mouse. There's the isn't there a DJ called Danger Mouse too? British cartoon from the 80s and mid 201 teens. 201 teens? Rosa says, yesterday I asked Gemini about a new node in Godot, and it tried to tell me it didn't exist. It didn't exist and some workarounds. And then I was like, what version of Godot are you referencing? And immediately gave 2 different replies. One apologized and corrected. The other reply owned its mistake nonchalantly and corrected. Yeah, so there's that. You have to be ready to like, yeah, that's where it sucks. Dude. It will totally be like, no, actually, and you have to, but that's good. It's good that you knew instead of just taking its word for it. Ugh. Yeah. They are a mixed bag. Kaka says, I was skinny, Googled Gemini to sum up or help research something recently. I was like, that's a verb. All right, see you later, Willow. Yes. Thank you so much for stopping in. You're doing good stuff. Welcome back. You got it to sum up, research something, and unprompted. You created this analogy to help me understand this. Actually amazing. Wow. Let's go. Yeah, and that's the other thing I like using it for. Yes, it's so great if you don't get something. Because if it can explain it, and I'll be like, all right, let me get this straight. So are you saying that it's like this and like this and like this? And it'll be like, I see where you're confused. I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Yeah, you were being gaslit. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta always take it with a grain of salt. For sure. For sure. Double check everything it says. 100%. Absolutely. Don't trust it with anything too important. What the heck is this? Oh, thought battle? It's a canvas layer. On said canvas layer, we want to be able to receive the idea node so we can extract the sprite so I can put the sprite into the battle. So when we start the battle, we see the sprite that we're trying to collect. So, how am I gonna do that? Well, we pass in idea node to begin thought battle. Begin thought battle is going to be on manage thought battles, which instantiates this new battle. So when we do that, we can say, no, it's not a canvas layer. It's something a little more special than that. It is a thought battle. Which is like a very funny term. The more I say it, the funnier it is. Like, two mentalists, two like psychics, just like at each other. Hold on, I'm gonna have a thought battle really fast. Hopefully it does not get too gruesome. But I'm just gonna give you a heads up that this is really happening, and just be careful. I'm thinking I'm having a thought battle. Oh, victory is mine! Yes! And that is how you have a thought battle. Well, that was incredibly silly. That was very, very, very silly. Alright, come back for a second. They're okay. You're good. We're good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just so everybody just look away for a second. Alright, we good? Everybody stayed looking away? We good? Press the like button. Resurrex vs Scarlet Witch mental battle. There's your Marvel reference. Wait. Okay, I did watch Agatha all along. Does that make me know that reference? I don't know. Probably not. And I watched the sitcom one. No, man. What was that one? Where they like were a couple? Sorry, ignore. I loved it, Rogie. I loved it. It was fantastic. I'm gonna be honest. I generally don't like Marvel things. But then it's just kind of like, oh, there just haven't been Marvel things that tend to do the ones that I want to watch. Or do the things I would want to watch. And then, what was the one before it? What was the one that it was a spin-off from? I can't remember. Yeah, you know which ones. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, they were good. WandaVision, yes! I really liked both of those. Oh, you did not capture it. Oh, the thought battle. The thought battle is important. This is an important moment. Be careful, don't hurt yourself. I wish I had an effect that would just made my brain explode. That looks so silly! That looks better than I expected! Maybe I should have thought battles more often. Get a whole animation where it goes and like an explosion appears. That's funny. Alright, thank you. We need clips badly. All of the top clips are just from frickin' 5 years ago. Okay. What the hell am I doing? Thought battle? Right. Let's make a function for add thought to battle. Thank you. Rosa's top of the crop right now. I'm gonna put badges on hypergame.dev that you can earn. I'm still working on the site. The site has a long way to go, but we're getting there. I'm making it myself, so it's, you know, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take a little time. Let's go to this one. Let's go to a browser that won't butcher it. But what I want is, so you can log in with Patreon here. And then what I want is for you to be able to collect badges from like whatever, chatting, whatever, blah, 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 do this or that. And then you can like decorate your chat windows. I've also been thinking, let me try something right now. I don't know if I'm gonna like this idea, but I kind of want to move the chat to the top. That way we can do wackier things. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, well, I'm gonna need to have everything grow the opposite way. Because currently, when a message gets bigger, it goes this way. But it would need to go that way. But I'm thinking maybe messages go on top. Because then more things can, like, happen. You know, and it doesn't, like, block everything. Okay, maybe we won't try that tonight. Anyway, yeah, I want you to be able to come here and keep track of your badges. For example, clipping. So I wanna make your clipping worthwhile one day. I will. Probably. Okay, add thought to battle. So what this is gonna look for is an idea node, which will be an idea. And that node will have, well, I don't know if is that true? I don't think we want the idea node. I think we want the sprite. So I'm gonna say idea sprite, which will be an animated sprite 2D. And we could just kind of want to instantiate anyone. Like, do you want to try to like duplicate? Is that a thing? You probably want to get the scene. I feel like you want the scene. I'm just gonna call this sprite scene. Then we just say idea sprite, which will be an animated sprite 2D. That is going to equal sprite scene instantiate as animated sprite 2D. Then we add it to the thought battle. At least for now, that should be fine. So that means, coming back to manage thought battles, can we double check something? Okay, great. Just want to make sure I made it a public function. Coming back to the thought battles. When we add that new chat, so this isn't just going to be a canvas layer, right? It's no longer just a canvas layer. It is now a thought battle. So because that's a thought battle type, now I can say thought battle. No, wrong. We can say new battle, add thought to battle. Now I don't want to do the idea node. I actually would want to extract the scene. So variable idea sprite scene, or we'll just say sprite scene, which will be a pack scene. And this, from the idea node, let's go back there for a second. We have my sprite. So let's do a get func get my sprite scene, which will return the pack scene. Simply return my sprite. Head back. Now this isn't typed, and there's reasons for that, so we're gonna have to type it. So first we actually want to say actual idea node, and this will be typed as an idea, and it's going to equal idea node as idea. Now that I've done that, we can say actual idea node dot get my sprite scene. That goes onto there. Then we say new battle, add thought to battle. And it wants a sprite scene, so we give it a sprite scene. Okay. And add thought to battle. That's in the thought battle. Now, here's the only thing. We want this as a child of this character body. Very important. So we'll kind of want to keep track of that. Might change the way this works at some point, but for now, let's just go ahead and put it in there. Hey, what's up, Lily? Ruff ruff. Do you have GD script tutorials on YouTube that people can watch? I do. I haven't made one in like over a year, but I'm working on some. I swear I'm working on some. I swear. I swear. And you know why I'm working on some? Because I've been talking to a brand who is like kind of interested in what we're up to around here. And that brand was like, we noticed that your shorts have a lot of views. And I was like, oh, yes, those. Yes, I do those. I've done them. It's been a couple years, but I do them. And they're interested if I include them in a short. And the shorts are where I do the tutorials. So they're not like, look, here's the thing, Lily. Let me tell you this, okay? Yeah, that was the last one. It blew up a bit. It went a little mid-viral. And I just sort of said, well, I have conquered this. I'm done. But now that I realize it's actually a way that I can like get financial support for the channel, because shorts don't pay you anything. They do if you make them pay you. Anyway, all that to say, yes, but just know that they are shorts. So they are like a minute, 2 minutes tops. But I'm gonna work on more. I have so many saved up. So very many. But you're probably gonna learn a couple things you didn't know. Know with the static typing one, okay, I just wanna say, speed is not the really best reason to use static typing. I didn't know that when I first made the short, because it's been a long time. But now that I do know it, I probably should make an update. So yeah, there are gonna be more. I know I've been saying that for like a year and a half, but I've never had more of an incentive to do it. Because it's tough. It's tough to be motivated to make something when shorts bring in absolute pennies. What they did do was they brought a lot of attention to the channel, because I'll be streaming on Twitch and people will be like, I've seen you on shorts. I'm like, wow. It is good for something. But now it's good for more. You're enjoying learning Godot? Let's go. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Okay. I'll put out more. Okay. I thought the battle sprite scene. If you have questions, you just let me know. By the way, while we're here, that can easily become a short too. Right, so the idea thinking, we want to refer to that. And then when we don't just want to add the child anywhere, we want to add it to the thinking idea. Okay, where are we at? I want to see that when we bump into an idea, we go into battle with that idea. There it is! It's there! You can't really see it, but it's there, look! Doink, 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 doink. See? It's just very, very tiny. So tiny. Might need it to be a little bigger than that. But it got there. This is good. So the reason why the player is so much bigger is because I just increased the scale of the sprite. So here's what I think, Lise. I think... Also, okay, a couple things. Number one, don't use this copy-pasted sprite, okay? Instantiate the player sprite in. Have a function or a variable that is used to upgrade the scale. So it upgrades the scale the same way on both the player and the object, the idea. So we're gonna get rid of the player sprite. What is that? 3.75. So in Thought Battle, which it's kind of difficult. Like, do I want that on Thought Battle? Or do I want that in Managed Thought Battles? It kind of sounds like a Managed Thought Battles sort of thing, if I'm being honest. Okay, let's drop this in here. It kind of sounds like a Managed Thought Battles. I'm also going to get rid of this thinking here. Okay. So let's contain battle, or as a constant, battle sprite scale. Make that a float, and we'll say 3.7. Now, I'm going to want to pass that down into the sprites that we add in. Now, not only do I want to instantiate the idea sprite, I'm also going, let's say, well, we could make it one thing. And we could say add actor to battle. Do you really want to call it multiple times, though? What if we say add actors to battle? Yeah, but it depends on which one's which. You know, what are you gonna make, like a dictionary? You could. This is a little weird. But what if I made this an array? Okay. What if I made this an array? I don't like this, Lise. I don't like it. Stop. Don't do this. I don't agree. I don't agree with this. I don't like it. Don't do it. I don't like it. Add thought to battle. I thought I liked it, realized I don't like it. But what you can do is you could still do an add actor to battle You could still do a sprite scene, okay? And you can still have it do all these. And then we just call it sprite. Like this. And instead of passing an idea, we're gonna have something new here, which is the actor. That could be a lot of different things. At least a node 2D. Then we do the actor right here. Okay. Then from add thought to battle, we call add actor to battle. We already know what the actor is going to be because it's a thought. So we say idea, or we'll say add idea to battle. How about that? Idea. Because the thoughts are like what happens between, we're technically in the thought. The thought is the battle. So idea, sprite scene. So we can still share this function. Now I can make another public function, which is add player to battle. Bring in the sprite scene, we just call add actor, and we know it's the player, so we pass in player. So now we can call both of these from outside in the manager. Bring this down here. Now, as far as the scale goes, we're gonna wanna include that as well. So, you know, if depending on how many attributes there ends up being, there could be like a dictionary here for attributes. I'm not gonna worry about that for right now. I'm not gonna build infrastructure I don't know I'll need. So we're just gonna call it scale. It's gonna be a float. They're gonna be the same. You could just, if they're the same, don't worry about it. I wouldn't even worry about that, at least. Don't even do that. You know what? No. Nope. Let me go back to the thought battle manager. Add thought to battle is now wrong. So that's going to be idea. Also in the new battle, we're going to say add player to battle. Idea sprite scene, player sprite scene. So that's going to be a little different. So where do we get the player sprite scene from? The player? Probably. Would be good. Variable player sprite scene equals, now I don't, do we have that? We might actually have that now that I think about it. Player.ref.get my sprite, no, we don't. So that I'm gonna need. I kind of wish that was shared by both of them, like on the actor level. Why not? No, really, like, is there a reason? There's idea sprite. And what does this return? My sprite. Yeah, you don't need this here. You can put this back one level. Totally fine. Come over here. Because it's shared. It should be fine. Well, we're gonna find out. Here's hoping. Okay, get my sprite scene. So now it should be available on both of them. Yeah. Hell yeah. The timing, I think, will be correct. If I'm paying attention. So now I actually can say on the player, because they're both actors, get my sprite scene. So we get the sprite scene from the player, get the sprite scene from the node, and we add it, and we add it. Okay. The scale is here, but I want to be able to fetch that scale. So we're gonna say function get sprite scale, or get battle sprite scale. And this will return a float. A float. Battle sprite scale. Okay. Now I'm gonna go to the thought battle. Excuse me. I was taken over by a song. And when we add that to the scene, I am now going to also say, no wait, actors no 2D, sprite. Sprite scale equals, now scale is a vector 2, worth keeping in mind. let's store it as a vector too, just to like have like less effort. You know, it's just less effort for me later. If it just is that, you know. Kind of. It's kind of hard to say whether that's less effort. Hey, what's up, Pedro? Welcome. How you doing? Thanks for stopping in, hanging out with us. So this is gonna return to vector 2 instead. Come back to thought battle, and we'll say sprite scale equals manage thought battles. Get battle sprite scale. Okay, hopefully we'll have a not tiny food tin. Nice. Oh! What happened? Oh. Okay, so the sprite that it's referencing is wrong. Oh, yeah, it's looking for that. So we have to make sure that this is fetching the my sprite. So even though we've assigned the sprite, it doesn't mean we've updated it here. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Pedro wants to know. I'm doing well myself. I can't speak for everybody else, but I will say it seems like there's been some good vibes. I feel like there's been some good vibes. I know that we're hanging in there, getting back into our groove, exploring our identities, and feeling complicated about AI. Yeah, let's go, fun. Love to hear it. What kind of stuff you dev, Pedro? I see you got dev in your name. How do I want to get this here? I think that when you add it, you need to set what its sprite is going to be. So keep that empty. Web things, nice, impressive. Still learning web things. It's a lot to learn. There's so much to learn. Like, yeah, okay, I can know JavaScript, HTML, and CSS, but all the different like things that come up depending on what you're trying to make. Like I put a queue, like basically people can type into an input box and put it on my site. And I had to learn about how to make sure that people aren't going to inject malicious code into the site. And it's just like there's so many little things like that that you just have to like know to be careful about or to consider. It becomes very complicated. Mainly JavaScript, React, Next.js, nice. Sometimes React Native for native mobile apps. So you are like professionally like making stuff. Love that. You're still learning. Okay, all right. So you're like trying to get that, going for that like entry level job type grind. Or maybe you're already in. Professionally, you're an IT technician. Oh, okay. Nice. You know, if it doesn't make you pull your hair out. Because so-and-so forgot to reboot their computer, even though they said they did. So we need to set a setter in here, basically. I'm gonna put that after. Why is controls availability all the way up here? I will say I would kind of prefer if we had physics process handle move. I haven't worked in IT. I have not worked in IT, but I know a lot of people who have and do. That's why I know this. Do I work in IT if I help my friends and family with their computers? No, I guess not. Physics process, handle movement. You don't have to do that. Func physics process, handle movement. It's funny. I'm like, yes, I nailed it. I was accurate in my understanding. We call that an unsung hero. You do IT, but don't get paid for it. Wait, I want to get paid. Wait a minute. I want to get paid. I guess that's like a big dilemma if you like do it for a living. I feel like veterinarians talk about that. Like how they're like a veterinarian, but then like their friends and family are like, "Can you look at my dog?" And they're like, "Can you pay me to do that?" You know, IT veterinarian. They're like kind of on the same level. Even if you had a nickel for every time you assist someone. Okay, we're gonna say set sprite. This is going to need the sprite to set. What is it called? Underscore sprite. Sprite equals sprite to set. Okay, now I just have to actually call it when we are managing the thought battle and we create that player. Or I guess when we add player to battle. So this makes this a little different, doesn't it? I kind of need this to return the animated sprite. So we don't have to use it everywhere. We can do it here and not use it. It's like fine. Right? It's like fine. That's fine. Okay, return the sprite. And we'll say player.ref. No, not player. Player thinking. Now you have to assume it's been made. I'm a little concerned about what's happening here. Well, no, it's right there. It's right there, girl. You got a reference. Come on now. Player. Do you have a .ref in there? You shouldn't need it. I would be worried if you needed it. Player. Oh. It's not typed. It is typed. But didn't I make a set sprite? Oh, there's just a lot of things. Okay, so then we'll say variable player sprite animated sprite 2D equals that situation, and then we'll set that which we just created. No? Oh. Here we go. Alright. What about now? Are you happy with me? So far, so good. Start the battle. Nice. What's going on down here? We got some debugger. What's up? Node not found. Animated sprite 2D. In the idea. When? Oh, you're on readying it. Don't do that. You don't need to do that anymore. That's old news. It's old time stuff. we dynamically set it now. I gotta work on the movement. It's too easy to overshoot. Nice, no errors, we're in battle, and I'm bumping into it. It's got collision. The collision is a little large. That's like another thing too, is like, how do I want to decide on the size of the collision? I don't know. Because they're all gonna have wildly different sizes. Every idea is gonna have different sizes. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure how that's going to work. I mean, I could just store its collision size data inside of it. And then have it apply it. I don't love it, but it could be done. Yes, GD script, indeed. You can use C# with Godot, but I prefer not to. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about the collision shape size tonight. I am going to make sure that we can exit the thought battle. That's important to me. So for now, we're just going to say when we bump into the idea, this isn't the way it's actually going to work when I start making the minigame, but just so I can get that full loop of starting the thought battle and exiting the thought battle, I'm going to have, when we bump into it, the thought battle ends. That's it. Okay. So in order to do that, we need to do some detection. Who's going to detect who? Is the player going to detect that it's bumped into the idea, or is the idea going to detect that the player has bumped into it? Well, I don't know. I always kind of struggle. Is there like a rule of thumb with this? Anybody? Like, I don't know. Because like in theory, I don't know. I tend to just do whatever. Like, so I have a, and there could be enemies. This isn't an enemy necessarily, but so imagine this is an item. This here, and this is our player that's moving. Should the item detect that the player has tried to collect it? Or should the player detect that it's trying to collect an item? Like, should the player say, I see an item? Or should the item say, I see a player? I never know which I would rather do. And then often when I get into it, I'm like, oh man, I have to do it this way. I don't have to, but it just becomes easier, and so I take that route. But I don't necessarily think to myself which would be better. Well, it kind of doesn't matter, right? Maybe it's like case by case. The player is better. May I ask why, or is it just like this is just knowledge you have and there's no why? Okay. I'll take your word for it. I trust you. And if it doesn't work out, you know, I'll change it. So, does this extend much? No. I'm gonna say in the ready. Ready connections. You're probably gonna want an area. You might be able to get away without one, but you probably are gonna want one. Yeah, I think you're gonna need an area for this. The object would then be checking everything that steps into it, and if you have a bunch of pickups, then they are all doing the checks. That makes sense! While the player is the only one doing that check. Thank you. The item will check too often, very unperformant. You want the minimal number of things checking. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. So some things I like to learn the hard way, but I feel like that's something I have learned the hard way and forgot. It's too the moment of making the choice and learning the hard way are like too far apart. Yes, efficiency. Sometimes it's nice to make an efficient choice ahead of time. Can be nice. Input event mouse release. No, there's no collision stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna need to put an area on the player. I think we can just have that there. The sprite is a component because the sprite might look different. Who knows? Well, if I ever update the sprite, it'll update all of them. I mean, I've had to find out. I have found out. I have, and I love it. That's why I don't have backseating allowed unless I'm like, hey, everybody, can you help me? Because I love to find out. I love the finding out part. The scientific method. It is, though. It is. But I have definitely made that mistake and then not realized it was the mistake that I made. I had to make a judgment call. 100%. The way to go. Pawn says, I like being told after I mess up, but please tell me after I already moved on. You like being told after you mess up, but please tell you after you moved on? Wouldn't you rather know before you move on? Rosa says, I love repeating mistakes to the point where I remember it because of all times. Yes. This is, I feel like that isn't appreciated enough by people who make mistakes and people who are afraid of other people making mistakes. Mistakes are learning. Mistakes aren't even mistakes. They're science. As Pedro correctly points out. Hey, Fanny, thank you for the hydrate. Oh, no! I'm all out of... Actually, I think I can combine these two into a hydrate. I think my last dregs equal a hydrate. Oh, yeah. That was a hydrate. Thank you. You know the itch in the back of your head that there is a better way. Right. Good stuff. Hope your day's been nice, Fanny. Sometimes you find a purpose for the mistake. Ooh, a purpose. Like it turns out that there was some good that came out of it. Yes, right. I assume that's what you mean. Area. Give it a collision. And that's great. Unique name. Come back to the player. Just drop it in. We'll just call it area. Keep it a little simpler. Now we'll say area. Area entered. No. Yes. Area entered. Connect. No, body. It's a body. Well, it might become an area, but for now it's a body. Body entered. Connect. On body entered. We'll want to think about the layers. Now, this is the first collision stuff I've added in here. So there shouldn't be anything set anywhere. Well, one either is for me is like the ground or the player. Could go either way. I don't think we really have a ground. Oh, we probably will have walls. No, there's a ground. Don't want to give away too much. Something like that. It could be taken a few ways. Ooh. Wisdom should be taken different ways. Sometimes you find a purpose for the mistake. Oh, I see. It's like a fortune cookie thing. It's like, oh, sometimes it's interesting. Yeah. It's a good one. Keep that one. I got you. Delicious. Does anyone else like eat the fortune cookie and then don't read the fortune? I'm just like, give me the cookie. I don't want this. You like 1 for the world and 2 for the player. 3+ is always all over. Yes, it's just anything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking 1 for like walls and ground. Yeah, I think I agree with that. All right, I'm here for it. World, objects, collision, ground, walls. Oh, I can't put a slash. Two for the player. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And then we'll put ideas here. Benny says, my fortune is that you will eat a delicious cookie. Huh? What the hell? I will not. I heard the fortune, but man, they have been really boring of late where I'm at. Boo. Going back to the fortune cookie business. Do I feel like I only see like 1 or 2 brands? Or do they just all style it the same? Don't see, now this is a rabbit hole I would go down if I wasn't streaming. I would be like, ooh. I would be looking up YouTube videos. I'd start like looking up fortune cookies near me, seeing if I could like get some so I can eat while I watch. Next thing I know, the day's gone and I haven't finished anything. But I know everything there is to know about fortune cookies. You start a fortune cookie business? Wait, what do you mean? How specific? How specific? It would be a fun rabbit hole, wouldn't it? Make a business plan? Yo, are we gonna start a fortune cookie business? You will have a great day. Buy our cookies for this to come true. It's like chain letters. Remember those in email? If for those who are whoever were interfacing with email in the 90s. Send this to 5 other people. They do it now on Facebook and stuff, I feel like. Send it to 10 other people and your wish will come true. Your dad will die. Oh my god! Jesus! Oh man! Ah. That's Fanny! Oh man! I don't think you're allowed to do fortune cookie. I think we have to stop you before you hurt people. You're doing a guy online account and we would just send so many chain letters to each other. Wow. Yeah, things escalated. Things got pretty spicy, pretty fast. Oh man. Do I know what Gaia Online is? Do I know what that is? Is it like Second Life but different? Mm-hmm. The days of old. 84 years ago. 2D pixel or dress-up fishing game? That sounds fun. It was a home to you? Okay, wait. Now I do have to look it up. Yes, Gaia is definitely from. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, Greek mythology. But it seems like there's more to it. Yeah. I was Neopets. I was on Neopets. Oh, this is kind of more social than Neopets. This is like Club Penguin. I see. I get ya. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. Wow. This is awesome. Wait, this is so cool. I think I was too... Man. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready for this. I was out here trying to paint my Neopet rainbow. This would have frightened me. Wow. It's hard to look away. I was gonna say these avatars are freaking hardcore. You're Neopets and Gaia later. Yeah, you're right. I would maybe a little older for the Gaia. That seems like this is for a little older. Forum site, not just a game. Spent money on it. Is it still there? It looks like it's still there. Should we make an account? Fortune cookie account? It's still there. You made an account 2 years ago, but you just can't commit to it like you used to. Yeah. Wow. 6,000 people online. That's some. That's some. That's more than than many successful Steam games. There are successful Steam games that made a decent amount of money and still make some money here and there that are live service based and don't have 6,000 people online at any one time. That's not bad. Good morning, Insane. Yay, glad you feel better. Rosa remembers getting a job and realizing you could afford the $5 monthly. Whoa. Wow. It was like a rite of passage. Find it, pawn. Send it to us. No, maybe not. Fanny says the one game has spent the most money on is Second Life. You spent thousands over the years, though you have been playing it for 20 years now. Wow. Second Life is still there too? I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't know, we're looking at games that I was too scared of to play as a kid because I was an introvert and afraid of other people. But I also feel a little bit like I missed out, and maybe I wish I had partook. Yo, this looks good. These look really good. Yo, there's some quality here. This is like The Sims. Your ex taught you about Second Life. It seems like you could have very different experiences on Second Life. Yeah. Didn't people have like businesses? Also, what is this man doing to her? Is she safe? Does she need help? Is she okay? I'm a little worried about her. You make passive income on Second Life? Oh, do you have like a models or 3D models or something? Wow. Yo, what am I doing? Not making Second Life things. So many ways to do game dev. People have to pay digital rent. Expensive as real rent? Nuh-uh. Seriously? I mean, I guess when it's called Second Life, people are going to take it that seriously. Like, why not? 400, what is that? What is L? L is not US, oh, that's wherever I am VPNing into. Lira. Okay. I don't know what that actually equals. Linden. Okay. Or is that Second Life money? Okay. 100 lindens is 0.3 USD. Okay, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. Wait, so I could just make a 3D model and sell it here? I'll make a rug. I guess this stuff isn't that popular. Oh, it's a dice hat. Oh, it's okay. You're good. Wow. Real estate. Oh, this is what you were talking about, insane. Hey, look, it's all free. You say, what are you talking about? It's all free. Look, it's all free. It's free. It costs nothing. Why is everything rated 0? Oh, is it just because I'm not like fetching? No. Rating idle. Look at this juicy graphic design. 5 stars. 6,800 linden a week. Whoa. The only remotely manageable lands via web interface. Orchard Heights residential community. Oh. What can you do there? Wow. Gorgeous family community. Wonderful people, stunning sights. Hotspot for residents and guests. This is role-playing. 50 USD. Your country accent was strong? Whoa, there's a map. It's like Google Maps. But, like, just more disturbing because nothing is connected? Usually neighborhood roleplay, but that can just be respect your neighbors, don't be a troll. What else can it be? This very much reminds me of The Sims. Like, I feel like I'm looking at The Sims right now. Oh, look at this one. What is this little metropolis over here? It, like, looks like an actual place. Teleport! Take me there. I want to go, I want to live there, 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 I want to live there. If you're 10 minutes alone with me, you could go on a Second Life deep dive and catch you up. But it's just such a can of worms. Yeah. It's banned on Twitch? I'm not on Second Life! I know what you're talking about! I didn't know what it was! No, please don't ban me! I didn't know! What have you done to me? Oh, Oh. Yeah. Sorry. I knew that. Yeah. I didn't know that, but I was kidding. I wasn't really scared. That's not how I sound when I'm scared. Why was it banned? What happened? How did this? Oh. Okay, doesn't everything have NSFW roleplay though? Yeah, you can do that anywhere. You can do it on YouTube though, right? Probably you can stream it on YouTube. You can do that in Sims. Have you seen Sims mods? You can do it all with Sims mods. Twerky modes is banned on Twitch. Oh. Sims is single player? Okay. Alright, like, that can't be what most people are using it for, right? Right. I mean, live your life. Twitch is so weird. Like, simultaneously really prudish, and then also, like, not. Weird. If we bump into a... Did we type this yet? Yes. If we bump into an idea that is in the thought battle, I bet you can do it on Kick. I bet you can stream it on Kick. Yeah. I feel like I can kind of understand Insane. Hey, welcome Raiders, what's up? How you doing? Some RAM dev. What was you getting up to? What were you doing? What was up? Hello. Hello. We live in a 3D world. We live in a 3D world. Yes, we do. Thank you for following TripAdvisor. Welcome. I love that cube. The cube is a little plump. Can't explain it, but it's got like a sausage thing going on. Does that make sense? I don't know. Speak for yourself. I live in a 5D world. We may well. You know what? It could be. You might be right. Yeah, it's got. Come on, you don't see it? Come on. I'm not. Come on. That's look. Look at this. Look at it. It's got a little something. It's got a little. You know what I mean? It's got sausage color. You don't see it? You don't see that? It looks wonderful. A sausage cube? You never had a sausage cube? I don't mean to accuse you of not having a sausage cube. It's your first emote and raid message. We have been the first to experience some Randev's first emote and raid message. Is that true? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, am I in the right? I don't think I am. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We follow some Randev. I trust. Yes. Y'all should go. Did we shout out yet? Also, if you have a link you want to share, some Randev, please feel free. Got it. Oh yeah! Some Randev's freaking awesome VTuber! Oh my gosh. Some Randev has the best freaking VTuber. Oh my gosh. It is so cool. They are the coolest. Oh, this is 10 days old. Look at them. They are a floating person TV with a giant finger. Wait, let's see if there's the latest one. 2 days ago. 10. Did you stream for 2 days? Have you been streaming for 2 days? Have you been streaming for 2 days? Just admit it. Have you been streaming for 2 days? Oh no. Today you needed a break, so you took some time to just educate on fun game dev stuff. Nice. I block too much. I block too much. You haven't been streaming for 2 days. Because if you have, I mean, look, I'm not, look, okay? No, but I like that you're there. I mean, your VTuber is incredibly impressive and cool. But I like that it's you as well. I like that it's you as well. You're doing basement crawling. Load it! Load it! Load it! Alright, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. You know what? I'm not worried. You know what? I've stopped being worried. I'm done. I didn't worry about anything. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Lise. I make games, I hang out, and I just share my creative process, learning, journeying. I am very ADHD. I am very ADHD. It's evident, it's present, and if you feel uncomfortable here and like there's something weird, it's that. And I'm making a bunch of like little games, just like trying to learn and get better. I'm not like working on a big game with like a Steam link yet. But I'm making games for my game jam mostly, which is starting tomorrow night, by the way. I won't watch it. Do you want me to not click on it? I won't click on it. We're starting every other month, a new game jam tomorrow night. And I'm preparing a project to receive what I'm going to work on starting Friday. So if you're interested in joining a game jam, it's a long game jam. It lasts a whole month. So if you're like trying to learn games, you're trying to get better, you're growing, you're interested in that, check it out. It's a cool thing. I think it's cool. I'm biased. If I'm curious. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Let's make sure it's audible. We want to hear it for maximum embarrassment. Why are you like this? Who made you this way, Twitch?
Hit him with the peck now.
Alan Tudyk over here.
Okay, that's the end of the song. Oh my god, my throat.
That was very impressive. What does the fox say?
Fuck! Hit him with the peck now.
There were some words in there. This could easily be like a redemption, like this recording, this clip. Instant legend. And the fact that it like shakes, it really just adds a little something. Somebody in your chat made this? Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Hit him with the peck now. Fantastic.
Okay,
fantastic.
That's the end of the song. Oh my god, my throat.
That was some good chicken sounds. Are you a chicken voice actor? Are you a secret famous chicken voice actor? Because you kind of sound like you might be a secret famous chicken voice actor. I knew it. See? I just, I can just intuit these things. I see them in people. Secretary, why would you apologize? Why would you apologize? Let me tell you something. You think I don't watch multiple streams? Come on. You don't think I'm not watching a stream right now? You don't think that I'm chatting with another chat at the same time? Come on. You're not the only chat I got up. Also, Pawn, you have been here. By the way, it's not like you haven't been here. You're actually like managing them both. I thought I was amazing. You may be mainstream, but you're not the mainstream. We are both the mainstream, comrade. You're the chicken voice acting in Moonwood Games chicken game. Oh my gosh, you are a chicken voice actor. I knew it. You see? I could tell. My secrets, they are coming out. It had to happen eventually, you know? It's only a matter of time. This is the right thing to have happen. Set that collision layer to 3. Turn off the mask. Layers are what are seen, masks are what see, because masks have eyes, right? Player. Layer. It can have a layer, actually. It can have a layer if it wants a layer. Mask. It's looking for 3. So area is layer. Idea is that. Professional motherclucker. Okay, Nightbot. Thank you. That's a cute emote. So I'm setting up like a Pokemon style battle system because I'm not totally adding in Pokemon. That's not the game. The game like Jam Game is not gonna be Pokemon, but I'm adding in kind of a thing like that. If body is idea thing, really we wanna end it. There's a lot that I wanna do. There's things I would want to do. Well, actually, we would want to proc collecting it. That's what we'd want. So actually, if I could put that back in, Wait a minute. That was in the, there was some, like, random range. Here. Oh. Get current thought target, update health. Right, but when does it get collected? Oh, it's called get collected. It's all coming back. It's all coming back to me now. Also, if you gotta raid and run, get some sleep. After all that clucking, you know, you take a break and go pressure you. Hey, what's up, Kai Guy? Hey, I know who to call down the road. Oh yeah, Kai Guy's making a chicken game. Kai Guy is making a chicken game. Some randev. Don't forget them. Don't forget them. Some randev be around. Samuel K. Cluxon. Samuel L. Cluxon. Mother Clucker. No. Bukkak. No, a little more bukkak. I'm not leaving until the jam theme is announced. Look, the jam. Hey, Danny, welcome. The jam theme will be announced tomorrow night. And if you join the jam now, you will get notified of the theme before anybody else. That's how you do it. If we hit 100 yet, we got 100 people in there. If not, you can help us get to 100. If we have gotten to 100, you can help us push it. We have it. 23 hours. 23 hours. You have a game for the showcase Monday. It's based on the movie Hackers. I've been meaning to watch that movie. You know? It's gonna be here a while then. Buckle up. No, you can stay in the Twitch chat. You can totally stay here, even if I'm not here. Bedtime. Oh, it is getting late. Okay, I'm almost done. You ready for the game like jam? Let's go. You have 2 projects and you're juggling right now. You can hit the join button and not make anything. It'll help the jam get more attention. You would be doing me a favor. Just come hit join. Just hit join. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. It's a month long. Maybe you'll finish your 2 projects. No pressure. Okay, it was a little pressure. Sign in, just hit the join button. Because the more bigger that number is, the higher it ranks, the better sponsors we get. Let me tell you something. Not this game like jam, but the next game like jam, I think we might have cash prizes. I shouldn't say that. But it's just between us. It's just between us. Bigger that number is, the more likely that'll be. Oh, they do have free movies on YouTube, but they took it away. Quirky game like jam, love it. You'll have a lot of freedom for the next one for sure. TripAdvisor says, I want to get into game dev, but I don't have as many ideas as I used to after being medicated. Interesting. Did you write them down? I guess you can always like follow the things you wrote down. That's interesting. It's on Tubi. I mean, the ideas aren't even the most important part. The most important part is, because game dev is hard. The ideas are like nothing, honestly. And that's what the Game Like Jam is about. The Game Like Jam gives you the damn idea. We say, here's a game, make it. Now let me tell you something. Game dev is about learning how to bring together, thank you for joining some random, learning how to bring together multiple different components and learning how to do either all of those components or most of them. So if you have, you know, the interest and ability, and yeah, it's a month long. The interest and ability and willingness to commit to learning things over a long period of time, you still got a chance. You're into novel mechanics that border on simulation. Nice. That sounds cool. That sounds awesome. Sounds like something you could really tinker with, you know? It might help you if you just like start like with like a simple sand drip, sand simulation, and then you like just like follow your instinct. what would I want to do here? And then just like put it in. You know, TripAdvisor, I hear you. Yeah, sand drip. You don't know what I mean by sand drip. You know, it's like a little, you know, and then it turns into like a, you know, so one of y'all knows what I'm talking about. You know, it's like you got a little sand drip. Yeah, sprinkle. You got a little sand drip, and then it turns into like a little whoop, a little pile. Oh my gosh, why is I'm losing control of my. Okay. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A little sand drip. It's like a bunch of little sand drips. Salt Bay, you already know. Lawnmower man, hourglass. No. Oh my god. Sand simulation. Alright, look at what Toad Pond used to do. Sorry, Toad Pond. Sand pond. Look at this. Look at this. See, it's a little sand drip. It's a little sand drip. Falling sand. Maybe that's what I mean. See, sand drip. Do a minuscule amount of something every day. It's mathematically infinitely better than doing zero. Hell yeah. Salt Bay is mired in controversy. You know what? I actually do remember seeing something about that. I was like, I don't have time for this. Yes, Pixel Physics Tetris game? Whoa. Sorry, that's what I meant. It's a thing. It's a thing. You don't have to start with that, but you know, just like a little simulation, something, see what happens. See where it takes you. We all got some mental blocks around here, Drip. You're in good company. But yeah, it's a month-long jam, and part of that is so yes, you can have a lot of time to make something, but also, you know, if people are busy, sometimes people can only actually devote 2 days or a week, you know, and so maybe those 2 days or a week will fit into there. She was how? It's time for rabbit holes, but not today. Yeah, not today. As far as you get started, let's get started. Let's get started. Let's do something. Let's do something. My blocks be blocking, but my creating be creating. Oh yeah, get collected. I think we just run get collected. That's on the idea. So now we're finally doing it from the outside, which is new. Pick slot for an idea. Oh, we can just call that. We can just call pick slot for an idea. Truth be told. But we have to pass the idea. That's okay. We have the idea. Do we? Yeah, we do. Maybe. We can. We can have it. Okay, so back to the thought battle. I need the thought battle. I'm almost done. We need the... Oh, yeah. Hold on a second. Mixed use of tabs and spaces. Oops. How did that happen? Okay. So I need the thought battle to record the idea node that it receives. I don't think it even receives it yet. We get it when we... thought battle. Manage thought battles. Here, we get the idea node right here. Begin thought battle. I don't think we need last idea. But we're gonna pass idea node to the new battle. So that way, we know what to collect. You do, but it's an idea to inspire you and get to later once you have more experience. Heard? Yeah, this idea for an optimization game that randomizes mechanics in such a way that it's hard to rely on pre-existing metas. Nice. Pushing the player to rely on their own ingenuity instead of tutorials or memorized strategy. I love that. Even just like following the rogue, procedural generation can be a way to get something like that. Sounds like you remember some of your ideas. My blocks are usually motivation, which sucks. I'm not sure which is worse, wanting to do something and not having an idea, or having an idea and no motivation. I think they both suck. But right. It's different kinds of suck. Decision paralysis. Yeah. I do, but it's an idea to aspire to. Get decision paralysis real bad. See all the things you could do, couldn't do, and decide and just end up not doing any of them. Yeah. What if you just do all of them? Just do them all! Just do some! Just do it all! Who cares? No, I know, it's not that easy. I know it's not that easy. Talking about it. Yeah! I mean, that can create extrinsic motivation. If you're telling other people about it, even just externalizing something that's otherwise just like knocking around in the chaos of our minds. By putting it out there, it can just like focus it potentially. Well, you can tell us about all your ideas, if it helps. User-generated content in games. Oh, so your game on Dreams might be canceled because... Why? Spell it out for me. Yeah, I'll hold you accountable. I'll be like, hey, did you make your game? If you didn't, I'm gonna look at you. Like that. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. It might be that push you need. I'm not trying to make light of what sucks, but I'm just saying, if there's a silver lining. I will beat you with my brow. I don't like how that sounded. That was scary. I turned into something else. I'm sorry you had to hear that. Oh, we should set the idea node. Wait, this is managed thought battles. So come to the battle. Come to the battle! Variable actual idea node. You'll understand, whoever you are who came in recently, what the hell this is about momentarily. Actual idea node is going to be an idea. Well, you might want to make it a node 2D. Probably safer if you keep it as a node 2D, I'm going to be honest. Then we will get a set actual idea node, which will be looking for the node. And we'll say actual idea node equals the node. Head back to manage thought battles. Doesn't really matter the order we do it in here. Set actual idea node. Pass in idea node. Now that we have that, we can know Well, that's on the player, isn't it? So the player sees it. Now I have to call back. Oh, we do want the last one. Oh, nope, I screwed up. Okay, back. It's okay, it's a good screw up. I can't believe I deleted that thing when it is exactly what I needed. And yet, I can so believe it. That last idea thing? No, I need that. That's exactly what I need. We check what the last idea that was logged was, and we do stuff to it. So we're gonna say collect last idea is gonna be what we put in here. Collect last idea. Now there can also be losing or missing the idea. I could implement that right now. I don't feel like it. So all this is going to do is say actual last idea. Type it as an idea. That is going to equal last idea as an idea. Then we say actual last idea did I not make a oh, we do pick a slot. My mistake. We don't even need to do that. Love that. Manage slotting ideas. Wait. This is the function. Back. Here. Put that. I got chicken on the mind now. Put that in here. Pass last idea in there. Is this looking for a node? Yes. Perfect. What the hell are you talking about? Ripping off eyebrows? Advent of code? Oh, you do advent of code? Wow. Oh, browbeating. I didn't say browbeating. I actually never knew what that meant. I've always heard it, and I understood what it meant contextually, but I never quite knew what it like it meant like that's. I think it means just whatever that. Talk about some. I think that's browbeating. Apparently, that's what I've puzzled together. That's what I've. Over my life of puzzles, Rosa has put the final piece in, I think. Ouchie! Day 8. I feel like that's a long. I feel like you got really far because they didn't even do like the full year or the full month. I mean, last time. So you got like very far, and it gets hard. I see. So is that it? Oh, but wait, we want to close it. So after we do that, can we just destroy it? Can I just queue free? Can I just queue free it? What happens? No, I would want animations, right? I would want it to animate in, to animate out. I want more going on here, but it's just like the basic, you know, thing. Hey! I think I messed up my collisions. I think I might have messed up my collisions. We're not bumping into it. You kind of don't need to bump into it, actually. Okay. So the idea is on layer 2. What? No, the idea is on layer 3. The mask is on nothing. The player... What the hell? The player is not a ground and wall. The player is a player. Oh my goodness. And the player is looking for ideas. No, it's not, actually. The area is looking for ideas. The area is a player. And the mask is looking for ideas. Okay. Advent of code. It's like an advent calendar where like you get like a little prize every day. You open the advent calendar in Christmas time. It's like that, except instead of a prize, it's a coding challenge. And you try to solve it in like whatever language you want, and you just try to like solve the puzzles. And then there's like a leaderboard. It's not my cup of tea because I find it very stressful and not really why I like to code. But it seems like really, really fulfilling for those who enjoy like coding on its own. It intimidates me a bit though. I don't think I could concentrate on it personally. I bet I could learn an incredible amount from doing those puzzles. I know I could. Why are you just walking through it? Oh, I've messed up my collisions. What have I done? It all fell apart. Layer 2. Collision shape. Area. Looking for ideas. Do you have this, first of all? Monitoring monitorable. Input, pickable. What have I done wrong? This is a body. It has collision. It's on layer 3. See, this is why I often end up switching it around. Despite Pawn's excellent argument. Is I just mystifyingly struggle to do it this direction. I think you might want this looking for the ideas. And you probably want this looking for the players so they collide with each other. At least. Why is like one of the most basic things I learned sometimes just like escaping me? Okay, we're bumping into it. Thank you. Okay. The collision is back, but there's no overlap, which kind of makes sense because the area is not bigger than the so the area collision shape is exactly the same size as the physical collision shape. So that is going to be the issue right there. I think I just needed to have it detecting on both sides. Okay. So let's make this collision shape just a wee bit bigger. Not a lot, just a little. Oh, they're connected. So this has to be unique. Then we can make it a little larger. Okay, now try it. Someone give you a Sudoku puzzle, you'd be happy? You'd want to solve it? Yeah, then you probably really like Advent of Code. Hey! Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh, for crying out loud. It's not doing anything! Okay. We're gonna make it do something. I think doing nothing is probably not gonna yield the results I want. Alright, Pedro. I gotta go to bed too! Thank you for saying that. It puts it in my brain. It is kind of scary. Good night, Pedro. It's nice meeting you. Good luck with your information technology. Appreciate you. Maybe I'll see you throughout the gym. Nice meeting you too, Kek. Here I am totally thinking that sounds fun. I mean, the first couple days are very accessible, I think. And the thing is like doing something that so scary. Oh, Rosa scares you? Who scares you? Rosa? Doing something that is above your skill level can be a huge like learning opportunity. You know? Even if you don't succeed, the experience can elevate you a whole lot. You know, like learning to speak a new language and going to try to talk to people who speak that language, even though you're like, ugh, it still levels you up, right? I speak one language. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. So this needs to call. Where are we at? We're on thinking. Player thinking. I don't even know anymore. I don't think it's on the player. Is it on thought manage thought battles? Collect last idea? Bam. Okay. This is it. Unless it's broken. This is the moment of truth. Potentially. Unless it's broken. Then it's not. Oh, I fell down the hole. Oh, there's two on top of each other. It's not supposed to happen. Well, that's a bug for another day. We're not gonna even see. We're not even gonna try to. Nope. We're not even collecting that one. They all have two. Oh. Okay. Well, that. Oh, I know what's happening. That's not a bug. Well, it is, but it's not the bug I thought it was. This is actually an easy fix. You see, what had happened was I instantiated a new sprite without removing the old one first. So, two were on there. Insane is scared of people who Insane finds impressive. Okay, here we go. Hey! Oh, the controls aren't unlocked. That worked great though. Okay. We just gotta make sure the controls work. And we'll be good. And I'll be ready to start my new project, which we put in there. So let's say before we queue free it, please, we make this true. Insane does make cool things. Well, maybe Insane scares themselves. That is probably not true. Let's go. All right. So there's a new collection system here in town. Uh-oh! Attempt to call function, begin thought battle, and base previous read on a null instance. Wait, what's the okay, hold on. What's the previously freed on a null instance? No, don't queue free manage thought battles. Oh, wow. Okay, that was it. That was not. No. Oh my gosh. It's the thought battle that we want to free. Okay, so we also want a variable last thought battle. Would be great. We're gonna need to log that as well. Would be good. There's a lot of things, there's a lot of ways I would improve this code, but that game jam energy is creeping up now, so we just kind of do our best. Okay, that's what we queue free. Probably better to put like a function on last thought battle or on the thought battle that destroys itself, but there's definitely potential risks here as well. Nice. Nice, baby. We doing it. We doing it. We collecting things. I kind of hate that the player is not flipped the other way to start with. But it's good. It's good. It's very good. Let's make sure that when it starts... we flip it. Oh. Where's the sprite ready? Not on ready. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not exactly sure then. Well, do you have a okay, you need a function. Okay, we need to do a little bit here. Oh, set sprite. Hey, I was like, come on, don't be that messy. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. So then here, we're gonna say immediately flip horizontal. Whew. I was like, come on, I didn't make things that messy, did I? All right. There we go. Doop, 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 doop. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bring. Let's go. All right. I've done what I've needed to do. So look, I want a whole mini game in here, right? When I come back on Friday to make the next game like my next game like jam game, it's going to be what happens in that thought bubble. So I don't know. I feel like in and of itself, it's a bit of a clue what the game could be. You know, what game would kind of fit into this battle scenario? That is an 80s arcade game prominently featured recently, or in a recent popular TV show, has a famous voice line and stuff. I'm not gonna confirm or deny if it's Snake. So like right now it's really easy to collect it, but we'll add some challenge in there. We'll add some challenge. This already feels so much better. Like as a game, the other gameplay was just not it, man. This feels so much more fun. There's not even like anything to do in this realm yet. You know, I want to change like the design of the thought bubble. There's a lot of work that it needs, and yet this is already 8,000 times more fun than what it was. And it just fits. I don't know, it just feels like the right thing to be happening. Game dev can be an iterative process. I think game dev excels as an iterative process. Yeah, it's feeling juiced up. And I'm also very proud of like the modularity, like that I was able to just pluck out the old mechanic and swap in a new one. You know, and everything that happened before it and everything that happened after just falls into place. Like, good job, Liz. Good systems building, girl. Come on now. I'm proud of myself. Yes. Yes. Thanks, Danny. It's a brain that's thinking about thoughts. Definitely a pat on the back for that. So technically you would win the game at this point. I haven't added in the win the game part, but you would at that point, in theory. There's still a lot I want to add to this, but I am definitely ready to expand on it. I'm ready! Wow. That was fun. This was a fun stream for a lot of reasons. Thank you all for helping make it so fun. Twerking. My brain twerks sometimes, I think. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, I did. Oh, Lee, so I was thinking an idea for the stream, like your breathing redeem. What if you made your own? That you could trigger inside OBS with its own browser source using your Stream Deck. I'm sure AI bot could try that pretty easily. You know why? Because then I have to make it. Why make my own when there already is one? If there wasn't one, I would be like, all right, we gotta make it. No, but really, maybe there's a reason. Maybe there's like a good reason. You know, like maybe there is an advantage. But my thinking is, why make what is already made? Lazification. Yeah, it would be lazy. Okay, I will tell you something. I don't know that I have any proof of it existing. Unfortunately. Because I made it on this UGC platform called Hype. But it's something I've always wanted to make, which is a breathing, like a hyper-realistic breathing app. With like actual anatomical lungs that exhale and go down. But I don't know. I kind of, linking back on it, it's basically body horror. Which is like kind of the last thing you want when you're trying to relax. I think I would just make it bad. I'd make it scary. No, it's an idea. It's an idea. Heard. You're not the first person to say that either, Rosa. So who knows? Alright. Here's your prize homework. I just, like, for me, I code as a means to an end. I want my game to work and exist. I want my website to work and exist. So I learn how to code. For me, coding isn't like a sport. It's a tool. So I think that's why it's, because if I get in there and I'm like, okay, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Nothing? Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do something else. But that's just me, you know? Marathon? No. Forget why, but you made anything quickly. And see my suffering. Eats away at you. Have you not released any cool things since 2021? Haven't you, though? You made music. That's cool. Experience a breadth of emotion for my first jam. Yeah, you did great. And you're still, I feel like you still got some extra things that we didn't get to try yet, too. You need to try to bring back minigames during loading screens? When was the last time there was a minigame in a loading screen? Also, hopefully the loading screens are not that long. Music isn't released. Okay. You feel personally this need to not return with a whimper. The next time I release something, it should be awesome. That's just how I feel. I understand that. It's not true, but I understand. I mean, it's true that you feel that way. But it's not true that you need to. But I actually completely get that. It makes total sense. Vindication! I haven't worked on it much lately. It's there. It'll be there. Hey y'all, YouTube! Have you pressed the like button? Have you hyper smashed the like button? Thank you if you do that. Appreciate it. Helps a lot. Whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, we're gonna do a little raid. Yeah, we can take people on either platform to go someplace. Yeah, you'll get back to it. You can do raids on YouTube. It's true. They're not just for Twitch. Sorry, redirect. Let's see who's around. I'll be back on Friday. And by then, the Game Like Jam will be announced. Developer Ezra. You know, I haven't got to raid Ezra. What is the time? 104 minutes. You know what? There's a chance there. I think there's a chance there. Okay, let's see. Because I know Ezra is on both platforms. But that doesn't mean... You want ending music? That doesn't mean that Ezra is raidable. But we're gonna find out. We won't stop me from staying in this chat until Jam announce! I hope you do. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna come and I'm gonna type a little something. I'm gonna be like, some random, you there? I'll do a little chicken noise or something, okay? And if I don't get a cluck back, I'm gonna be disappointed. But not that mad. Oh, we want stream settings. This is how you do a raid on YouTube, everybody. Edit your stream. Customization. Scroll on down. Hit that redirect. You're gonna search for the person. There they are. Ezra's down. Ezra's down for the raid, baby. And then we'll do the same thing over here on the Twitch. Better response because you just had to be looking down at the food you're eating at the moment. Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah, I do that. Of course. Yeah, you'll be here. Heard. I think that's just their name, right? Is that their name or is it something else? That's their name, baby. We got it. There's a raid message. You are absolutely, unequivocally not expected to put this raid message in. You do not have to do it, okay? But if you want to, it can be a little hype. It can spread a little excitement. And it can maybe be a little fun. And it can let them know that we're on 2 platforms at once. So you can put that in your clipboard if you want, no pressure. Paste it when we get there. And let them know that they've been rated on 2 platforms. Like I said, we'll be back on Friday. Join the Game Like Jam! Game Like Jam, it's happening! It's happening! It's gonna be really exciting. And a new clue, right after this stream ends, I'm gonna put out an email, and it's gonna be a new clue. Check it out. Alright, y'all. Have a good night! Have a good night! Take care of each other! Look at this animation right now. It's kind of trippy. We could do more fun, trippy stuff. I think we can get even funner and even trippier. Truth be told. It's just a thought, though. We'll see what happens. The spirits of a coda! The spirits of a coda! Thank you, Goblin. Appreciate you. Have fun with Ezra. Ezra also is the spirit of a coder. Drop the raid message if you want. If you want.